Do do do. It's one of those days. Got it up. Gonna do this. Da da da. All right. Looks like things are going live. We will. Excuse me. Got a bit of a belch. Putting this in the Twitters. Hey, Delta Oracle, what's up? Dun, 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 dun. Stream health is apparently video output low. Videos will experience buffering. What the fuck? You bastards. How dare you? Alright, looks like we're doing a little bit better now. Matilda, Royal Blade, or Wrestling Guy, Don Eldritch. How y'all doing? Hey, Rachel. How you doing? What is up? Oh, man. What a fucking... Hey, Anastasio. Hey, yeah, we touch peens here. Yep, that happens. Touching my own. Something you can do. It's below camera, so you can't tell. Might see my shoulder moving a little bit, but that's good. Congratulations, Rachel. Wonderful. You never forget your first one, as they say. Hey, August. All right, might as well just go on, do that. Whoops. Do. Do.
What up, Jack?
Hey, August, how you doing?
I'm good. Got a haircut.
I could see that.
Rocking out my Guns N' Roses shirt. Shit, sorry.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses is not AC/DC.
No,
It's a very different band altogether.
Let me close my.
Fucking, it's not even the same band it used to be. I think.
Not.
Fucking, I think it's just over. I think the Guns N' Roses days are over.
Oh God, the Axl and Slash thing is just.
Like, Axl just fucking, like, I don't know what. First of all, whatever happened to that guy physically, just like, dude, he went from fucking Slim Pickens to Porky Pig. What the fuck? Yeah, where did the ham go? Where did the ham go?
Oh, you know, Christ,
man. Yeah, and then, like, his whole fucking attitude that caused the band to fucking fall apart is like, yeah, I don't blame Slash for leaving.
No.
You know, you fucking just pissed everybody off, man. It's like as bad as, like, the blood between David Lee Roth and the rest of Van Halen was. It wasn't that bad. You know, the band itself didn't fucking break up. They just dropped him.
Yeah.
You know, like, they're just like, yeah, fuck it. But, like, Guns N' Roses is like, we don't even want to be in a band together anymore, man.
Shit.
You know, just
that's
like,
what sadly happens to a lot of bands.
It is. I'm pissed that, like, that's happening to Ghost right now.
Really?
I'm like, yeah. Like,
Ghost? Oh, shit.
Yeah, three members of the band quit and then sued the guy who plays Papa Emeritus. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And they're like, yeah, we haven't been paid. And I'm like, well, that's not good. You know? Oh, man. Fucking, oh, dude, you want me to ruin a Guns N' Roses song for you? Okay, I will ruin a Guns N' Roses song forever.
Okay.
If you replace the line from Welcome to the Jungle with Welcome to My Bunghole, it becomes a whole different song.
That doesn't really ruin it for me. It just makes it more interesting.
Welcome to my bunghole. It gets worse here every day.
Yeah, see?
If you got the money, honey, we got your disease in my bunghole. Welcome to my bunghole. You know where you are? You're in my bunghole, baby. You're gonna die.
Shit.
Yep. Now, forever, you will remember that. Fucking, that joke was told to me by a guy named Tony in fucking college, and I was like, holy shit, dude, that's one of the most amazing jokes I've ever heard.
Awesome.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, Rachel is saying that she has discovered her bisexuality. Yes. Welcome.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club. Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's not.
You know?
Three-ways are a lot different now.
Yeah, they are. They are. You don't have to worry so much. Like that's one of the things about like those like three-way, four-way. It's never, especially if you're a guy, it's never you and like two girls. That never happens.
No,
it's you. If there are two girls, there's also another guy.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the way it is. And by the way, and if you do get into a bed with two girls, one of the women is the center of attention. It's not you.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know how to say it other than in group sex where there's only one guy, one of the girls is in charge. Like it just live with it. That's just the way it works. That's just the way God intended it to be.
My friend was in a seven-way.
What?
My friend.
That's just the way Satan intended it to be.
My friend Seth was in a seven-way.
Oh.
Yeah.
That must have been.
He nearly died.
Complicated. Yeah. Well, I imagine.
Yeah.
Like I've seen piles like that, and there's definitely a moment where I'm like, How does this working? Like I kind of wish I had like a camera just so I could like examine it later, you know, and just be like, oh. Like the main thing I did notice is not everyone's fucking at once.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a ball of activity, you know. It's kind of like a bar fight in many ways.
Yeah.
You know, not everyone is always throwing a punch at the exact same moment, but like at some point there's going to be an exchange.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen that a lot. I've also seen someone kicked out of like the four-way.
Really?
That is not a pretty sight.
Yeah.
That is not a pretty sight. Like that is get out. You know, like whoa, okay, damn, glad it wasn't me. You know.
Oof.
Yeah. I keep imagining like, what did that person do? Like, you know, like what did you do that was like
anal or
I don't know. I have no idea. Well, like usually when you're in group sex, like anal's not an issue because like
no, it's not.
you graduate to kind of group sex after anal usually, you know. So it's like, all right, you know,
fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Just do this. Grease them up, boys. You know, yeah, shit like that. But you know, that's just the way it is. Hey everybody, Agent Eldridge and Mr. X. Sean Bateman. Oh man,
is Trev Apocalypse in the stream yet?
I don't know. I think I saw him earlier, but I could be wrong. Oh god.
Shit, I really
Wall of Dicks. Never. I've seen that at like the Folsom Street Fair. It's a little weird. Like I don't know. I don't know. Like there's something about like. There's something about tits that just like the cock and balls just don't got.
No.
You know. Like the whole package. Like with a guy, like the whole package can be good looking, but like just the penis, you're just sort of like, what is that? You know, what are you doing? You know, it's really weird.
Robin Williams said the best, what's it called? conceptive is
Contraceptive? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Oh man.
We yeah. That's blow to our
Yeah,
ego.
that I've seen that I've seen that now. You
Oh,
know, like I just it's weird. It's weird. Like you're always like, well, isn't there some sort of what's one of those things that people were talking about, like, well, you should be equally attracted to both, and I'm like, no, sorry, that don't work. That
no,
doesn't happen.
no.
You know, it just I don't. Yeah, I just don't. Nope. But yeah, no, tits are awesome. Tits are awesome.
Yeah. As I
Tits are
said before in
awesome.
the last stream, tits and ass make the world go round.
They do. They
Yes,
do. I love that one meme where it's just like Moses in front of a giant ass. You
I.
know. Yeah, it's just like he's
That's a
like
good one.
it's like people like the meme is like when people ask me about my religion. You know, I was like, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Kind
Yeah.
of some weird fucking. There's a guy like on Twitter. I can't even remember like his. There are two guys on Twitter that I keep getting into these weird arguments with. One of them is a woke space Jesuit, and I never know like. The weird thing is I can never tell. These guys are always verging on the brink of troll accounts, but they never
Huh.
quite go full troll, so I'm never sure how serious they are. And they don't seem to like actually having conversations.
Sort of like Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah, well, a little
They'll
bit.
throw their point out there, but if you try to debunk it,
Yeah,
they
but if you
just
try
off
to engage
on
it, they're
talking.
just sort of like, well, like they're obviously like Christian mystics, and Christian mysticism has a lot of don't think about it, which is really irritating. It's the one thing I don't like about Hermeticism,
Yeah.
you know, like which is the fact that you have to take a lot of there are a lot of taking shit on faith, and I fundamentally disagree with that. I just absolutely
Fuck
fundamentally
no.
disagree.
It's all in God's
Oh
plan.
man, like Rachel's talking about her boyfriend's dick.
Who?
Rachel Miller.
Oh.
She's talking about her guy's dick. That's
Oh.
good. That's good. I have to ask, does it curve? Mine doesn't, but I'm told that
I'm a
that's
straight
like
shooter.
amazing when it's used.
Yeah. Uncircumcised or circumcised? I mean,
Particularly like if it curves up.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The curve. I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
could
yeah.
bend my dick.
I knew one guy. His bent down. Apparently that was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
I mean,
I
I
was
can
not
literally
attracted to that
erect
guy.
just bend it.
Oh, no. I've known apparently I've seen dudes where it's like you know, like whoa.
What the
How does
fuck?
that work? So it's like this little like, you know, this little crooked arm. You know, and you're just like I didn't
The
know
fuck?
that happened. You know, like I didn't know that was possible. Okay. Super straight. Okay, good. So
Yeah.
it's an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I have. Oh man, the saddest thing I ever heard about a guy, and this was about an ex friend of mine from an ex girlfriend who had slept with him. It was one of those we broke up, I moved away, and then she was like, she's kind of like she had known the dude for a while, and one night it was just like, yeah, okay, you'll do. You know, me and him were not friends at this point, but she was like,
No.
"Yeah, whatever, you'll do. Let's see. You talk a big game. Let's see if you've got the goods." And in her words, she's like, "Well, he wasn't lying about its size. It was really impressive. Couldn't get the job done though." And I'm like, "Ooh, yikes! Like for real?" She's like, "Oh, he
Jesus.
couldn't seal the deal." And I'm like, "Oh, that's too
A bummer.
bad." She's like, "Yeah, it's pretty tragic. It's
Yeah.
pretty bad."
That's the
You know?
problem with having a huge schlong, you know.
Yeah.
Let's
Like
settle
if
for, you know, you just need seven
it's
inches is good.
yeah. That's about right. You know, that's about right. Like I think
Yeah.
the average is like five and a half,
Oh, you're
six,
on.
something like that. You okay? I can't hear you anymore. I think your audio is the one that cut out there. Someone tell him I think it's his audio that cut out, not mine. do 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 do. All right, hang on. Let's see. I'll do it. You cut out there. Do do do. Yeah. Semen is body is like a little over body temperature. So when it's cold out, it's Tentel Takami. Oh, sure. Why don't you give us a
Yes, I finally have
do
$20.
August? We cannot hear you at all. I even sent you a message about it. All right, Tentel, give me a. Let's see. Let me just double check. Hello? Okay. All right. So definitely not on my end. So, yeah, Tentel, just are we connected on Skype at all? Do. No. You don't have to. But the way it, hang on a second. I gotta figure this out. Do. Here, while that's going on, watch this. Whoa, what just happened? We having trouble? Oh. Weird. So if I move that one, so just watch that. Um. Hmm. Nope. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Do. All right. End the call. There we go. Let's see if this works. Hello? Hello? Oh, I think he's like having some trouble. Anyway, Tentel Takami, you all can hear me in the thing, right? Do. Da. Yep. There we go. Oh, I see. It only plays like once. That's why it keeps disappearing. It doesn't loop. Let me see if I can. Maybe there's a way to fix that. Loop. There we go. There we go. That's why it was disappearing. It just wasn't looping. It was not an anime from fucking it was not an anime from fucking Japan about a guy who steals shit. It was not looping. Okay. Tentel Takami, are we hooked up on Skype already? Hmm. Okay. We can be I can be heard. So that's good. Do. So the way it works, Rachel, is like I talk to whoever, and but if you donate $20, that means I definitely like bring you in the chat. That's how it works. But you sent me tweets. Okay, Ten-tailed. Send me a uh, a DM, a Twitter DM that has your like Skype info on it. And I'll send you a contact request. Tits are not the cause of life's problems. They are only the solution. Only the solution. Hmm.
Only one exception to that.
What?
Back problem.
You put boobs on the other side, wouldn't they balance out though?
True.
All right, see? Always a solution. Ah. Dun dun dun. Hello? Ah, jeez. I have no idea what's going on, man, but that ain't good. Did you like accidentally you didn't accidentally like unplug your mic or go to the Skype options, maybe it fucked it up. You know, go to like Skype audio options. Cuz sometimes it fucks things up bad cuz it's a piece of shit. Let's see. No, I don't need this. Ah. Oh no. No problem. Bum. All right. Contacts, mentions. Okay, go for it, man. August is gonna restart his computer. Now, where's me private where's me DMs? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Still gotta wait for Tentail Takami to send me his Skype info, but as soon as that happens, we'll do that. I'll probably White Dog cut his mic. Damn you, White. They almost saw Despicable Me as opposed to Baby Driver. That's how old are you, Chloe? Doo-doo. Hey, Yogi, what's up? Hey, Native Moon. Oh, here we go. I think that's it. Oh, well. Okay, let me see. No results found for that. What? Okay. Ha. Could have been worse. Could have been King Arthur in the new Transformers movie. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fucking hell. I don't know what to say about that, but I'm like, look, I'm not saying that Optimus Prime and King Arthur's court isn't a stupid thing Transformers wouldn't do, because they did do that. But I'm just sort of like, it's still a Michael Bay movie. A Michael Bay movie is not going to be able to fucking bring the kiddie fun of fucking Transformers. Is a big problem. Like, to me, Transformers is like, it's like little kid humor that occasionally, yes, yeah. There's a little distortion in your mic, but yeah, we can.
Oh,
hear
there
you.
is.
Yeah, well, like you're peaking.
Huh.
Yeah. All right. It's getting better. All right.
Yeah, I'm working with a webcam and a headset right now.
Oh, okay. No
if I
problem.
drop the headset, that might work better, but
No. I'd keep the headset. Is the webcam also picking up sound?
it might be.
Okay. Well, it seems okay now. So.
Okay.
So we're pretty good. I just gotta wait for no, I mean we could talk. August will be along. You know. Do do do.
Hang on, let me just mute the. There we go.
All right, there we go. Yeah.
Getting too
Oh
much
god.
feedback.
Yeah. What was one? Oh god. Yeah. So they were mentioning like Transformers the last night, and I'm just sort of like, please don't.
Oh God.
Please don't. Like, I mean, to me, it's real obvious. Like Transformers movie, you gotta be in space,
Of course.
or I didn't even mind that it was like, oh my god, turns out the ancient pyramids were built by Transformers who came 1,000 years ago. I was like, okay, all right, like whatever. Transformers cartoon did dumb shit all like that all the time. Like I'm cool, but the problem is like, first of all, they formed Devastator, and I'm like, no, that is not Devastator. I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck that is. They're like, well, we wanted to make it realistic. And I'm like, in your giant talking car robot movie, you want to worry about realism. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on, dude. And the minute like Mudflap and Skid showed up, I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, just immediately, I was like, get the fuck out. I don't need this shit in my life.
Dude,
you
I'm
know?
gonna be honest. I only watched the first one and half of the second, and I managed to.
Oh,
Oh, thank God it's working now.
yeah, it's working now. Hold on.
Curse of the stream, man.
Yeah, shit happens. Fucking internet. All right, so Ten-Tailed
Fuck.
should be along in just a minute. Oh, we're doing fine. We're doing fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I know. Like, shit happens, man. Shit
Curse of the
happens.
stream.
Oh, boy.
Hi there. Who's the other person?
Ten-Tailed Akami?
Oh, hi there.
Or Ukami? Hey. We can hear you, but cannot see you at this point.
I see.
Oh,
Default profile pic.
Yeah. Ah, there we go.
I had to click it again.
see it.
Sorry.
No problem.
I
as I was
don't
saying,
use
like,
that often. I don't use
them-
Skype that often, so.
yeah.
Love the Foxy plushie in the back.
Oh, yeah, Foxy.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
like Five Nights at Freddy's. What can I say?
Yeah, I was just going on about like fucking Transformers because fucking those movies are ass. Like those movies are so bad.
I
Like
how
I
Doug
love
Walker
I
talked
will
about 'em.
watch some bullshit. I cannot watch a Transformers movie.
No.
You see Doug's new review of the new one where he didn't go
No.
see it. He just, said what would happen.
You probably got it.
Yeah. They have Unicron at the end, I hear. So
yeah, I
fucking
heard
good.
that, and I was just like, I don't give a fuck.
No.
Like whatever you do, just please. The thing is that back like when they did 4, there was a rumor that Michael Bay was gonna step down.
Yeah.
Like he
is.
wasn't gonna do 4. Like he wasn't gonna do 4 and 5. He was gonna stop after 3. And I was like, okay, let's see who
I
they get
wish.
afterwards.
Did he?
He did. No, he didn't step down. And I'm like, oh fucking god. And then they were like, okay, but we'll give you Dinobots. And I'm like, I'm not trusting this. I don't believe you. And then it happened, but it happened for like 5 minutes, and they didn't talk.
No.
I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
So
Like I
it's
said,
just
Jack,
fucking fights.
I got
and
lucky.
hunts.
I dropped from that franchise midway through the second movie. I was done because I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, like fucking. Oh my god! So they added Mark Wahlberg, and I was like, well, that's a better main character than fucking Shia LaBeouf. But
They killed his character off, by the way.
Shia LaBeouf or Mark Wahlberg?
They killed Shia LaBeouf, Sam Witwicky off, apparently.
Good.
Yeah.
He was a terrible
That's a
character.
good thing. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but the problem is that Mark Wahlberg. Who cares? I'm like, hey, it's got Mark Wahlberg in it. I'm like, why? Who cares? Unless he's gonna like play like Hound or something. I don't give a shit. Like why is hey, we've created this new human family and it's about people. And I'm like,
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
So like the first three.
Yay.
And yay. You know,
Yay.
fucking like,
Fuck.
and ironically, the series that got really good was actually Fast and the Furious.
Really?
Oh my
I
God,
do
yes.
need to get back into that one.
You got
I haven't
5,
seen the
6,
new
and
one.
5, 6, 7, and 8 are great. Those are great movies. They're dumb as shit. But like you find yourself
That's
going,
right.
oh yeah. It's like we gotta drive fast, and you just sort of all of a sudden you just sort of get into it for some reason. Because they did this weird thing where in 5 they put all the characters from each of the previous 4 movies into one movie together. It's also got like Wonder Woman in it.
Oh
Like
yeah.
she plays one of the car thieves, and
That's right.
they have to. It's
Yeah.
one of those things where it's like we've been given a job, let's do it. They do the job, and then it turns out it's for an evil drug lord who has framed them for the crime. They're like, we gotta go to Rio de Janeiro and fucking drive to defeat this like crime boss. And that movie's amazing.
Oh, it's good.
It's fucking amazing. It's so beautifully, gloriously dumb. And they decided that what they were going to do is first they're going to bring Michelle Rodriguez back. No.
course.
They don't do that till 6. Actually, in 6
Yeah,
they
they
bring
don't do that
Michelle
till 6.
back.
That was the selling
Um,
point of the trailer.
No, they
actually.
in 5 they bring in The Rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and The Rock, his whole thing, his whole like cliche in this movie is he comes in and sweats at people. I don't know how else to explain it. He just like he faces off against Vin Diesel and he's just fucking shaking and intense. He's like fucking like a waterfall off of his fucking forehead. And I'm just like, oh my God, like I didn't realize I needed this in my life.
You
Like
know,
fucking Vin Diesel's running away from the Rock. Rock's got a rocket launcher and shit. You're just like, what is happening?
I liked how his
Something
character.
glorious.
We're talking about
Yeah.
characters, like the Rock's character, how he comes in thinking everyone's a bad guy, and then at the end he's kind of like, maybe
Maybe
bad guys are
no.
bad.
Yeah. Maybe
And
bad
then how
guys are
they
bad.
steal the
Yeah.
vault.
Yeah.
They
Well, I
steal the
loved.
vault. That's just.
Yeah. Fucking. And the thing is they get to 6,
Mhm.
and by the end of 6, I went, holy shit! Why isn't Jason Statham in this movie? And then Jason Statham appeared, and I'm just sitting there going like, this is the best series ever. I'm watching this. 7 was also amazing. 7 goes off the rails. It goes
Because now you got the
completely
transporter. So
yeah, exactly. So it reaches those heights that like the Expendables wished it did, but never did.
Mm-mm.
Like there's a point in
yeah, that
7 where they have to
3.
drive a car through 3 towers in Dubai.
Oh,
And you're
that's
just sort of
awesome.
like, what? As like fucking dudes are shooting him with machine guns.
Jason Statham shoots a grenade launcher at them.
Yeah. He shows up at the end of that and starts chucking grenades at him. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh man. And 7 and 8 was great. Fate of the Furious. That one was so dumb.
Is it the end of it? It's like the last one.
No, that's not the end of it.
No. Of course it's
They're gonna do a 9th one. Like Fate of the Furious did pretty well. So
Didn't
it's
see
gonna
that
be
one.
another. I don't know what they're gonna do. But then again, I didn't know what they were gonna do for 8 because Paul Walker was dead.
He died during the shooting of it, right?
He died during the shooting of 7.
His brother looks a
during
lot
the
like
shooting
him,
of-
so I
yeah,
think his
7.
brother passed off as him. It was pretty good.
He did. Like you could tell they kind of like CG'd it a little bit, but it was okay. The ending of
almost thought-
7's actually the ending of 7's really good.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
I almost
like
thought
the-
7
the-
wasn't going
the
to happen
farewell
after he
Paul
died like
Walker.
that.
yeah, just end it. But
Yeah, I
the
thought it
farewell
was,
they gave was pretty good.
it was really good. Fucking, but yeah, 8 is fucking nuts. because this. I don't know how to say it other than, you know how 5, 6, and 7 is all like, I did this thing, but little did you realize there was a bigger crime boss who works for a bigger crime boss. Well, in 8, they get to the apex of it. And oh God, who plays, I think, is it Charlize Theron? Who plays the fucking Uber boss? Oh man. Fate of the Furious. Fate of the Furious. Yeah, it's Charlize Theron. Who plays Cypher, who is like a global terrorist super hacker, and hot blonde Charlize Theron. And she is going to destroy the one group of people who could stand in her way, which is Vin Diesel and his crew. You know, and you're just like, what?
She blackmails him, right?
Yeah, she blackmails him into joining her group, and then pits him against the others, and that's the plot. It's not exactly high concept.
They know,
but
how
The Rock
crazy stupid
does
this is by now,
fucking.
don't they?
The Rock does wrestle a torpedo at one point.
Okay, no, they know how crazy stupid this series is.
Oh
by
yeah,
now.
no, they totally do. They totally do. Like
That
there's a
is
point where The Rock's
self-aware at
like,
that
he's
point.
got to divert the torpedo. He's gotta stop it. And you just sort of like, you're like, do it, movie, do it. Have The Rock grab the torpedo. Come on, you know you want to. And then it does, and you're like, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I really do need to sit down and watch these movies.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Don't
6.
bother with the first
6
4.
where he,
Don't bother with the first 4. Just start with 5. You
I
know,
thought
just
1
start
was an
with 5.
okay movie. 2 was
Well,
eh.
yeah, it is. It is, however, Point Break with cars. Like that's
Yeah.
basically all it is.
Yeah, basically. Which I love Point Break.
Yeah,
It's a good movie.
yeah. And the
I
second
haven't
one is
I
Point
didn't
Break
touch
with
the
cars
remake,
again.
But like I refused that remake, but I watched the original.
Oh yeah. The funny thing is they actually worked in 8. The main character from Tokyo Drift actually has a cameo in 8.
Yeah.
Or was it 7?
Really?
7.
I think it was. No, it was 7. Yeah, it was 7. He has a cameo in 7. You know. No. Yeah, it was 7. Okay, right.
I liked in 5 how Vin Diesel crashed his car, went through the windshield, and caught Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh my god, yeah.
I was like,
Quick, you gotta drift and fucking catch Michelle as the car goes like that. You know.
I need to see these movies.
Oh my god, they're really good.
Flies out, catches
They're
her,
really good.
lands on top of the
What?
car.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, and 8 of Fast and the Furious does for cars what John Woo did for guns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's you know, Justin Lin and fucking see, it was Justin Lin and James Wan.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, they did 5, 6, and 7, not together, but like I think Justin Lin did like 5 and 6. I think James Wan did 7, and I forget who did Fate. Gary Gray. Gary Gray did 8. Okay, this is the director of Straight Outta Compton.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that was him.
I
It does not.
didn't know that.
It's not like anything like Straight Outta Compton.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I just saw The House with Will Ferrell and Amy Poehler. That was fucking hilarious.
The
I was
House.
laughing my ass off.
I don't think I've The House.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've seen that.
About the about the married couple who's trying to get money for their daughter's
Oh.
college tuition.
They make a casino
Right.
in their own house.
No, in their neighbor's house.
Oh, it's a neighbor's house. Okay.
Yeah, the neighbor's house who has a gambling addiction.
Shenanigans. Wonderful.
It's
Yo,
so
Jack.
funny.
God, I'm looking at. I was trying to remember if Gary Gray was the same guy who was directing Black Panther. No, it's a different guy because the guy who did it's the director of Fruitvale Station, Ryan Coogler,
Wow.
who's doing Black Panther. And yeah, Fruitvale Station, Jesus Christ. That is a fucking downer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's based on a real story. It happened.
You know how it ends.
Yeah, I know how it ends. That guy gets shot 40 times by the police.
40?
Yeah. Yeah, they just unloaded the clip, and there are 4 cops there. They all unloaded the clip.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I must be out of the loop on movies because I actually don't know about this one.
Oh, okay. So
Holy
there's a movie
shit.
called Fruitvale Station, which is
Gary
about
Gray's
a
gonna be
thing
directing
that
Kane
happened
Lynch.
here in the Bay Area at
Oh,
Fruitvale Station on the BART line, where this guy,
Oh.
where this guy fucking gets into this fracas with the cops and they shoot him 40 times.
I know about that story. I didn't know they made a movie.
Yeah, they made a movie out of it. It's a pretty good representation. I mean, I'm pretty sure they like shot some of those scenes in BART stations. You know.
How did we test our improved Dixie Ultra plates? With 2 pounds.
Listen to your stupid ad.
Kane and Lynch is becoming a movie.
Really?
Kane and Lynch is becoming a movie?
Kane and Lynch. Bruce Willis and Jamie Foxx.
That sounds like 2 guys I'd love to see in a movie together in a movie I have no interest in seeing.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that happening? Was that game popular enough? Like,
not that I know of.
Yeah. Well, like it was like, oh god, that Assassin's Creed movie.
I didn't see
fucking.
it. I didn't want to see it.
Well, yeah, it's got the problem of being an Assassin's Creed movie, which I was. So they were like, we're gonna do an Assassin's Creed movie, and I'm like, all right, as long as you ignore that stupid fucking blood memory science fiction fucking bullshit plot, the meta plot.
You're good.
You'll be fine. It's just about an assassin in the Crusades. Crazy shit happens. That's fine. You could do that movie. First scene of the fucking trailer, it's just sort of like, yes, it's about blood memory, and I'm like, you're fucking. I hate that conceit so much because it's so out of place.
I've heard that any of the violent scenes have been neutered as hell too.
Well, yeah, like here's the problem.
PG-13 to death.
Yeah, it's a PG-13 Assassin's Creed movie, and here's the problem. I don't want to see an Assassin's Creed movie at all because I'm like, what's the point of watching Assassin's Creed? You know, it's like when people were like, oh, we want a BioShock movie. I'm like, no, you don't. You do not want a BioShock movie.
I didn't think that sounded like a good idea. I saw some of like what we were like the artwork and what they showed, like, oh yeah, this is what was going to happen. Looked cool, but I'm like, you're probably gonna fuck that concept up.
Yeah, because like it's one of those, what are you gonna do? Like, to be fair, like this is probably why Duncan Jones did Warcraft as opposed to World of Warcraft, because the stuff in the Warcraft movie is all like stuff from the strategy game.
Yeah, it's
so like you don't have like a lot of beautiful cinematics for that shit. So he's like, all right, so it's basically gonna be a 2.5 hour cutscene with live actors. That's okay, you know, but it's for shit you hadn't seen before. So even though you knew it had happened.
Yeah, it was mostly people who played all those games, like really were into it, that knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Did it do well?
To be fair, there were a lot of people who were really into those games.
Yeah. I heard it did okay, but not nearly what they wanted it to.
Well, it did really well in China. It did massively well in China.
That's not
like
surprising.
Stupid amounts of money. You know.
That one just doesn't surprise me for some reason.
Yeah. Warcraft box office. Yeah, it
Yeah, I know here it was,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it was pretty panned.
$433.7 million.
Jesus.
Yep, the total take of World of Warcraft.
Holy shit.
Yeah, at a $160 million budget. That made a buttload of cash. Like they're yeah. You think they're not making a sequel to that? You're crazy.
They're making a sequel?
Of course they are.
But how much of that was here? So
Um,
that's what usually counts.
Let's
for
see.
them
It
to
did not
do
do
that.
well in the States. It only made like 47 million in the States.
So it's possible they'll make a sequel here, possibly, but that's
Well, they have to
usually go
use-
after what goes on here.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. China has become critical to the movie market.
Really?
Oh yeah, like if a movie does well here, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the United States. Nobody gives a shit. Not unless like the only genre that still cares about the United States is horror movies, because those tend to be lower budget films anyway. So they can make their money back, but the problem is they keep cutting their balls off, so they don't make as much because people don't go and see them.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a huge problem. You know, it's a huge fucking problem. You know, like there only been like 2 PG-13 horror movies that I've actually really liked. One was the remake of The Ring, and the other was The Others.
I actually liked Insidious, surprisingly.
Yeah, Insidious was good. Making a 4th.
I thought it was okay.
Fine with one. I was fine with just one.
1 was good.
One was
good.
I thought
I
one was
don't need
okay.
any more.
I was not a big fan of that series
Make
from
the
the get-go.
storyline out of it.
The thing
Well,
is,
the problem 2 and 3, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
They're so bad. They're these beautifully shot, overly thought fucking cow turds.
Yeah.
You know,
They're making a 4th one, by the way.
I know.
I'm not surprised.
I know.
I was the thing about Insidious was that I could predict everything that was happening and when, but I enjoyed the ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty
Because
good.
it was
Opening
actually
shot
going
of the film, that creepy lady smiling,
Oh god, yeah, that was
and then the crescendo, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck?
even knowing what happened at the end. I knew what was going to happen at the end. Still made me jump a little. So I was like, okay, you still pulled it off. It was good.
Yeah. You knew it was going to happen, but it still got you.
Yeah, and that's the mark of a well-made movie.
Get it- get
I'm
it
super
before,
cynical and hardcore. You know, it's one of those like people are like, how much gore can you stand? And I'm like, quite a lot actually. You know, like I can handle that pretty well. Few notable exceptions,
Like
but
what?
okay, there's one movie that like when I watch it, I'm like, I actually feel ill. The ironic thing is it's not a horror movie. It is a gory movie, but it is not a horror movie. It's Meet the Feebles.
Oh
The Feebles?
god,
Meet the Feebles makes me a little nauseous.
You're not
It's-
the only one.
Yeah. Because it's, I don't know how to put it, but it's like whatever South Park did, Meet the Feebles out and did it 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just fucking went all the goddamn way to the point where you're like, I don't think there's any farther to go.
No, there was.
Peter Jackson directed it.
It is.
Yeah.
He did.
Yes, he did.
did.
That was back when before he was Lord of the Rings, he was Lord of Gore.
Yeah.
Really? Oh yeah, I heard
Yeah.
about that.
And it's a comedy. It's a black comedy about a Muppet Show style stage production, but treating it as if it was like a fucking like Darren Aronofsky film.
They're like Dead Alive. That's like one of my favorite ones that he did. Or-
Yeah.
Depending on
What was that?
So, you want to join the Feebles?
Feebles, meet the Feebles. We're not your average, ordinary people. Meet the Feebles. Meet the Feebles.
Have you got any
Yeah.
snacks?
Got the one with PTSD, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's literally a scene where there's a paparazzi who's a fly, who's taking pictures of people, and one of the guys is the rabbit, and the rabbit is dying, and so he has really bad shits, and so like, and they show it to you, like you watch it happen, and
Nothing is held back in that movie.
no. So this rabbit who's like Bugs Bunny, Kermit the Frog guy, fucking takes a gigantic diuretic shit in the fucking toilet, and then the fly starts eating it and goes, carrots.
It's been a while, but that.
Yeah. Meet the Feebles, man. Yeah, that look, dude. Yeah, there you go. That's the look of a man who's just seen parts of Meet the Feebles. Yeah. That movie's made in the 90s.
It still shocks the hell out of me every time.
Yeah.
It's the big one. No,
Not the...
precautions. Corruption. Barry, do me a line. Are you
I'm sorry, I'm loving your facial expression.
The fucking... Yeah, the cute parts are just there to set you up for everything else.
Yes, they are.
That's that whole movie. That, oh my god, the confrontation with Mr. Big is one of those, what?
I just watched the trailer of Meet the Feebles. And
It's
all you need.
that for an hour and a half.
Yep.
That trailer
Holy
does not
fuck.
lie. That trailer
No.
does not lie. It is that for an hour and a half. Yep.
I saw that trailer as a kid, and I'm like, one of these days I will find that movie.
Walrus Hippo Sex. Yep. It
What was
has
the
it.
second one that made you squeamish?
There was that one. The other one that made me squeamish was Martyrs.
Martians?
Martyrs.
Martyrs.
Oh,
Martyrs.
yeah,
Because
that
that one
that
gets
is-
in your head bad. You know,
I
that one's
haven't
like,
watched- I
Hey,
haven't
Guru.
watched it yet.
hey, they all say hi, dude. Yeah, fucking, yeah, just Martyrs gets in your head and fucks with you. The original, not the remake. The remake's a piece of shit.
Original.
Yeah,
That's
but the original
brutal.
fucking really gets into you. Yeah, it's
That one's
it's a really
brutal.
good movie. Yeah, the drug
I
deal
mean,
scene. Yep.
Hostel is nothing compared to Martyrs.
No, it really isn't. You know, as much as I like those movies, like
Yeah,
Martyrs
Hostel
is like the
1
reigning
is
champion.
good. It's good.
Yeah, like I don't know how to put it, but
3,
like Serbian film is a really shocking movie, but that
heard
didn't
about
get me
that.
as bad.
I heard the premise of it. I want to see it. I can't find it.
It's
Really?
Yeah,
Dude, you can like find it actually up on YouTube.
I don't have that type of cash. Oh,
No, like
no, like
it's free. It's on YouTube.
yeah,
cool.
you can.
Somebody's been able to put it up there for no charge. It's you can just go up there, watch it, be horrified.
Yeah. Human
That's
Centipede
actually how
was
I find a lot of
a
these
good
movies.
original one, but then they made.
Oh man, I fucking love Human Centipede. That movie is so dumb. I love it.
It was like serious at the first one, and then it just got goofy.
No, the first one is also goofy. The first one's
yeah.
also goofy. Like
the
you
second
have
one
to.
tried to be dark, didn't it?
The second one did, yeah, but it was that one got so insane by the time they pulled it was all a dream. I was kind of okay with it.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll give it to you. You know, like
third
because so
one was
much
just
crazy
comedy.
shit happens.
the third one was just comedy.
Yeah, third one was like pure comedy. You know, not that the woman stepping on her own baby in number 2 wasn't funny.
No,
You know, that was. God damn it. That was fucking, it was so beautifully horrific. You know, just like, God damn it, dude. You fucking got me. You mean,
It's like
what is
Maximum
this?
Overdrive. People take those movies.
Oh, I fucking
like,
love
oh,
Maximum
this is so
Overdrive.
unrealistic. It's supposed to be unrealistic.
Yeah. Maximum Overdrive is not a serious movie. Like, at
That is
all.
supposed to be a freaking
Doug's
comedy.
review of it, I'm like, dude, it's not to be taken seriously. It's supposed to be taken with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
That's the end
It's
of
supposed
his
to be a little
review.
dumb.
That's actually the
You
end of
know.
his review that he says, like, that's what he realizes. It's supposed to be a comedy.
Yeah.
It's Stephen King. Yeah, Stephen King even says, I just want somebody to do King right. And he doesn't want to be taken that serious.
They're making a Mr. Mercedes TV show. You know, the
What?
Stephen King book, Mr. Mercedes.
Oh.
They're making a TV show.
Well, I thought it was. I remember, like, they're doing a Mist television show right now, and I was kind of like, "You do an entire."
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would even work.
I don't know because, like, I haven't watched it because I don't got Showtime.
It's on Showtime?
I don't either.
I
thought
think
it was
so.
on some other channel. I have Showtime.
It might be on FX, which I also don't have.
It's not on FX either. It's for me. It's on something different. I have.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Well, like, I have to like acquire these shows to watch them. You know, because even though, like, I have a box that gives me HBO, I fucking hate. I hate fucking watching television. I fucking hate watching regular television. I fucking despise it.
Why?
You know, because I have a hate relationship with TV.
It doesn't work for you.
Like the television. Well, here's the thing: if you start watching regularly scheduled television, you start watching television. And I don't mean you start watching the show. I mean, you start watching the television like you surf the internet. And the problem with that is, do you know how on the internet you always end up with like YouTube or Twitter? If you just watch scheduled television, you end up on a 24-hour news network. And that is the worst fucking thing. That is the worst thing to do. You know?
I actually basically dropped television for like the most part, and I watch everything online.
I mean, that's the way things are going now. Things are going to be all on the computers.
In fact, most
Well, most of them are like streaming services, but like, I don't know how to say it. Television is something different. Like,
it's a dying breed.
Well, I wish it would just die off. You know, because once you get into the habit of like watching 24-hour news, all of a sudden it's just on. And that is bad. Like, that's really bad. That's not good at all. You know, I hate saying it, but I'm like, the worst thing you could watch right now on television is the news. It's the worst thing it's the worst thing for you. You know, before it was like, oh, tell TVO these shows will rot your brain. No, the news will rot your brain. The news will rot your brain. You know, in all of those fucking arguments that we had about like what media does to people, no one ever criticized the news. And I'm like, the news is the worst one. That's the one that actually has some kind of effect because it's all fear-based. And not just fear-based. It poses off a fictional interpretation of real events as the truth, and that's extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, because people only like to have their biases confirmed, and the news is happy to play into that. It's very happy to play into that.
Yeah, I get sick of seeing that shit.
Yeah. Like, when was the last time you saw a story about a kidnapped kid that wasn't a white girl? You haven't seen one, I guarantee it.
I can't think of any.
Yeah. Like,
Amy Smart?
Elizabeth Smart was a white girl.
Colorado?
Smart was a white girl.
Yeah. That was the only one I could think of.
Yeah. But what kidnapping victim wasn't white and a young girl?
Yeah. Oh, good point.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It never
If
happened.
they were, they only spent 2 seconds on the story and moved on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So people love seeing, you know, the little Disney princess looking girl fucking get kidnapped. That's why Joan Benet Ramsey is still talked about to this day. You know, fucking love that. Can't get enough of it. You know, it's some
Oh
of the
God,
sickest
that.
shit. Yeah, it's some of the sickest shit in the world. Like I was gonna make this T-shirt at one point that just had Joe Benet Ramsey's face on it, and it said "America wants to fuck Joe Benet Ramsey," because like that to me was the real truth. It was like, no, 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 this is what you want. This is what you want.
Don't deny it. Don't deny it.
Yeah, it's don't deny it. This is what you want.
Deep down,
you know,
deep down,
because
Yeah.
you're fucking sick. And I'm like, I hate the news so much. I fucking hate it. I despise it. You know, and everything that eventually that replaces the news eventually becomes just like it.
Yeah.
You know, like
It's
Vice. Vice used to be awesome. Vice sucked. Then it was awesome. Now it sucks again. You know, because it's just like, dude, really? Another Bash Trump piece? I'm not saying the guy's not a piece of shit. I'm just saying that these articles are bad and they don't do anything. You know, what about the exposés you used to do about like, hey, let's go to a third world nation and talk about like religious practices. Let's talk about donkey fucking in the Middle East. You know, like, you know, shit that is actually a little bit interesting. Now it's just sort of like, you know, 10 reasons why gender isn't a real thing. And I'm like, what are you, Cracked
Number
magazine
7
now?
will surprise you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's like, fucking, what are you, Cracked magazine now? Fuck you. You know, Vice went that way. Vox went that way. Fucking Rebel Media can kiss my ass. You know, like they can just kiss my ass
right. Yeah.
Which
South
was?
Park, South Park made the only good Gene Bennett
Joe
Ramsey
Benet Ramsey reference.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gene Gordon
Yep.
Ramsay was his name?
No. Joan Benet Ramsey.
Joan Bennett, yeah.
Yeah. Do you
I'm
know
sorry,
who Joan
I'm a
Benet Ramsey
millennial,
is?
guys. So.
Okay. All right. Joan Benet Ramsey was this girl, little.
Dude, I am too. But
all right.
that's all over
Before
the place.
there was Honey Boo Boo, there was Joan Benet Ramsey. Honey Boo Boo is the train wreck, like elementary school beauty pageant winner type of, I guess. Before her was Joan Benet Ramsey, who was the nice, rich, little white princess, 10-year-old beauty queen. Now, first of all, this was the first time I had heard that such a thing existed. And I was like, that is disgusting.
Yeah. It
you
is.
know,
Yeah.
child beauty pageants. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
It's mothers trying to relive their dreams.
That disgusts me to this day.
It's so gross. It's so
sad and
gross.
despicable.
Like when
I
people
feel bad for the little girls.
Yeah. I'm like,
Their
looks like
parents.
Rachel's leaving.
oh shit, Rachel's leaving? Oh, I wanted to talk to her. Oh.
Hi, Rachel.
All right, talk to you later.
TTYL. Talk to you
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, like fucking so that girl gets kidnapped and killed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. They
Yeah,
kidnap
that's the
and kill
story.
her. They never figure out who did it. Not properly. Now, chances are what happened is she's kidnapped. The kidnappers accidentally kill her. And everything's a fucking boondoggle. But there's always like every once in a while they drag it up. They're like new evidence that the dad did it, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, you know.
Yeah, they're still doing
What?
that.
There was a ransom note. The body was found in there.
Oh, the body was found in their house,
Yeah,
but there was a
in the
ransom
basement.
note in the basement.
Yeah, 8 hours after the ransom note, the body was found.
Ah,
So that's one of the reasons.
yeah, okay,
So that
Yeah.
sounds pretty cut and dry. Why?
yeah. But it was a rich family, so parents were never arrested.
Thank you, Countess,
know.
for clarifying that.
Yes,
yeah,
thank you.
So that was JonBenet Ramsey, and that was one of the big gigantic sensations of the 24-hour news cycle. The first one being O.J. Simpson.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, oh god.
Fucking
yeah. Who
O.J.
doesn't know that
He
Simpson.
did it. He did it. It was just all race based. Think about it, Mike.
No shit.
Well, I heard a really good theory that it was actually his son that did it. Like, yeah, that was his son who did it, and OJ just covered it up because he knew he could get off. Now I don't know if that's true, but that's the only scenario under which fucking he's involved and is innocent at the same time. The only problem, now there are a lot of problems with this theory, but the thing that was most shocking is like earlier this year, the crime scene photos of the Jessica Simpson murder were released. They are horrific. You know,
Wait.
like you have like the image that like Jessica Simpson is stabbed to death.
That shit was released?
Yeah. Yeah, it was declassified. They basically released it, so you can
Oh.
find them. You can find them. They're available.
I think I can live without seeing that.
They're
I
super
can't.
brutal. They're super brutal. Like you think a stabbing is like, oh, a person gets stabbed and they bleed to death. No,
Oh.
no. Like this is one of those. Like she is stabbed, makes it to the stairway, and then her head is bashed in, kind of thing. It's like, what the fuck? It's super brutal, and it goes throughout the entire house. Like she was fucking running around and then crawling.
Oh god.
Yeah, like this was not just whoever started it was gonna get the job done. They were gonna finish.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like I fucked up, accidentally killed her and ran off. It is like
And I'm sure it's even
I
worse
fucking
than what I'm
started
picturing,
stabbing
too.
and kicking and hitting until she stopped moving. And she was moving for quite a while.
That's
Like
the
a
thing.
good 10 minutes.
Yeah. That's the thing for me. I love horror. I love all of this stuff and
Holy
the
fuck.
violence and everything. But you bring real
were
life
kidding,
into it,
Jack.
I
That's
want
pretty-
nothing to do with it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's, I mean, it's
Yeah. It's yeah. Basically,
not for the faint of heart.
no, it is
No.
not. It is not. They're nasty.
Fuck.
Yeah, I
It is
can live without
Fucking
seeing that.
nasty. You know, you can find some censored versions of them, which are a little bit easier to handle.
But not.
Yeah, most of, like, I actually looked at all of them, and I was just like, whoa. No, whoever did it, they were just gonna get the job done. You know,
Yeah.
like, and I'm like, I don't know. You've got to be a seriously disturbed individual to like fucking keep at it. You know, it's one thing to accidentally kill somebody in a fit of rage, but like a fit of rage that lasts that long.
Yeah, no, that's flat out murder. That-
Yeah, oh yeah. There's
There's
no
In those
question.
photos,
about
I think
it.
OJ did it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
he sees this guy with his ex-wife that he wants to be with, and he just loses it. And with
Yeah.
his build and that many wounds, he
yeah, but that's
couldn't have
also
been his son. It
it's
had to be
also-
him.
not necessarily. I don't know, but it's
I mean,
one of
where there's
those.
will, there's a
OJ didn't
way,
do it, but
but
OJ did it. You know, like.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the big thing, the big cultural shift that happened because of the OJ thing was the 24-hour news cycle. That's how that all really starts.
Fucking
And that shit wouldn't let up, and people would not stop watching.
Yep.
They would not stop watching. And it was one of those, please stop. And of course, now here's the thing. It was also one of the first televised courtroom battles. And the reason it was televised, the only way you can get that shit televised is if both the prosecution and the defense agree. So, basically, what happened, everyone's pretty sure that basically what happened was because OJ was so high profile and Johnny Cochran and Kardashian and Dershowitz had realized, oh shit, there's going to be a lot of attention on this one. We could get a mistrial. And then someone was like, oh man, we really want to televise it. And Johnny Cochran's like, even better. Even fucking better. You know, we could create such a media circus because we don't have to prove his innocence. That's the thing. You don't have to prove a man's innocence in American court. You have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's guilty. Yeah, preponderance of guilt. And if you fuck with everybody to a hard enough degree, people will just start doing things that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
People will play things up for the camera. It was totally a calculated move. It was a complete calculated move. And I found myself going like, I feel like the American society suffered as a result. You know?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, and I really, really, really hated that. I really hated that shit. So when people are like, oh, we need journalists, we need the news, I'm like, do we?
Do we really?
Do we really? Do we really need to know what's going
Josh.
on in the world at this point? You know?
Okay.
Hey, well, he can't hear you.
Oh.
Like, I have headphones on. He can't hear you.
Oh.
You know, I can hear you, but he can't.
I should have realized.
He's just
Hey,
like, dude, I'm
Josh,
going to my
why is
fucking
he not
computer and
saying anything?
fucking...
Fuck.
Yeah, the Chewbacca defense. Yeah, oh god.
It's more like
Look at the monkey. Look at the silly monkey. I'm Johnny Cochran. Try yell all you want, man. He ain't gonna hear you.
tap on the glass, see if that works.
Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then OJ almost wrote that book. If I Did It, for real.
Oh God.
For real. You gotta be kidding me. Like,
Rubbing it in.
motherfucker.
I'm not going to be surprised if when he gets on parole or something like that, someone's not just going to walk up to him and just put one in his head.
Well, no, OJ never went. Oh, you mean okay? OJ didn't go to jail for that murder.
No, he went to jail for
another
stealing stuff.
Yeah, for stealing shit.
Oh, hey, Josh.
And the family just keeps him in, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm kind of keeping an eye on this as well. Like, I'm doing back and forth.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if when he gets released, someone's not going to walk up and just blow his brains out. It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, here's the thing. Very few people will do that, particularly to a guy as O.J. Simpson's basically a pariah at this point, which I'm like, yeah, probably he should be.
Yeah.
You know, but no one's really gonna. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna get the amount of attention that you would killing O.J. Simpson. How to put it? Like, oh god, what was that guy's name? Jim was not Jim Rhodes. Look at the guy that shot
Reagan?
Oswald.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack Kirby.
That's right.
Jack Kirby.
No, Jack Kirby is the comic book artist.
No,
I thought it was
Jack Kirby did not shoot Lee Harvey Oswald. Yeah. Who shot Oswald? Jack Ruby.
I knew it was
Ruby.
Jack Ruby.
Yeah. Not Jack Kirby. He got him with a Kirby dot. That's why they never found it. It really was a magic bullet. It's a Kirby dot. Oh shit, what have I done? You know, oh no, with an errant image of Jack Kirby on a comic book. Oh no, with an errant Kirby dot, I have killed the President of the United States. You know, like
Thought bubble. Work.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh man. Like fucking oh god, speaking of Jack Kirby, and things I'm not looking forward to. I saw some clips of that Inhumans. It looks like ass.
Oh,
It looks like complete ass. You know, like bad. Bad. I'm like seeing clips of this thing and I'm like, please stop.
No.
Please stop.
Medusa
right now.
looks like shit.
She looks terrible. Black Bolt looks like an idiot. And I'm just like,
where's his
really?
costume?
I have no idea. And they're just sort of like, yes, we're coming out of the Hollow Earth. And I'm like, yeah,
they're not in the Hollow Earth. I thought they were on the moon.
No. They're like in they are and they aren't. It's really, I don't know how they're writing it, but like the original Inhumans were like an offshoot of humanity that lived like the center of the earth kind of deal. Where there's this thing called the Targaryen Mist. Lockjaw, the giant. Yeah, I was surprised they kept that one. The giant dog with the antenna. I was like, okay, I guess
Really?
you can keep that.
Come into being. I thought animals weren't affected by the Targaryen Mist.
Oh, maybe they aren't. I don't know. I always just assumed that's why he was so big.
Yeah.
Shows how much I actually paid attention to that shit. That was no X-Men, I'll tell you that.
Legion was good. Can't wait for season 2.
Marvel's Lockjaw.
I honestly forgot about Legion.
It was awesome.
I had no idea what to think of it when they were announcing that one.
It's season 1's out and it's awesome. It's amazing. I mean, it's oh god. What's the actor who played Professor X, the original?
Patrick Stewart?
I'm sorry, I'm a little drunk right now, so my memory's kind of
Captain
shit.
Picard. Hello, number one. Make it so.
Because Legion, Professor X is Legion's father. And they give hint that he might be in season 2 when Legion is in his mind figuring out who the bad guy is and why the bad guy wants him so bad. And there's a voiceover of Patrick Stewart.
Oh.
Yeah. He's like, I mean, the guy who plays Legion's doing it. He's like, so maybe my dad said something like, come along, dear, we have to get out of here. It's just very funny. I mean, this all takes place in the guy's mind, and it's shot beautifully. I mean, it's very good cinematography, very good color settings. It's very beautiful.
I know personally I'm behind on my Marvel like movies and shows.
Catch up. I mean, watch Legion.
I mean, I at least saw Guardians 2.
The guy who made the
good.
X-Men movies is a pedo. Look it up. No. In fact, we know that is patently not the case.
What is?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, it's okay. So Bryan Singer was somehow in the middle of this whole, he raped like a 14-year-old boy kind of thing.
Oh.
There's just one problem, which is all the people who were implicated in that could not have been there because they were at the Emmys.
Really now?
Yeah. It's one of those, like, one of them was at a premiere where it's like, hey, I'm at a premiere. Where are you? On the other side of the world. You know, and everyone else is like at an awards show. Like at that moment.
What are we talking about?
So we know it didn't happen.
What the fuck are we talking about now?
Oh, Bryan Singer was accused of raping like this 14-year-old guy.
I mean, I remember.
Yeah. Well, like it was they went to court and they were like, "Where were you?" It was one of those, "Where were you on the night of blah blah blah?" And he was like, "At the Emmys. There I am." You know, like no, it was the whole thing was thrown out of court. It was just like, please stop wasting the court's time with this.
Well, you bring up Legion, you bring up X-Men, it leads to Bryan Singer. That's
yeah.
So
Yeah. It's yeah. They proved that wasn't the case. It's one of the few times where you could absolutely prove it wasn't true. Like it was a big relief for me, especially after fucking
good to
yeah,
know
especially
that is
after
true.
fucking Jeepers Creepers.
Oh god.
Oh boy. Yeah, fucking
I was kind of looking forward to the third one, and then it took too long. And then on top of that, finding out about that, I'm like,
What happened?
I don't want anything to do
the
with
director
you
of
anymore.
Jeepers Creepers actually is a pedophile.
Yeah, he flat out is.
Yeah, he flat out is. Convicted and everything. Yeah.
So, of
Sorry,
course, he's
dude.
a creature that is basically hunting kids or teenagers. It's hunting kids.
Yeah. The funny thing is that it's
and it takes something from them.
I could almost separate him from that franchise if not for the second one.
Oh my god, that actually makes sense now in that idea.
Yeah.
Did you think about it like that? Yeah, like it's hunting basically kids, they're teenagers, and it takes something from them.
Yeah. Well, you want to see even worse, a non-horror movie he did called Powder. That is really super fucking uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
It's about an albino kid, and a lot of the dialogue, knowing that the guy's a pedophile, you're like, oh shit.
I did not realize he did that movie.
Mm-hmm. Like, that movie's already kind of weird and creepy and uncomfortable, but, like, realizing that the director is a pedo, you just all of a sudden go, oh my god, I can't even watch it anymore. You just can't watch it. Clown House, yeah.
Done, yeah.
Yeah, that was one. Yeah, it was really too bad.
The actor or the director?
The director.
The director.
The director of Powder and Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, it's. Yeah. Sorry, dude. Sorry to break it to you. It's one of the reasons why when people like say, "Hey, you ever gonna review Jeepers Creepers?" I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not for that very reason.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, no, I'm sorry, I can't act. That's actually a situation where I can't separate the man from the art. Like, for lack of a better way to do it, it's saying it 4? Like they have a fourth one.
It says he's directing Jeepers Creepers 4.
That's got to be a typo.
I didn't realize that the third one had already come out.
Yeah, I'm like, the third one.
Where the fuck is
it? Yeah. The fuck.
Yeah.
It just took so long that we decided it no longer happened, and now we're moving on to 4.
Oh, they don't have a trailer out. No.
Yeah. No, of course they don't.
They have
every time they announce,
footage,
"Oh, 3
I
is
don't
happening,"
think that's.
there's no trailer.
They don't have a trailer.
Yeah. Well, like, let me put it this way. Like, there are a couple of things that, like, how to put it? There are a couple of things that are really, really contentious things to be in Hollywood. One of them is definitely being a pedophile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you could be a rapist, a la fucking Polanski. Yeah, and you could certainly be.
Out of him in prison.
And she was even underage too.
Yeah, he got the shit out of him in prison.
Yeah. Roman Polanski should have gone to prison. No doubt. But with that said, I can still watch a Roman Polanski movie. It's still like there's still some parts where it gets a little uncomfortable, but it's not like it might be a deal breaker for future films, but it's not a deal breaker for past films, particularly ones that I already liked before any of this came out. But Vic Salva, that's another thing entirely, because like that pedophilia is fucking front and center in the majority of his work.
Yeah,
as long as you know what to look for. Yeah, once you know it, you can't unsee it.
It's a trail. Like you will hit every point and realize I can no longer watch this movie the same again.
Yeah.
and not in a good way.
Nick Salvaggi.
Victor,
I never noticed that. This makes this movie so cool now. No, it's I can never watch this again.
Yeah, you're talking about Victor Salva? August.
What?
Yeah, you said a name. What did you say?
Yeah, I said Hector Victor Salva. He's the director of
Director of Powder and Jeepers Creepers
2 and 1. But apparently on Google it says he's directing 4 and 3.
Yep.
Isn't he in prison?
Knows if that's actually
2 more? Okay.
Yep.
It's Google. What do you expect?
Yeah. Fucking.
It's probably IMDb on top of that.
Yeah, let me put it this way. There's another guy that I can't separate, and this is bad. Like, this is bad, but at least he didn't fucking molest anybody.
Okay.
That we know of. Which is Mel Gibson. The thing I find very interesting about Mel Gibson is that the one thing that I would have suspected Mel of being, he actually hasn't been accused of, which is beating a woman.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he hasn't actually been accused of beating a woman. Although, there's definitely some times where you're like, now that I think about it, that's actually a little surprising. You know?
Maybe
did you hear that fucking taped conversation he had with his wife?
I heard about the police one, not the one with his wife.
Oh my fucking God. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so he and his wife at the time, obviously, she's trying to get away from it. Like, this is not working out. She wants out. And so she starts taping her conversations with him.
Wait, who are we talking about again?
Mel Gibson and his
yeah,
and his wife. And fucking that was bad. So she starts taping him because she's like, I'm gonna need some evidence. And it's just him yelling at her for like 30 minutes. Like, you listen to this thing and it's just him going on and on and on and on and on. He is berating her. He is screaming at her. This is over the telephone, obviously, like he's like out of the country, or she is. But there's a point where she says, I didn't do anything wrong and I apologize for nothing. And it gets real quiet. And I had to agree. Like, I was listening to 2 guys listen to this thing. Okay, and one of them was like, oh shit. Oh shit, she said it. Run, bitch, get out of the house! Like, you know, and that's when Mel fucking loses it. And you're just listening to this and you're like, Mel, fucking chill out. Fucking chill out. Get a blowjob from a teenage prostitute, something. Oh my God. Like he does sound like he's gonna murder this woman.
He's another one of those that I cannot.
Opie and Anthony with the rant.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, fucking Opie and Anthony. Yeah, they were two guys who had fucking broken that. Yeah.
Although the second tape is still very, very hot.
Yeah, so that fucking thing just goes on. So I was actually really shocked. Like, okay, the anti-Semitism thing, yeah, that was real. But the thing was, I was shocked Mel had never been hauled in for domestic violence.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that
really
we knew of.
Yeah.
It was like, are you telling me that, like, that didn't happen? Oh, God, yeah, this thing.
It has nothing to do with it.
The fact that, like, his what?
Correct.
Correct, okay, good. So you're not lying to me about fake kids.
I've never had.
Yes, you just did. You said they weren't. You fucking lied to me before.
never said anything of a kind. You never asked me, I never told you. Or maybe you asked me, but I never lied about this.
I don't lie, who cares? So, they look ridiculous. Get rid of them, why don't you? Anyway, you know.
That's not none of your fucking business.
It is. They look stupid. I'm just telling you, it's just an appraisal. Keep them if you want. Look stupid. See if I give a fuck. You know, but they're too big and they look stupid. They look like some Vegas bitch. They look like a Vegas whore. And you go around sashaying around in tight clothes and stuff. I won't stand for that anymore.
I don't walk around. I don't want
to be that.
I don't.
Yeah. You never heard this?
I stay at home for most of the time.
Oh my god.
Fucking embarrassment to me. You look like a fucking bitch on heat. And if you get raped by a pack of niggers, it'll be your fault. All right?
Yeah. Mel Gibson,
I've
man.
heard about this one. I haven't heard it. But I've
Oh
heard
my
other
god.
ones, and that was enough to make me go.
Dude, August,
no,
you
what
need to
the
stop
fuck?
because that thing goes on for like an hour.
Yeah, stop, dude.
That thing goes on.
I'm telling you, I'm just telling you the truth. I don't like it. I don't want that woman. I don't want you. I don't believe you anymore. I don't trust you. I don't love you.
Yeah, this is Mel Gibson. Yeah.
Okay? Stay in the fucking house. I'm not
He used to be one of my favorite actors too.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Take care of my
And
child.
now everybody who's like, "Oh my god, he's so brilliant. He's all this." I'm like, "Have you seen his his meltdown? That was enough for me to go,
Whoa, yeah, done, Mel.
Part 2.
Fucking done.
yeah, you're gone." Like,
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
no returning. That's still there.
Yeah.
That
Well, it was
never
so.
goes away.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me? And I will.
Oh god, no.
So just
Yeah.
listen to me. Listen to my fucking ranting. Listen to what you do to me.
I didn't do anything to you.
A pain in the ass.
You are ruining my life.
You make my life so fucking difficult.
Well, you know what? It's
You be a woman that fucking supports me instead of a woman that sucks off me. And just fucking sucks me dry. And wants. Give to this relationship if you're a good woman and you love me. I don't believe you anymore.
What did you say?
Sick of your bullshit. Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
Listen to me. You don't love me because somebody who loves does not behave this way. I do not.
I know I'm behaving like this because I know absolutely that you do not love me and you treat me with no consideration. I love you because I treated you with every kindness, every consideration. You rejected. You will never be happy. Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. But my daughter is important. All right? Now, you have one more chance. And I mean it. Now fucking go if you want. But I will give you one more chance.
Damn, he is out of breath.
Yeah.
My damn, you care about yourself when I am being so fucking good to you. You fucking
I did not do anything. This is your selfish imagination.
Run!
That's all.
Run! Get out of the house. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of the house. Run!
I'm sleeping with a baby. I'm waking up every 2 hours. I fell asleep because I was waiting for you because you weren't ready to go to jacuzzi as we agreed.
Who the fuck cares? We agreed nothing. You agreed. You just fucking expect shit. Go to the goddamn jacuzzi yourself. Go to fuck the fucking jacuzzi. It's a sin. You have no fucking soul.
I didn't blame you for
And my
anything.
soul is screaming because
I
you
was
don't
just
have
waiting
one to
and
join
sleeping.
mine. You have no fucking soul. You can't give a fuck. I left my wife because we had no spiritual common ground. You and I have none. Zero. You won't even fucking try.
Spiritual common ground. Like, what the fuck?
The fuck does that even?
You don't care. You don't care.
You just enjoy insulting me. That's all.
Fuck you. I so fucking do because you hurt me so bad.
I
You
didn't do
insult me with every fucking
I
look,
did
every
not do
breath,
anything and I
every
apologize for
fucking
nothing.
heartbeat. You fucking selfish
I
heartbeat you
did
have.
not do anything and I apologize for nothing.
What? What? You apologize for nothing?
Stop.
Well, then you're a dishonest cunt.
Run!
Run! Get out of there.
I wanted to peace.
You're not good enough for me.
Yeah.
Is this for real?
I have
My
no
God, do I
idea.
fear for her life. Like, that is.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, now the thing is that
You need medication.
yeah, the one thing that I'll say is that it's entirely possible that Mel never laid a hand on her. I have heard this kind of behavior before. Not before, but since hearing this, I've run into people through friends who behaved that way. And they don't get physically violent, but they do
get
that
up into
shit.
their space.
Yeah. They do this shit.
Yeah.
And it
scream.
all comes down to, it seems to be, it's a really high degree of narcissism. Like, super fucking high, to the point where you're like, you can't even believe it.
He's like, I left my wife for you.
You're just like, okay, I'm sorry that, like, you're not, I'm sorry that Oksana Grigiovaria, I can't actually pronounce her name, fucking, you have no spiritual connection with her, whatever that fucking means, dude.
No spiritual common ground.
No spiritual common ground. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was,
And she says, you need medication, and he flips the shit out.
Yeah, well, like, he obviously does.
Don't go home. Go to a hotel. Run, bitch!
Yeah, run! Oh my God! Calls come from inside. Fuck, get out of there! You know, like, it's fucking frightening. Yeah, this is her. That's her.
I'm just gonna listen
and
to the third one.
Yeah, you're just sort of like, dude. First of all, Mel, you have been in Hollywood for fucking how long? You know what fake tits are like. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. I don't buy that for a goddamn second. I don't buy that for a hot second, man. No. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, one grope, you know what fake boobs are. And unless you've never touched this woman. Yeah. Unless you've never touched this woman, which I doubt. You know, like, come on, dude. Christ. I mean, you had a kid with her, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, a daughter.
Yeah, like...
You accomplish with that? What, are you gonna pay me back?
Oh, God. So, yeah, like... Yeah, that was a whole thing, and fucking...
And he's trying to make it sound like he's breaking up with her.
Yeah, but she's trying to leave him. You know, like, that's what's really going on. She's trying to leave. And because she's just like, that's it, I'm done. I'm fucking done. But the problem is there's a kid.
Yeah,
no.
There's a kid, and that's the issue. Yeah.
I mean, that definitely got her full custody.
Yeah. Is that how that went down?
God, I hope so.
I hope so. Most likely, if she put these to the court and played how unstable he is, the most likely thing would be that he lost custody.
Let's see. It was refused. In May, she dropped claims of domestic abuse against Mel Gibson, settled with, and then lost half of the award. And they have joint legal custody. Oh, jeez.
He should have no custody.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Mel, you were one of my heroes.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's like, you know, Mel Gibson is a piece of shit. And I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. So his shit also taints his movies. Particularly his need for Jesus is really creepy. In movies where it doesn't fucking belong. Like, all right, you make a movie called The Passion of the Christ. All right, Jesus is gonna be in that. Jesus probably should be in that.
Yeah.
It is, by the way, one of the most grotesque torture porn movies I've ever seen. You know, where you're just sort of like, dude, it's a guy being nailed to a cross for an hour. What else would you call that? You know, and fucking, but the one where I got really pissed, and fucking, that movie pisses me off on a million levels. One, I was amazed because I found myself going, wow, Mel, you found a way to be a misogynist in a story that doesn't have women in it. You know, the only woman who is prominently featured in the story of the crucifixion of Jesus is one of the two Marys, either Mary Magdalene or, you know, the Virgin Mary. But no, Eve shows up. Eve shows up as an incarnation of Satan.
Oh God, that scene.
Yeah, and you're just like, I was just sitting there going like, wait, I'm not the only one who's seeing this, right? Did that actually is this actually happening? Is this what we're actually doing? You know, like we're actually blaming women for the crucifixion?
Yeah,
I thought we were like the Jew part. Like I grew up Catholic, so blaming Jewish people, I kind of all right. Like I kind of knew that was gonna happen because I had just grown up with it, and you're just sort of like, yeah. So when people were like, the movie's anti-Semitic, I'm like, yeah, it's the Passion Play. There's only one reason that play exists, and that is to fucking rile people up against the Jewish underclass. Literally, that's why the play exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's purely for racist reasons.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's making this into a movie, it's going to have that because it's built into the narrative structure. You know, like...
Yet if you ask a Christian, most of them will say, no, that's not it.
That's not it. No, it totally is.
That
it totally
is exactly what
because
it is.
we have a paper trail. We actually have a paper trail that describes, like, all right, so we need to fucking discredit these Jews.
Jesus Christ.
So that, yeah. No, the church did it, man. The Catholic Church fucking did it. They did it on purpose. Just like they created...
That was the answer.
Yeah. Just like they deliberately changed the image of Satan to demonize gods they didn't like so that they they could convert people. Like, we have the trail. It's not ambiguous.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but so Mel adds the misogyny angle, which the sexism angle had always been there, but turning it into outright misogyny was like, really? We're gonna take this fucking step? Oh my God. Like, what? You know, this is horrific. Like to me, that's a horror movie for a whole other different set of reasons.
Yep.
You know, but it's one of the most anti-woman movies you'll ever fucking see. It's fucking grotesque. You know, but the one where it showed up where I was like, what? It's gonna come into this. Apocalypto.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, Apocalypto. That pissed me off. Yeah, that pissed me off some years.
That was Rand coming in.
Yeah, Lauren Kildare. Yeah. Pan. Yeah, the literal demonization of Pan so that the Catholics could get rid of that cult because they didn't know what to do with it. You know, like because it was really fucking popular. The cult of Pan was really super fucking popular at the time. But they didn't.
What are we talking
about?
But
due to the doctrine of original sin, which came in with Augustine, by the way, that wasn't there from the beginning. But the doctrine of original sin is a latecomer.
Really?
Oh yeah. That didn't start. That's not a Jewish thing. That wasn't even a Christian thing until like 400 or 500 years later.
Yet they act like it always has been.
Yeah. It started in, it is over 1,000 years old, you know, but
I'm so confused.
It's kind of only that old. Yeah, like the doctrine of Augustine is what creates original sin. Literally, he creates original sin. It is also why the serpent in the Garden of Eden is considered the devil. It was Augustine. Up until this point, it is not. It is just the serpent in the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, I didn't figure it was supposed to be.
Yeah, because
every time
why did you choose a serpent? I never got that reason.
Oh, because there are two trees in the Kabbalah. A tree that represents the leaves and the fruits and all that, that's the tree of life. And then there's the tree that represents the roots that go into the ground. That's the tree of knowledge. And there is a serpent that slithers between the tree of life and the tree of knowledge. And it has one of two names. Depending on which aspect you're looking at, there are two serpents. One is called Leviathan, or Leviathan, if you want to be Roman about it. And the other one is called Messiah, or Messiah. and that the Messiah is the serpent around the tree of life. It's the white serpent as opposed to Leviathan, which is the dark serpent.
As in, Nidhogg at...
Yeah. It's like Nidhogg, which chews at the roots, and then Jomungard, which strangles the world. It's a different thing, except both Nidhogg and Jomungard are negative, whereas Messiah is not negative. Messiah is positive. Leviathan is not negative, necessarily negative either. He is just terrifying and dangerous. But to be fair, so is Messiah. Messiah is very dangerous as well because the world changes. It's one of those, like, he will change the world. It represents the fact that a snake is both venomous and is a symbol of rebirth because it sheds its skin. So depending on which depiction you use, there are either two serpents or the two serpents are actually one. And this is a very, very, very common motif. Leviathan is also associated with a lot of other serpent deities that existed in that area, like Tiamat. He's associated with Tiamat, Apep. There are a whole bunch of serpents that are going to strangle the world, but have this insane amounts of knowledge that's extremely useful and important. Tiamat is one, Leviathan is another, Apep is a third. Like Ka from the Jungle Book, like the one in the Rudyard Kipling story, is a shade of these serpents. The serpent is in that in the Mediterranean milieu is very interesting, because it is both the symbol of life, it is the symbol of knowledge, it is also the symbol of medicine, it is the symbol of poison, as a symbol of man and woman.
Hey, Jack,
do you know how...
I gotta go, man. I'm about to pass out.
Oh, you're fading? All right, August. Well, let's we'll get Jake L in here. Jake,
am I still cool? Because,
you're still cool for the moment.
Yeah, you're
so
good.
Jake...
I'm about to, I'm swaying back and forth. I'm like...
I noticed, dude. Yeah, you're go get some rest.
Yeah. Well, that's why
I am right now. It's 3 in the morning. I live.
All right, check you later, August. It's good talking to you.
August. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye.
So fucking like in fucking tits are back in fucking the Jungle Book, particularly the live action one with Scarlett Johansson is playing Ka. And Mowgli looks into her eye and she shows him gives him the secret knowledge. That's what Leviathan does. That's what all those serpents do. It's but they're dangerous. They're very dangerous because knowledge is dangerous. Knowledge can fucking destroy a civilization. Knowledge can create the atom bomb. Knowledge can fucking wreck everything.
Exactly.
It's crazy. Yeah. So Jake L. Yeah, Jake L. Send me a Twitter DM with your Skype info, and we'll get you in the call.
Where'd you find that pic? Because that is...
It's hypnotic.
Very titillating.
Yes. I just... I was looking for tit gifs, man. I was looking for tit gifs. That should probably be... I should probably put a satanic one up. It's a bunch of Satan gifts as well, since it's Satanic Sunday.
Yeah. Come on, man.
See.
Yeah.
What do we got? No, is that a GIF? Is this a GIF or is this just? No, that's just a picture. Come on. Bum, bum, bum. All right, that's PNG. Type GIF files. Now give me large icons. I demand large icons. Let's see.
By the way, dude, it is great to finally be on with you.
Oh yeah.
I've been wanting to do this for a little while, but mom is on vacation for like 3 weeks. She's out back in Alaska. So that means I have the house to myself. No worries about waking anyone.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that's why I was like, okay, definitely while she's gone, this is happening.
Oh man, night, Chelsky. Oh man, speaking of which, I think I'm going to, while we wait for by the way, Jake L, yeah, just send me your Skype info on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I already said that. And then we'll get you in the chat. That'll be cool. I think I am going to refill my coffee cup though, since we're closing. It's about 11:30 at this point. And
have a Pepsi or something.
Yeah. All right. So let me just see if he's contacted us. Here we go. Here's the Skype info. Okay, great, Jake. All right. So when we get back, we will bring you in, and we will return just a few.
Awesome. How's the chat doing tonight? good. Lazy. Really? Royal Blake, stop that. That's why I made the joke. Serena, that's the Dirtles. Whichever one you want me to call you by. That's why I made the joke earlier when we were talking about it. All right, well, I'm just gonna go with Serena then because that is much easier for me. As for me, I'm happy. I got to be on the stream. No, Don, it did glitch out for a second. I was honestly worried it might have crashed. And hey, if I don't get to ask Jack anything of what I wanted to, it's so cool to be here. So, ah, yes, and Serena, you've only gotten to chapter 4. Just think, you haven't even finished volume 1. Kind of like being a disembodied voice. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, we will talk about that soon. Trust me, Serena, we will be talking about that. But that's not normal jabbing? Hmm. Should probably see someone about
Hey. Sorry that took so long. I dropped some kids off at the pool.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, let's get Let's get Dude Boy in here. So let's see. Wait, hold on. Okay. There we go. Search Skype. Aha. Here we go. Let's wait for that.
Hey, for some reason, I still got a picture of the other guy. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry.
August?
August. Yeah, that's right. What's going on with that?
What is it?
It's like on Skype for some reason. It's just
yeah, because he's still because it's a group call.
Oh, okay.
I haven't removed him yet because
okay. I was just curious.
Yeah. That's why. Now I'm just okay. Let's bring Dude in.
I wasn't sure if it was just Skype screwing with me or something. So again, I'm new to especially new to group calls.
No problem. Okay, here we go. Hey. How you doing, Jake?
Greetings.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? Can you hear us?
Ooh, yes, I can hear you.
Wonderful.
How's it
going? It's going okay. I was on the pot where I do most of my thinking. I'll be honest, like just sitting there, Thai food's kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just sit on that thing, make things happen, and then all of a sudden you're just thinking, And the thing that I found myself thinking, because I've been reading the Kabbalion, is, which by the way is both great and terrible. Like, one of the things about it is, like, I'm not a hermetic, man. I'm not a fucking hermetic. Like, everything is okay until we get into stupid shit.
Right.
And that stupid shit, like I keep saying to Yogi, I'm always like, God damn it, fucking, like, dudes. Why the fuck is it always sex, babe? Shouldn't have sex. Sex, babe. And you're just like, oh, come on, really? Like, really? Like, we're gonna ring this bell. We're gonna do this. Fuck you. But here's the thing. The version of the Kabbalion that I have is actually not just a translation of the Kabbalion. It's a decryption and interpretation. Because the Kabbalion is kind of written in code. But it's not that long either. So it took me a long time to realize that I wasn't reading a direct translation. I was reading a commentary on it. And the commentary on it's full of stupid shit. And one of those stupid things is the absolute assertion that the universe is mental in nature. Now, when the Kabbalion says this, you're just sort of like, you kind of wrap your brain around it. You can be like, oh, okay, well, yeah, like we interact with the universe on a mental level. Okay, like that makes sense. But the commenter goes on to say that this means that the stuff of the universe is literally the imagination of God. And I'm like, gonna have to prove that one. Gonna make a claim like that, you gotta prove it, because we're not talking about, like, spirits or deities or things that exist within the mind anymore. We're talking about all matter and all energy being mind in and of itself. And it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can't prove you're wrong, but you also can't give me any evidence that you're right.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's a line of inquiry worth pursuing. But once I realized it was actually a commentary on the translation, it started making a lot more sense, because you're like, at that point, you're like, oh, So this guy could have totally gotten it wrong. He totally could have gotten it wrong. You know. Oh, by the way, remember that stuff I was saying about Leviathan and shit?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, so those two snakes.
Actually, no. I came in about like 5, 10, 15. About the time when we were talking about the trials. That's when I came in.
Oh, yeah, when we were talking while we were getting you in, and before we went on break, we are talking about like the serpent of the tree of knowledge and all that, and how if it's a black snake, it is Leviathan. If it's a white serpent, it's Messiah. And the thing about that is that the Messiah is basically rebirth. You know, because like I said, the snake sheds its skin, and so it's reborn. But one of the other things that goes along with that is this. It's this weird image. It's this weird symbol that occurs again and again and again and again and again throughout all of human mythology. You know, the serpent.
Yeah.
You know, it shows
that is
up.
a very common theme.
Yeah, it shows up everywhere, and it's always in most cultures it has both a beneficent and a malevolent aspect.
And then in Asatru, it's the main that circles and keeps the water in balance.
Yeah. But it's also that's Joe Mungard, but it's also gonna strangle everything. It's also gonna destroy the world.
Yeah.
You
if
know,
you need Asatru stuff, I'm definitely in Asatru.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My friend Brittany that I met like in 2013, she got me back into it when she was having a really rough time with her family and friends, and then she got into she got back into doing Viking reenactment groups. But continue.
Yeah, so like, you know, this shows up in South American mythology. It shows up in voodoo. It shows up in the Caribbean. Yeah, it shows up in not just the Caribbean, because but the Orisha worship, you know, shows up in India. You know, literally shows up in everything. You know, like serpents show up in everything, and yeah, it's just one of those really weird things. But there is this interesting interpretation of the idea that God is in everything. In the Hermetic thinking, which is basically, for lack of a better way of putting it, the God is the animate force of everything that lives. For lack of a better way of putting it, and they're like, your relationship to God and is the exact same relationship between you and a character in your own mind. Like, it's the same thing. Like, that character can be manifested in the world through books and movies and art.
Yeah.
But that character can't say that they're you, but there's a part of you in there, of the creator in there. But the thing that makes a fictional character so interesting is that they attract people who recognize something of themselves in the character, and so the audience also inhabits it. You know, so it's a very weird. Having a strong fictional character is a very weird phenomenon, mental phenomenon.
Yeah, that's why some people actually, I think even the Christians, they wanted to. Brittany just kept on making me want to say it because the Christians actually believed that they wanted it wasn't just a physical being. They thought that maybe it was just a mental, just a feeling that they got because they wanted to feel good about themselves each day. Why they went to church.
Yeah. There's the idea of Messiah just being the moving towards Christhood. Makes a certain amount of sense. From a mystical standpoint. But yeah, that shit was stamped out.
Yeah.
They fucking got rid of that shit on Quick Pass. They're like, oh, fuck this. No. It needs to be a church. We need to really get organized. We need to create a empire. And I can't have an empire based on a bunch of dudes sitting around meditating. So rather than it really did all come down to the fact that Augustine got involved. If he hadn't gotten involved, that wouldn't have happened. It would have gone down way different. But he wanted a potentially unifying religion that would simplify religious life in the Roman Empire. And he happened to believe this stuff. He happened to believe it. And he, was one of those like, well, we'll work towards greater justice if, all people are equal except slaves. Because obviously.
Slaves. That worked out.
Yeah, that worked out. It didn't work. Well, it's really weird. No. Like the way the Roman Empire finally just kind of fell apart was basically came down to the fact that it was a slow process. It took a couple hundred years for it to finally just go, and for the Romans to just eventually end up as the Italians, that took a while. But yeah, it took a long time, but they eventually created the various nations of Europe, more or less as we do know it today, more or less. I mean, you got that USSR and Eastern Bloc. Those Eastern Bloc countries can't seem to stabilize very well because Russia keeps fucking with her shit. Fucking thanks, Putin. Fuck you. Fucking Poland. Poland. Whenever world conflict gets a little too heated, Poland starts to sweat a bit because, in every major conflict, Poland is conquered. Every time. More wars, more fighting has happened in Poland than almost anywhere else in Europe. It's crazy.
It's true. I never really thought about it, but yeah, that is.
Yeah. Every major European conflict, Poland gets invaded. It gets invaded roughly once every 50 years.
Poor Poland.
Yeah, poor Poland. It just because it's the passage between the East and West. That's why. Wait, what's Chloe saying? Just stood up for religions. Let's stay equal, but it's no, my religion is better than yours.
Stop.
Yeah. Just stop, just love. Yeah, it's very bizarre because I don't think people can do that.
Not by nature, no.
I don't think they can do it. I think it's very rare. Because at some point, mankind is this bizarre accumulation of positive and negative influences. And they really, really, people want peace, but man, they also want revenge.
Oh, yeah.
You can't have both of them, but mankind wants both of them. So we're locked into this struggle, between bloodshed and peace.
Even the nicest person can be completely bloodthirsty if you push them. So.
Oh yeah, totally. Ooh,
yeah,
totally.
It's just human nature, I think.
Yeah. It's pretty human nature to want both peace and war. It's weird.
Yeah.
and probably war is a bad way of putting it, but definitely revenge. You know, to want revenge. You know, there's always, you know, we have stories about that all the time. Like, you know, like,
Oh yeah.
how far would you go to get your revenge?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
I mean, just ask Ares.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just because he felt slighted, you know? That's to show Zeus up.
Yeah.
You know? And yeah, but you know, it was one of those like, well, Ares is not really wrong.
No.
You know? He's not really wrong. He just appeals to the violent nature as opposed to the other one. You know? You know, it's how so Wonder Woman got come in and restore balance.
Oh yeah.
You know.
That's my mother's a huge fan of Wonder Woman, and I have not yet seen the film, and I'm so
You haven't
either, dude.
No.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen that either, dude.
Oh my god, that
I'm
movie's really good.
Because
I'd rather
my mom
wait.
wants to see it. She wants to see it on her birthday or something. So I'm like, yeah, sure, we'll go do that. That's this month. So
I got like $5 off buying the CW Vixen series that they wanted to do. I got like a $5 off where you can buy a ticket for Wonder Woman if you buy the.
Wait, they did a Vixen pilot?
Yeah, they did a Vixen pilot, and some of the episodes didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. I heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where to. I have a lot of stuff on this shelf. It goes stuff from my friend's wedding to cans of Wonder Woman because I'm a huge collector of stuff like that.
Yeah, Wonder Woman in a can. Objectification.
The most I've got is my empty bottle of Crystal Pepsi to prove I had it.
I kept my bottle of Surge.
Oh my god!
Because we sell that at the gas station at my work, the gas station.
I also went ahead and added a bottle of Pepsi Fire just in case, like that goes away. That stuff was actually really good.
Cinnamon and drinks is very good. Especially
I was surprised.
When I had my first can of cocaine at a con.
I wanted to try that. I haven't gotten around to that one yet.
Cocaine is great. It's great.
And now take that out of context.
Oh my god. So Jake, where are you hailing from?
I am hailing from White Bear Lake, Minnesota.
Minnesota. Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty close to Linkara. I've met him a few times.
Nice.
Hey, Lou's a nice guy.
Oh yeah, he really is.
I felt like early. I think it was like the other day. I think it was Dutch Chairman who fucking showed me a video series that this one guy was doing. Turns out it's the Internet Aristocrat under another name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone knows who that guy is.
Wait.
Yeah, he's a guy who famously hated like that guy with the glasses.
Oh, is this that bastard who's been doing freaking analyses on analyzing each of the Channel Awesome people now? Yeah,
he is.
And most of his facts aren't even right.
Some of them aren't. The thing is, the Doug one's really spot on. You know, he's not entirely wrong about Doug there. I would say that he's being uncharitable, but he's not. His opinions are uncharitable, but he's not wrong. Like, things did start to fall apart when Doug quit the Nostalgia Critic, and then he brought it back, but like it never got back up to where it was.
Am I the only one who actually enjoyed Demo Reel?
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I
hated Demo Reel. I hated Demo Reel.
Man.
I was so bored.
Okay.
Because I don't know why. I was just like, I'm so bored.
It was supposed to kind of be stupid. So.
Oh no, I got that it was supposed to be dumb. That wasn't the problem. The problem was I didn't laugh.
Oh.
That was the big problem for me. And I'm like, okay. And that game show was a terrible idea.
That really was. I will admit that
Terrible idea.
there was
It
like
was
one episode that I
interesting.
found funny, but
It
that
sounded
was
good on paper. It sounded good on paper. but-
That sounded bad on paper to me. Like when they were, moving that around, I was like, guys, I don't know who's gonna watch this. I don't know who's gonna watch a game show on the internet. I don't think
I do, but...
Yeah, but like
I like the idea when it was Brad, just because I like Brad.
Well, yeah, yeah,
It's
but
Brad has his own game show. Nice.
yeah, but the problem is that I'm looking. The game itself was not good.
Yeah. Oh, but I've seen that pilot. That actually really wasn't good, and I was sad because, like, come on, Brad. Just
Yeah. They tried so
moments.
hard. It had its moments, but they tried so hard at the end of the day, it just didn't work.
Like the kidnapping of Tamara's character, that was kind of funny.
Yeah,
Okay, I found that.
it's like they had humor, but they didn't have. Who cares about the game show? Was the problem? It wasn't like you could tell that what they wanted was to be like Remote Control. If you ever remember that game show, Remote Control was a great game show. Like that was awesome. The problem is you can't. The audience is already hardcore, so it's really hard to trick them.
Yeah.
It's really hard to trick them. It's really hard to stump people. So what's the fun of watching a game show? Watching people get stupid answers off of shit you know. Like that's the thrill of watching the game show. Can't really do that with this crowd. No. They're a little too savvy. They can always look things up on Wikipedia. It's why the game show kind of died. Yeah. The game show itself, not that popular anymore.
They tried with there was 2 shows. One had a host who was English, and then the other one was Beat the Geeks, where if at the end round when you're like the winner, you get to compete with one of the masters of geekdom on whatever the theme was, and if you beat them, you take their role.
They're still trying to bring back the game show, but they're just doing celebrity stuff now.
Oh,
God. It's not good. It's really not. They got one hosted by Alec Baldwin. So.
Oh yeah.
It
has its moments to be funny, but I'm like,
I cringe every time my friends think that the Suicide Squad Harley Quinn Dancing with the Stars thing was good. I cringe every time.
Yeah.
That's not my Harley.
Exactly.
Wait, you talking about Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
They did a Dancing with the Stars. Yeah.
They did.
You did not like the Suicide Squad Harley Quinn? I don't know if we could be friends.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I fucking loved that Harley Quinn. I thought it was great.
No. I loved it, but I hated the look. That was.
No, I love the look. That's a leave it on, baby.
I have a poster of her when I got to see her. I think it was the second night of the day, AMC Theaters gives out free posters. I collect them a lot.
The look is more New 52, anyways. So, like that's how I saw it. The look is way more New 52 than anything else.
Yeah.
I have very little of the new Shitty Poo. I have very little comics of them.
Harley was the only one that I'll really read, and that's just because the character entertains me, and the fact that she says "fuck you" to the Joker. So.
Yeah, I gotta collect the original ones right here.
Nice.
I just want to stick my dick in her.
No arguments.
Yeah, I'm a terrible person.
Second that.
I just see that and I'm like, it's every other X.
I know the consequences.
Yeah, it's like, hey, it's every other X. Okay,
She is confirmed
I
by.
can live with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, that works for me.
I mean, her were an item in the newer comics, So I don't know if that's still going. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that still a part of it?
Yeah. Oh, totally. Like even during the LGBTQ community thing that was going on during one of our newest issues of Rebirth, they just flat out just had Ivy and Harley just kiss right there. Full
Nice,
spread.
nice.
Full spread.
Nice.
Fucking, oh God, what are they talking? Oh yeah, oh, Harley in Arkham Asylum. Holy hell.
Yeah.
Holy fucking hell. That outfit, holy shit. That we were making a deposit at the Spank Bank that day, I'll tell you. Fucking
like Harley Quinn fan, like right here, I got the PVC Harley Quinn anime figure right here.
Lucky bastard.
And if you can right.
Go ahead, show it off. I want to see this.
Right there. Right there.
Oh man.
nice. Nice.
My friend Lisa, who is a coworker that I model with, she does a really amazing Harley Quinn. You can find her at Lisa.
I will probably check that out. That's really cool.
One of the things I thought was really funny is that in some of the action figures of Harley Quinn, they from Arkham Asylum, they downplay her bust. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
I was like, really? You're going to downplay that in the action figure? Some people, man. Some people. How dare you, sir?
But you know tits sell. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
So I assume that you've seen the Square Enix figures?
Yeah, oh, yeah, the anime-based ones, or...
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen those.
I love the Joker's design, and they just released, I think, the Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
They're doing
one.
Oh, they're doing Marvel as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're doing Marvel. Okay.
Ah.
It's an interesting look, but you look at it, and I'm like, that's too much metal, and it just makes me think of Transformers.
Oh, Square Enix Harley Quinn is based on Kefka. Got it.
That doesn't surprise me, actually.
No, it doesn't. Not when you really get down to it. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, they're done by Sideshow. Okay. So wait, what is Square Enix doing that's Batman related?
I think they did the Black Panther, and they just announced the Joker one. That's gonna.
So they're just doing like action figures in their art style.
Yeah,
that is so based off of Kefka. I can tell.
Totally.
Yeah,
totally. Fucking.
And you said Black Panther.
Yeah, there's a new Black Panther one out. I'm guesstimating at this that I think it's by Square Enix. My friends on Failbook always just post stuff like that. My friend Josh is really into figs, and I'm kind of sort of into figs. I'm more into the aesthetic of like graphic audios, dramas. I'm an autistic collector of anything nerd.
You're not wrong. It's too much metal.
Yeah.
Oh, too much metal?
Yeah,
it
just looked like
Black Panther.
It just looks like something Michael Bay came up with.
It really does.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it right now.
Phoenix Black Panther. Images.
Looks like he fused with the Transformer.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Catwoman?
Yeah, I did see the Catwoman one. Oh, yeah,
that's pretty cool. But I mean, it is weird
seen.
because it's like Mecha Catwoman.
Yeah, it's a bit cyberpunkish.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I wouldn't. No, not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying not what I was expecting.
Yeah. I gotta play some Cyberpunk someday. I miss playing Shadowrun.
Apparently, they're still making that Cyberpunk video game.
Take as long as you can. Please. I want
just whatever you do, don't fucking Cyberpunk 3rd Edition it. That thing killed that whole line. That thing was so bad. Cyberpunk Third was so bad. I cannot describe how bad it was. So awful. Well, let me put it this way. I can find PDFs of most RPG stuff. It's really hard to find a PDF of Cyberpunk Third because nobody wanted it.
Yeah, I also want to play some Werewolf the Apocalypse, and if I do get my hands on the new edition that comes out, or has it come out yet? Do not know.
Let me see. Onyx Path.
Sorry, got lost in those figures. I'm not keen on Green Lantern. That figure just doesn't look all that great. Or Flash, to be honest. How can I say it? It's actually too flashy. I don't know. I don't know how to not say it. I don't know how to not say it because it's just like it's just there.
World of Darkness. Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, they're also making a new video game too.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
no, don't. That never works. It never fucking works. It's always a bad idea. They tried more than once. Only one game was ever published. That was not the only game ever attempted.
Oh, really?
There have been like 5 of them. And they all... Yeah. Like the only one that actually finally got made was Bloodlines. And that game was in development hell for over 10 years.
Now, you
really took that long?
You knew people who worked at... You knew people who worked at that company, or did you work there?
I was a freelancer for White Wolf, and I knew a lot of people who worked for them. Yeah.
So then you also... Did you work on Drake in the Ancient's Gates?
No. I worked on Exalted.
Okay.
Which, do you even know what Exalted is?
I really hope you
Exactly. Now, here's the thing. Exalted was a really cool idea. What was that? So yeah, I worked on a game called Exalted, and it had its fans. It was not a terrible game, but it was definitely the problem it had was that at the end of the day, it used the White Wolf system, and it really needed to use something else. You know, but I worked on that setting, and I worked on that. I worked on that thing. It was okay. You know, it just, I didn't love it. Some people I know really love it. I was just kind of like, this is kind of but I also did some stuff for the tail end of the original World of Darkness. You know, before they had their apocalypse.
Wow.
Yeah. I worked on some of that stuff, and
like you did mention that in your previous. I'm an old. I've been a watcher of your late vlogs since the beginning. So.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, even from Blip, man. Even from Blip, I was there on Blip. Like, I'm on. I sent my resume to Channel Awesome, but I'm not a member of Channel Awesome.
Right.
Like, I'm just on the website. I'm not partnered with them or anything like that.
Right. What's your show?
I do unboxings of vlogs, convention stuff, basic nerd stuff. I try to be more philosophical because I'm definitely into the occult.
Yeah.
Like I just recently learned a few weeks ago that Asatru does have their own Halloween, and I was like, interesting.
Really?
I did a lot more research, and it was basically about it was something that they had to. They stayed inside and had to lock their doors, and whenever someone was knocking on the door, they were interpreting them as black elves, the dark elves, the drows, and they didn't want to open because they would think, ooh, that's Loki's gonna send him to bring a bad omen, because that's when the moon rises, and then.
Wait, I thought the Drow were a complete creation of Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, that's how I interpret them.
Okay.
The Dark Elves as Drows, because that's how.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But there are essentially Dark Elves did exist within the mythology, apparently.
Yeah. I think they were technically supposed to be dwarves when you get down to it.
Oh.
You know, they were the ones who lived in the roots and in the dirt. They were like born of maggots and yeah, I think the idea is that they were like dwarves. You know, those are the Dark Elves. Yeah. Apparently, Werewolf, the 20th anniversary edition is out. You know, you get it, drive through RPG and shit.
Nice.
Yeah, get it in PDF or book form or both. You know,
okay.
Fucking, I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got.
Is that the cover or?
I think that's like the poster.
The poster,
you know,
well,
the
awesome.
ad poster. You know, it's a really nice one. Yeah. Let's see. Looking forward to Changeling the Lost. Actually, really liked that one. That's a New World of Darkness, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. Oh, Beast the Primordial.
Let's see if I can pull
That's
up of that.
Too weird.
My C920 is acting weird, so I gotta be careful on what I do. Just some twitching and stuff.
Your what?
Sometimes I'm noticing my C920, the Logitech webcam.
Oh, I see. Okay.
A bit. So I gotta be careful on. Yeah, I love this camera.
Yeah, it works real great, especially once I got the right program, which apparently is its program.
Oh yeah, the Logitech program itself.
Before that, I had shit.
I basically just used Manicam for it, and then that was screwing with it whenever I got on Skype. So I just I just use Manicam as a test thing. Let's see if I can. I saved a link to the Halloween stuff.
Oh, Jack, am I still getting any audio jumps or anything? Or
no, you're fine. You're good.
Cool.
You're good.
Let's see. Vikings.
Do. Oh.
The Old Norse Halloween or Day of the Dead. Alpha Blot.
Alpha Blanc?
Alpha Blot.
Alpha Blot. Elf Blot? Elf Blot? Is it?
Sure.
Alpha Block.
ALFABLOT.
ALFABLOT. Alpha Blot.
Yeah.
Alphabet. Or the elven sacrifice was a pagan sanctity. Okay. Alpha Blot. Alpha Blot. Sounds like a fucking like Marvel villain. It's Alpha Blot. Yeah. Alpha Blot. My blots are alpha. It's gonna be something like that. Yeah, Alpha Blot, or the Elven Sacrifice, was a pagan Scandinavian sacrifice to the elves towards the end of autumn. When the crops had been harvested and the animals were most fat, unlike the great blots of Uppsala and Mjäll, the Alpha Blot was a local celebration at the homesteads, and they were mainly administered by the ladies of the household. Nothing is known about the particular rites that were surrounded by secrecy, and strangers are not welcome to the homesteads during the celebration. However, since the elves were collective powers with a close connection to ancestors and fertility, it is possible that the Alpha Blot concerned ancestor worship and the life force of the family. It also appears that Odin was implied, and that the master of the household was called Olvir when administering the rites. The first element of Olvir means beer, which was an important element in Norse pagan sacrifices. There's a notable account of the ceremony in Astrafara
Hey Jack, can
by
I
the
join?
Norwegian skald Sigurd Bismarck, where he tried to impose on the privacy of a series of homes during the sacred family holiday, a privacy that he was accordingly asked to respect. Interesting.
If Brittany
Just
watches this, she's gonna cringe.
Just go full Swedish chef at this point. Just
Hers to be
My uncle took a DNA test, and we are 20% Scandinavian.
Oh, nice.
And, yeah, cool. We went to a festival, I think a week ago, at Minnehaha Falls. It was
Minnehaha Falls
in Minnesota. Yeah. I haven't been there in years. This would be my second trip there since I'm gonna guesstimate again about 98. I'm
98.
Yeah, I'm 29.
Got it.
The link I sent you in Skype is the one that I found about it. I don't know if that's the one you picked up.
Wait, say that again.
I sent you a link on Skype about Alpha Blood.
Alpha Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it. I'm sure it means elf blood, or something like that.
But it's just so fun to say.
Yeah.
It is. It's like
even if you're not
Freya,
saying it right.
Lady of the Labyrinth. Old Norse mythology. Alpha Blood, sacrifice to the elves.
Ileana's going to bed.
Who?
Ileana Gonzalez.
Oh, okay, Ileana, take care. Looks like Rasmus would like to join in. He's another worshiper of the Aesir.
Oh, cool.
So, and he's in Denmark. So, yeah, I think we could do that. So, Tentil Kami, why don't I let you go for now, and then I will bring in Rasmus. Rasmus, just send me a message when you're on Skype when you are ready. I think I'm going to go refill my coffee real quick. So I'll be right back.
Next time, dude, I do have a couple of questions for you. It's what I wanted to do.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, ask him now.
Honestly, one of them, I really wanted your opinion on Possessed by the Night. Since I actually watched that whole fucking thing. And was pissed at the ending, actually.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna deal with that later. What's the other question?
Honestly, I had been kind of curious. I know I'd heard you talk about it before. I just wanted to know what really got you into doing this, like YouTube in general, videos.
Oh, YouTube? Couple
being
things.
a reviewer or any of it.
Well, a lot of it was that guy with the glasses. My friends were had a habit of like, Jack, tell us about that shitty movie again. And I was like, oh my God. Okay, so let me tell you about The Haunting 1996, the remake of the classic Haunting of Hill House. Yeah, which was for the longest time the worst movie I had ever seen in the theater. Like, bar none, worst movie. Worse than Jaws 4. Worse. Like, Jaws 4 was like a fucking... Jaws of Revenge was a fucking picnic compared to fucking Haunting. Like, it's
the
at least a movie.
Insulting.
Oh my God, it was just the fucking worst. I fucking hate it.
It's about family.
Like, I almost attacked the screen and got into a fist fight at the end. I was so fucking angry. And it was the movie that pissed me off the most until Man of Steel.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had a new reigning champion of movies Jack saw in the theater, where he almost got into a fist fight with a guy and tried to fucking burn the theater down. Fucking holy shit. That was one of those gurus like, no, we just need to leave.
I
We
needed
just
a
need to
cigarette after
leave.
that, and I don't even smoke.
Yeah. It's like, we need to leave. I don't even think we waited for the credits. It's like I think it's the one movie we walked out of where we didn't wait for the end credits. We were just like, no, let's just get the fuck out. Movie's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to see
Scouse
that
Invasion.
with my dad, because he's the one that actually got me into comics, and
Did he apologize? Did he say sorry, son?
Yeah. And I'm like,
yeah.
I'm
that ain't no Richard Donner Superman. You know.
No.
I thankfully did not give that any money. I found that
he paid for
watched it, and it was horrible.
He paid for me, and I still have the ticket.
I feel so bad. I feel bad for anyone who gave that money.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Pretty bad.
I don't even
I thought Superman Returns was kind of you know, like it's like it's probably gonna be better than Superman Returns. No.
At least Luthor was entertaining? ?
Well, it's one of those. I kind of wish Kevin Spacey wasn't just playing Gene Hackman. You know, it's one of those like, no, let Kevin Spacey be Kevin Spacey doing Lex Luthor. Come on. I want to see Kevin Spacey do Kevin Spacey's Lex Luthor, not Gene Hackman's. I watched that twice already. Technically 3 times, because I also saw Quest for Peace.
Would you think that
I'm sorry, that one.
Oh, Quest for Peace. You are a piece of shit.
Have you seen what got cut too? They were basically going to have Bizarro in there.
Well, here's the thing.
And
like,
it's horrible. Why couldn't you just cut the whole movie?
I am Bizarro. You know, like yeah. Superman was Superman Returns was okay. Superman, great. Superman 2, pretty fucking good. Has some amazing moments. It's got a lot of amazing moments, but it does have that weird, like, amnesia kiss moment where you're like, well, I guess that's one way to do it.
Well, I mean,
and then the Donner
spun around in the first one.
yeah, and then in the Donner cut, he just spins the world around again, and I'm like, okay, could do that twice.
Well, technically they did with Flashpoint, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
Flashpoint.
Oh, Flashpoint. That's apparently a really good story.
Batman aspect, because
are you aware?
Yeah, with Bruce's dad, and his mom turns out to be the Joker in that verse. I'm like, that's actually pretty cool.
That's weird.
Interesting.
Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta look this up. Batman mom Joker. What the fuck did that look like?
That was Gotham. That was a Gotham idea, or circulating within the during season 2 or 3 of Gotham.
No. That was actually in the Flashpoint comics.
Oh.
That's one of the most seeked after ones. If you try to find it in single issues, it's nearly impossible. Because it's where Bruce dies, his dad becomes Batman, and his mom lost her shit and became the Joker.
Yeah. I actually liked his Bruce's dad as Batman. I do like that.
That is an amazing, yeah. It's really good.
What the idea is that Papa Wayne becomes Batman in that universe?
Yeah, he wears black, gray, and red trim around the bat suit, around the bat symbol. It's really
and the eyes are red too. Yeah, the eyes are red too. Yeah.
And,
yeah, I think it's basically that no matter what, somebody has to be the Joker. And just for some reason, it just became his mom. And that was just a huge twist in that comic. Which was amazing. Because she dies in his arms.
Oh, it's coming back to me now. Yeah.
It just says, I want my boy back.
That
you have to save him.
And man.
And I think the Gotham TV series tried to do that, but with Gordon's with Mrs. Gordon.
She became basically Harley at this point.
They were debating on if she was going to be Harley or Joker, but then this new guy came in, and they're like, I think we got something with this guy.
Yeah, then he spoilers, he does die early on in season 2, but apparently came back.
Oh.
He came back for season 3. That's actually one of the huge plot twists.
Yeah.
Is there's shit going on that's not normal. And now he's back. And they did the Joker, supposedly, from what I heard, it's that iteration of the Joker from the one where his face has been ripped off.
Oh, that one.
He's wearing his face like a mask.
Oh, dude, was this Batman Brave and the Bold?
No, this was
no, not what you're talking about. I found this picture right here. It's Batman opening a box from the Joker, and inside is a mug that says "World's Deadest Parents."
Oh!
I was just like, I hope that's Batman Brave and the Bold. I fucking loved that show. I fucking loved that show so much.
It doesn't get quite the appreciation that that is Brave and the Bold.
Nice.
I recognize the style. Just even looking at his hand, I recognize the style.
Yeah.
Brave and the Bold.
Nope.
Oh my god.
World's Deadest Parents.
World's Deadest Parents. I fucking love that shit. My parents are dead.
Brave and the Bold did not get the appreciation it should have.
No, it really didn't. It really didn't. It was really good. I was really impressed with how good they went. Like the Momoa version of Aquaman obviously owes a lot to Batman Brave and the Bold. You know, because in that one, like, Aquaman is played by the guy's the voice of Bender.
I forget his
John DiMaggio.
Yeah.
How can I
forget? Played by John DiMaggio. And he plays him like this. Hello, old
because
chum.
He even played the Joker once.
Yeah. Yeah, he played the Joker once. I actually didn't like his version of the Joker as much.
No, it should have been Mark Hamill again.
Yeah. Well, I saw that one where it was just Mark Hamill saying the same lines, and they just put it into the movie, and you're like, that's way creepier.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You speaking of Mark Hamill, and I hate to bring up politics, but Mark Hamill has been recording tweets of himself as Joker. Yes. He's been recording himself saying tweets as Joker.
And I take it he's doing a lot of Donald Trump tweets.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, my
yes, he is. I heard about this.
I actually follow him on that website, audioboo.fm, but I think it's in a different domain now. His name is Hamill himself.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, he goes by that.
Yeah. That was when I wanted to set a career in voice acting. I wanted to so bad, and I got a professional voice actor on Skype that we pay, and he wants me to do Sephiroth now. He wants me to do the long paragraph of when Sephiroth becomes insane and does the huge monologue. You have to sound very
good luck. I wish you the best of luck on that.
It's actually been a few years.
One of the most overrated actresses in Hollywood doesn't know me, but attacked last night at the Golden Globes.
Exactly.
She is
at first I'm like, wait, doesn't have a voice, and then I thought, oh, God,
for the 100th time, I never mocked a disabled reporter. Would never do that.
And
but
then
showed him groveling when he totally changed a 16-year-old
What is Kingdom Hearts? Oh, it's light within yourself.
Me look bad.
Then where's the castle part coming?
Just more
there is no
very
castle.
dishonest media.
But there's a kingdom. Yeah. But the heart, it's the light within yourself. But he is.
What are you talking about?
Heart.
It's trying to explain Kingdom Hearts, and that's not possible.
No, don't stop. Like, it's one of those, Kingdom Hearts is one of those things where it's like, no, I get it.
I'll never.
I don't care. I don't care. All I care about is, hey, is Tron going to be in this one again? You know, like shit like that.
That was so cool.
Tron was awesome, and I will admit, the Sephiroth battle was like super fucking hard.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
I won that by a fluke.
God,
I found out
fucking.
I was not using the method I should have.
God, it was so weird, like playing that Kingdom Hearts 2 or watching the Countess play it, and like for 6 hours you're this kid, and I'm like, oh, okay, so like he's like the new Soren, or he is Soren.
Oh, you're talking about him.
Yeah. And we get to the end of that, and it's just like,
no,
Jesus Christ, this is the saddest thing ever.
It's a nobody.
Oh, God. Yeah. And then all of a sudden at the end, it's like, yay, Donald, Goofy, and Soren are like, yay, whoa, yeah. And I'm like, whoa. Like, that's an emotional whiplash.
I
fucking.
I personally hate Goofy. So I just, like, stripped him of everything. I went, nope.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, my God.
Play. No.
I fucking. Well, God, like, I don't know. Like, I played the original Kingdom Hearts, but I kind of.
I never beat it. I only beat 2, and I never moved to the others because I refused to jump platforms over and over and over again.
Yeah.
It's kind of a problem.
Your game is not going to get me to get another platform.
I basically stopped where everyone else did, even with the strategy guide that I have. I stopped at Maleficent.
Yeah.
Nope.
I thought it was cool that they had the remixes. I'm like, oh, okay. So I can get all of these on PS3, and then the last one is PS4, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't have a PS4. I'm not doing it.
If the Countess was here.
Oh, well, I'm thinking I still kind of want to play that Persona 5.
I do too.
You can get that on PS3, so I actually do want to cut.
Well, I don't have PS3 either.
Can you get it on Steam?
You should be, because they did have a large Steam sale like a couple days ago.
They did?
I think so.
I don't. Let me see. I gotta check this out. Hang on. Let me check this out. Oh, I should bring Rasmus in after I check this out.
Yeah.
Because I said I was going to do that.
Okay, you finish this real quick? Like, okay, yeah, Man of Steel. Was there anything else that made
Man of Steel, fucking, I hated that movie. Fucking, oh God, what was another one? Yeah, everything else is just too boring. But like Man of Steel was the one where it's like, that's it. I'm going to kill. Fucking, nope, doesn't look like Persona is on Steam. And yeah, no, I fucking hated The Haunting. It was awful. That was, yeah, that and Man of Steel was like, I'm going to start killing everybody. I'm going to start murdering. I'm going to go to jail. And then I will fucking plead the pocket defense. And I don't know what that is, but I'm going to use it. I'm going to go to jail, where I will either become a prison bitch, which is likely, or I will somehow become the most ruthless motherfucker and rule the block. I don't know which. You know, probably bitch. Like, let's be honest. But fucking after that, I will come out and I will be hard and like, you know, fucking probably full of AIDS, and then I'll just kill people slowly by biting them.
God damn, man.
Yeah. And I will go on a cleansing ritual, which I burn all comic book stores, not because they did anything wrong, but because I want no one to ever read a comic book again, because I never want this to occur again in human history. Fuck you, Man of Steel. I hated it that much. Yeah.
Man of Steel and Amazing Spider-Man 2 were my breaking points on those movies.
Some
fucking Amazing Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man 2 were fucking awful.
I gave Amazing Spider-Man a pass. A pass. 2, I nearly shut it off several times.
Oh my god, I don't know what it is.
I
don't
see
know
the new
what it is.
Spider-Mans. I never even saw them because.
Oh my god, when Gwen Stacy died in the second one, I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, what?
There was that, and the web hand reaching was like.
I don't know what it was. I normally like really stupid, cheesy shit like that, but the minute Amazing Spider-Man did it, I was like, no.
Dude, I lost my shit when he just outright killed Electro.
Yeah.
Like, that's not Spider-Man anymore. That's
It
not.
was really weird, yeah. All right. He's Riddler Electro, okay? Like, he's like Batman Forever Riddler, and played by Jamie Foxx, whatever.
Even then, Electro was done bad, too. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then, yeah, just outright killing him. I'm like, Peter, you're not going to have, like, a mourning period over the fact that you just killed... Oh, okay.
Nope.
You're not Spider-Man. Okay.
Nope.
I'm good with that. You're just a freak in a costume.
Nope. Gonna kill Electro. Gwen Stacy's dead.
And we're gonna
I don't care. Oh my god, Gwen Stacy dying. Holy shit, that was hilarious.
It's like
they killed her too soon was my problem, especially.
That just defeats the purpose of what he is. Even when he tried to save his Uncle Ben, that was the whole meaning of why he didn't want to kill.
Yeah,
Uncle Ben.
They fucked that up. I'm like, Martin Sheen's playing Uncle Ben. He's dead. And I'm just sitting here like, all right, Uncle Ben's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should care.
Yeah.
I don't. But I feel like I should. You know, thank you, movie, for fucking up the most essential aspect of fucking Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that is good about Spider-Man now doesn't matter. Because I do not care that Uncle Ben is dead.
Yeah.
And I knew a lot of people were like, yeah, but like that fucking, I'm so fucking tired of that line. And I'm like, yeah, too bad it's the whole fucking point of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's the whole fucking point. With great power comes great responsibility, Peter. You know, fucking, I love it when Uncle Ben comes back in the fucking dream sequence. It's like, Peter, you can't do this. He starts crying. You're like, oh shit, Uncle Ben's crying. I'm feeling it. I'm fucking feeling it. You know, I can't do it, Uncle Ben. I can't do it. You know, just like, oh shit, here we go. Fucking love that. Fucking
sleep. That's
I even loved the fact that fucking Doc Ock robs a fucking bank in 2. The minute that there are money bags, I'm like, thank you.
Oh
yeah.
Fucking thank you. Doc Ock is robbing a bank. It's got money bags, and fucking Aunt May is hitting him with a broom. This is the best.
Spider-Man. I saw Spider-Man 1, and then Spider-Man 2, and then
I wish I had skipped 3.
3 was half of a good movie.
At this point, it definitely is.
Yeah, it's like it's half a good movie, which is really upsetting. Because I was like, I would love to see the other half, the other good half of this movie.
But the problem is, it's 2 scripts shoved together.
It is. Yeah. It is. It's really obviously.
3. It's 2 scripts shoved together.
Oh man,
X-Men
fucking X-Men 3.
2 different movies.
I hated.
Phoenix wasn't supposed to be in until 4. Phoenix was supposed to be like the beginning or little bits throughout 3, and then 4 was Phoenix.
Yeah, I just fucking hated X-Men 3. I fucking hated it.
I mean, I want to feel a thing for for Jean Grey, but I just don't.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Yeah.
Like I'm tired of this. It's like, what do we do now? Dark Phoenix Saga. That's the new movie, right? Yeah. I'm like, no. I'm sick.
Well, I'm really opening. Well, it's like, here's the thing. Like the next X-Men movie I know is going to be Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
Which I'm kind of looking forward to. And I'm like, no, put him in that stupid outfit. I want him in that stupid outfit.
Please
like
do.
a lot of people were like, he doesn't look like. I actually kind of liked Apocalypse. You know, I was okay with it. I was okay with Apocalypse. Now I want Mr. Sinister. Come on, do it.
I'm okay enough that I got a poster on my door. So.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, is that Apocalypse or is that for the next?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
He's holding a skull.
Which poster is that? Is that the purple one, or is that the there was like a color mixture up, like when they released the color thing, they're like, oh crap, we fucked up. We gotta put like put a blue color over him. Put blue, not purple, blue.
Yeah, it's blue, unfortunately, but yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Apocalypse is blue.
Yeah, when
it would have been nice to have the mix poster. Yeah.
Yeah, because when the picture leaked of what Apocalypse looked like, you know, the meme of them comparing him to Professor Ooze from Power Rangers.
Ivan Ooze, yeah. Yeah.
Ivan Ooze.
I fucking loved. Ivan Ooze is the best part of that movie, by the way.
I saw it in theaters.
Punch reunion.
Didn't regret it. Do not regret seeing that in theaters.
The things he missed: the Black Plague, the Spanish Inquisition, the Brady Bunch reunion.
As a kid, I was looking at this like, this is on Power Rangers. This is bad. But now, as I look like it, I'm like, fuck you, older Jake. This is gold.
Exactly.
This is cult classic right here.
I was because I recognized the character.
Fucking
I'm like, hey, you got Kimberly.
Power Rangers.
You got her.
Power Rangers was never that good.
No.
It was never that good. It never fucking became awesome. It was always just kind of pretty good, you know, at best.
I appreciate the cheese. That's what I appreciate, the cheese factor.
Yeah. Those were the best moments. It's like all I really know about Power Rangers is after 10,000 years I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth. I'm like, no, that's the whole show. They just shot your wad. That's it. So when that fucking new trailer for that new movie did not have that line, I'm like, I'm out. I don't care. If it's not Rita fucking, you know, doing stupid shit, I'm out. And apparently she does do apparently she does like sit there and eat Krispy Kreme and is like, But I'm like, why isn't she like overdubbed by like an Asian woman? Why isn't it like, I want it to be like Lucy Liu, but like overdubbed with Lucy Liu doing a bad Rita impression? You know, so like everything's just slightly off sync.
I would have gone and seen that if that were the case.
Yeah. I was like, no, that should be the fucking Power Rangers movie. It shouldn't be like,
stop taking yourself serious and just go with it.
Just be a fucking Power Rangers movie.
Goes with it.
It worked for Goosebumps. Why not fucking do it here? You know. All right, Tintail, I gotta bring Erasmus in because I promised him.
All right, great talking with you, dude.
Oh, great talking with you too, Tintail.
Anytime, man. Anytime you can do that.
Tintail, is it okay if I add you on Skype?
Go right ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. See you later, 10.
All right, later.
See, yeah, there we go. All right.
Okay.
Waiting for the phone to ring. It's not ringing. Gonna happen any day now.
Do I want to embarrass myself by bringing up my old coloring books?
What, coloring books?
My old coloring books from the garage.
Coloring books?
From Power Rangers coloring books?
No. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. You're going too far. You're going too deep.
Oh no!
You might never return.
I could go farther. I could bring out the Dick Tracy coloring book.
Oh my god, that fucking movie. That was the first time I was in a movie. That Dick Tracy was one of the first times I was in a movie where I was like watched it and went, "This is bullshit."
It's pretty, but
this is fucking bullshit. This movie's terrible. Dick Tracy gives a fuck. Fuck Dick Tracy. Fuck everybody. Fuck Dustin. Fuck everybody. What is going on? Like, that was the problem I kept having with the fucking movie, which is, what the fuck is fucking going on? You know, like, I understand the plot, and yet I don't understand the plot. You know, my favorite. Hey!
Hello.
How you doing?
What's up, Jack?
Oh, man. Doing okay. Doing okay. Oh, jeez.
Somebody is doing great.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
What's up with you? You tired?
Yeah, I was cleaning toilets to Roskilde Festival. Music festival in Roskilde.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that I told you of, the mating ritual party.
Right. You were like on latrine duty.
Yeah.
Right.
One really bad thing happened and one really good thing happened.
What's a bad thing?
The bad thing was when I was cleaning, there was this toilet house that is designed really bad, so there need to be two people to guide the line so nobody jumps over to the toilets. And what happens is there's this boy, like 7 years old, who was on his way to a toilet. I have showed him, here, you can go here. And he was just getting in when a drunk guy just came and threw the kid out. Like the kid was flying or hitting a wall.
Oh no!
What?
And at that moment I was pissed, but we are told we are not allowed to start a fight, so I didn't want to say anything, and he was, well, drunk.
Yeah.
Then I found out the reason he needed the toilet was because he needed to take some coke.
The dude who hit the kid?
He threw him out from the booth, got in, locked the door, and then...
Oh, come on, man. Fucking come on.
I couldn't control myself, so I confronted the guy, and if it wasn't for there was other people, I wouldn't be here today.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Fuck it. Mr. X just Skyped me. Dick Tracy is awesome. Oh no. That movie's a piece of shit. That's fucking...
By the way, Jack, I don't know if you noticed, but Dominic Dirtbag actually gave a super chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll talk to Jake for a little bit longer, and then we'll revolve it, or we'll do it that way.
I'm fine with that, because Jake, you pissed me off.
What?
How dare you to compare Draugs with Black Elves?
Oh.
You bastard! They are
I thought I was gonna piss someone off with that.
Oh man, how could you?
And it's on recording.
Yeah, it's recording because okay, a Draug is basically Jason in guard mode.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jason Voorhees is basically a Draug bar nerfed. Because a Draug has the power to use magic, change size, change the weather, cannot be harmed by anything. The only thing that can stop it is you are brave enough to beat it back in its grave.
Oh, so that's the actual Dark Elf.
No, that's a Draug. A Dark Elf is a dwarf.
Oh, okay. So I was right. A Dark Elf is essentially a dwarf.
Yeah.
But
okay, the same thing.
Okay, so I thought that, Jake, what you said was drow.
I did say drow.
Okay.
D-R-O-W.
So everyone here is wrong. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, Rasmus. In Dungeons and Dragons, there's a race of creatures called the Drow.
Okay.
Not the Draug, but the Drow.
Okay.
And they are elves. Let me see if I can just find a picture of them. Yeah, all right. I'm getting all the X-rated ones because, of course, there's porn of Drow. That's not exactly that's not hard to fathom why. See if I can find a good enough. That's a pretty shitty picture.
I haven't played Dungeon and
I don't want to use Drizzt as the example.
In D&D, you see the Drow worship the Spider Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. All I know
I apologize. I do apologize if I did.
No, I made the misunderstanding here. It's me. Apologize.
All right. So yeah, let me put a picture on the screen on the stream. Yeah, this is a Drow. It's a Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Yeah.
Which means it totally fucks up all mythology beyond all recognition. Kind of glorious that way.
Well, which ruin mythology and all its glory.
I'm also mad that I can't find my.
Just try to name drop some Scandinavian spirits for American states. Just wait, is that not the same? No, they are close, but there's this little different with that have a tail that doesn't.
Yeah. So how is the Drog spelled?
D-R-A-U-G. And sometime with a R in the end. It's yeah, it has many names, among others, Deadite.
Right.
Yeah, the translation is to English is Deadite, but in Denmark we call it a indødning.
So it's a lot closer to like an undead.
Yeah, I'm
swordsman. You know, like the undead warrior, undead thing.
And
the description is a Draug is a person who didn't want to move to the next life. He was so selfish that he didn't want to move on. So his body or her body became swelled, like it blowed up and have black skin and begin to kill people. If you see it, you begin to go so mad that you can die. If you get bite by it, you can be turned into one. If it fuck you, you can be turned into one. Yes, there is a saga of a Draug who fuck his wife, who then in turn dies and become a Draug herself.
Okay, so
yeah, it's actually funny. Not so long ago, there's found out that many of the sagas who is already a lot of sexual stuff and a lot of gory stuff actually have been censored, and we have discovered through scanning have we found the censored part. So we have example a saga of a man or a woman who turned down a dwarf because she is married. So the dwarf curses her to become his sex slave and send the husband for fevering to the guillotine. However, he managed to get away, only losing his legs after 7 days. Come to his home where he see this dwarf fucking his wife, where he kills the dwarf and free his wife from the curse.
I can explain. No, I can't.
I'm gonna hop on my one leg and fucking kill you.
No. He had no legs.
So how does he manage to defeat this dwarf when he got no legs?
Don't ask
That's
me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because,
it's kind of it's actually explaining how people back then saw women and men. That all women actually have a duty to actually do, seen in society, was be faithful to your husband. Where the man should, under all circumstances, protect his family, his home, his friends, his own life, and all that.
That's really interesting because when I was in a very deep depressional state, I created this song, and it involved a woman that was a villager in Sweden, and she was in a love triangle, and she didn't. I didn't know this at the time of what I was actually writing down, because usually when you write songs, it's usually by dream or mental thought.
But actually, love triangles is quite common in Scandinavian sagas. It's often seen as tragedies because it's basically the woman who break the oath to the man, and the man who try to win her back, which end up killing all men, and the women just stand alone, hated by the village. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Unforgiving. Yeah.
It is. It is. There is a lot of things that the Vikings look down on, like rape. They didn't like rape at all. They didn't like lying. Lying was actually the worst thing you could do. If you killed a man, okay, if you can admit it, no problem. Now we just know you killed the guy in his sleep. But if you lie about it, ooh, that's bad. Now we can't trust you. We cannot.
Oh God.
Killing a man also while he is asleep was also a bad thing, but not as bad as lying. Lying was the worst thing you could do. Which makes sense if you think about it, in a society where you don't have the technology to, observe people as much as we can today.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
Oh my God.
It was actually so bad that it is believed that when you go to hell, and she just believed that you are a liar, then she will send you into the room of Nidhook, and he will eat on your corpse until you become a part of him.
So getting back to the Drog. There if Jack, do you remember the Max comics?
Yeah, totally. I remember the Max.
Is that what Thor Vikings was actually trying to do? With the undead Vikings that go to have you read the Thor Max comics?
Me?
No. Thor did a crossover with the Max?
Yeah, there was an edition of Thor Max comics where the undead actually go to New York, and they start enslaving and just massacring everyone because of one guy who was undead who had a vendetta against
Oh, no. I am not familiar with this at all. Max Comics. I thought you meant the Max.
Wait.
No, not the Max. Not the
It's not Thor from the Marvel Comics world?
This is the Thor from the Marvel Comics, yes.
God damn it, son of a bitch. No, seriously, Marvel can go die for that.
They messed them up so much in the Marvel Comics.
It's not even messed them up. I remember a guy who told me that the Marvel Comics is actually deeper than the Norse mythology.
That what?
And I got pissed. I got really pissed at him.
Yeah. Like, Marvel does use Norse mythology quite a lot.
Yeah, but the character is not deeper. They are actually, he said that the Marvel Comics versions of the Northgards and all that was deeper than the sagas and the myths.
No.
Not really.
No. It's just like, hey, Thor's awesome. Let's have him fight a giant. Let's have him fight Doctor Doom. That's basically it.
It's just the stereotypical, wise king, and Loki is just the stereotypical, the brother who won the throne. And
right. Actually, I fucking love this Thor cover because
I know, right?
Yeah. I love this Thor cover because of this. The answer at last. What's the question?
Do I have to go dig? I might have to go dig through my 200 plus comics.
What is the question? The answer at last. Great. What are we asking? What's going on? What is happening? It's like issue like 159.
Oh, okay.
This is old. But it just says, Thor? Yeah, the Mighty Thor. Yeah. Totally.
What is the context of this?
I have no idea. That's why I'm curious. I have no idea why it says the answer at last, and he's like fighting a giant.
I turned my phone off to look at this. I didn't want it to make noise.
There's a story where Thor is a fight with a giant. They use a flint rock who's as strong as Mjolnir. Yeah. And when he finally managed to destroy the flint rock, one of the pieces hit the head of Thor, and it is then stuck in the forehead of him.
It's stuck in Thor's head.
The only reason he got to fighting this giant was because of Odin, who ran away because he lost a bet, and he didn't want to face the consequence of it. So he told all the women of the Asias to put the man on Thor's throne, give him Thor's horn to drink at, and then wait till Thor he comes and see it. And while the giant is sitting on his throne, drinking from his horn, he's touching his woman.
Oh.
And when Thor asks what is happening, the giant just say Odin, and he is just like, I should have known.
Yeah, if you piss off Odin.
No. The thing is, Odin is kind of a funny character because he does love, or he does protect all the Asias, but he is also a
all father. He's
there. But there is a reason to Loki is Odin's blood brother. It's because they are so alike that they could actually have been the same character.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people who believe that Loki and Odin was the same character who just over time became two because the backstory to this one character got so divided.
Okay, so GL Knight says that the story here is that there is a troll pretending to be Thor and is challenging Thor for the right to be Thor. And I'm like, the answer at last. And I'm like, well, Thor's going to win, right?
Duh.
Because,
as far as I know, in the Marvel comics, what makes Thor is his hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His powers. Yeah. A lot of his powers come from the hammer.
Apparently, all his power, because Marvel did that thing with other people who got his powers.
Yeah.
Where, at one point, a woman got his power, and she also got his name.
Yeah.
And then she became Valkyrie.
Yeah.
I thought Valkyrie was Brunhilde.
I don't know how they did that. Like, there's like 3 or 4 different ways that all went down.
Yeah.
Comic books. Live with.
Yeah, whatever. We're just writing shit. We're just putting words together. It's just words and pictures. It's just words.
In the beginning of the New 52, it actually felt like that.
Kinda.
Yeah. It was.
It's a bit of that.
I had to buy the last issue of the Dark Side Wars. I had to buy that just for the aesthetic, and I bought 2 copies of them. Actually, that was a mix-up for getting 2 copies of it.
But I'm glad that the New 52 finally is over.
Yeah,
oh, it's finally over?
Because they're doing the button thing.
Yeah, Dr. Manhattan is behind
everything.
And I must be honest, I actually kind of like that idea.
Yeah, I do.
Because at the ending of the Watchmen, I just wanted something continuing with Dr. Manhattan. Just something. I don't care. It can be so stupid. It can be that he traveled to a hentai planet and became God. I mean, I buy that. Okay.
Oh my god.
There's like on someone else posted on Facebook that it was a picture of the Watchman clock, and the 12 was Superman's symbol of hope.
God damn it! Stop using all.
Oh, that's Superman's symbol of hope. That was the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, no, it's S for fucking Superman. Shut the fuck up. Like, okay, so the best explanation I ever heard for Superman's costume was, I think it was Grant Morrison, where he's saving these two kids from like hurricane or something, right? Mm-hmm. You know, and they're all like, "Thanks for saving our lives, Superman. But what's with that stupid outfit?" You know, because they're bratty kids.
Uh-huh.
And Superman goes, "You watch your mouth, young man. My mom made this for me." And I was like, "Oh, fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. I love that."
Actually, I think that would be the best explanation. I mean, I'm not the biggest Superman fan. If I was the guy who should write a new movie about Superman, I would just say, look, drop the costume, because all we're concentrating on is his teenage years. His power begins to appear. He don't know what's happening. He's scared and all that, and he need his pa and ma. Basically concentrating on the story of how he ended up choosing to save people and all that. Because I'm not buying that bullshit with, oh, his parent just told him to do the right thing all the time. No. I'm not buying that.
I kind of, no, I buy it. I buy it.
I'm sorry.
I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. No, I buy it. I buy it. You know why? Because I was 5 years old once. Because once I was 5 years old, and that's what Superman got tapped into. Superman got tapped into when you were a little kid, and you're just like, and you thought your parents had superpowers. Like, you thought your parents were Superman and Wonder Woman. Yeah, at some point in your life, you know, you thought your parents could fucking do anything. You know, that's what you got to be tapping into when you do Superman.
Yeah. Actually, funny thing, Wonder Woman actually never became a big thing in Denmark because we didn't get so much exposed from her.
Oh, well, but there was a period of time when, like, your parents could do anything, right? In your eyes.
No.
No.
Batman.
Okay, well, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Because I always hated Superman. He was Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Danes hate that. We need something bad. We need something gray in characters.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. The Danes are too cynical to accept Superman.
We do not buy those Mersus.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm going to refill my coffee cup. I'll be right back. You guys continue on. And when I get back, I think we should probably try to get Dominic Dirtbag in since he also donated.
Yeah.
But you guys have a conversation. I'll be right back.
I know I maybe have offended some comic book fans now, but I'm sorry. I just looked at that guy when I was a kid and like, I don't like you.
Well, that was an interesting thing because that was the big thing. It was like, who do you choose between the Holy Trinity, which is Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman?
Yeah, and the problem for me was I was first exposed to Wonder Woman in the JLA animated series. Yeah, and she is not that fleshed out as she is in the comics. Even though she is not completely fleshed out in the comics. I mean, I think that's why she never got so popular, because she had very consistency in her backstory and all that.
Right.
Yeah. Superman, I hated. He was Mr. Perfect. Batman, I could see a part of myself in him, and I grew up with Batman the animated series, where he also get this dad part of him and all that. And when Batman Beyond came out, where we have old Bruce, I'm in. I'm totally in.
Right? Oh, yeah. I love
I just
I
hate
love Batman Beyond so much that
Did you know in that continuity that Bruce Wayne and Gordon's daughter actually fucked and had a child, and she lost the child, and that's why we don't see Nightwing around Batman anymore, and his daughter don't like Bruce that much.
This is canon?
It's canon.
What?
Yeah, they needed an explanation of why all Batman's, sidekicks wasn't around, and Gordon's daughter didn't seem to like Bruce that much. And they hinted lit in the animated series.
The animated series. Yeah, I gotta watch that again then, because
yeah. Actually, I know it sounds weird because in the new, Deadly Joke, or what is called Killing Joke animated movie, that Gordon's daughter had something with Bruce and a lot of hated it.
Yeah.
I begin to think about it, and then I just told me, actually, it makes kind of sense. Because his daughter isn't that much younger than Bruce, and I mean, it was Gordon in the continuity who was the cop who took Bruce when right after his parent died, so he must be up in the age.
I think it depends on the authors if they want to be age specific with their characters, because they are comic book characters.
I also think it's how you kind of write it, because the way I always have seen Bruce and Batman, his relationship with women, that it is kind of unstable no matter what, because he is upset the Batman character.
Yeah,
so
and then
I
you
kind
had
of like
the Teen Titans
Yeah,
involved.
so I kind of like the idea that he just end up in these really bad choices of women.
Yeah, that is kind of the sorrowful thing with Batman, is that he's very prepared physically, but Batman's almost 50-50 when it comes to thinking ahead and being prepared mentally, because
emotionally would be more correct to say that he is because you can also kind of make that comparison with his sidekicks, that the reason he has sidekicks is because he needs somebody close to him. And a lot of will then say, what about Alfred? Well, Alfred is, he's important, but nobody can live with only one person close in their life.
And that's the only thing, because especially during Nightfall.
Yeah.
Oh, Nightfall.
I haven't read it. I actually really want to read.
I break you. I crush you.
I am saddened that when I found the entire run of Nightfall at Goodwill, they did not have Bane broke the bat issue. I was crushed.
It is the
I was so cynical by the time that happened, because I had already been through the death of fucking Superman. I was like, it's not the end of fucking Batman. They're gonna bring him back.
No,
there's no way they're gonna let Azrael fucking just be Batman. It's not gonna happen.
I hate it. I hate that, especially when it did with Barbara Gordon. I was mad about that when they.
I actually like what happened. I mean, she gets shot, she gets paralyzed, but she becomes the Oracle. I actually kind of like that, because that shows how strong she is.
I meant that they had to bring her back and say, "Hey, look, I got my legs back. Now I'm Batgirl again." And I'm like,
Yeah.
They did that?
Yeah, they did that in 52.
No. Why? And that's why. Comics anymore. You keep bringing people back. No consequences.
They tried to do a love triangle thing with Starfire, Robin, and Barbara Gordon as well. I remember that.
Oh crap. Yeah. Hey, same thing is happening with Doctor Who. All his companions, they will die on that. No.
Oh, right, yeah.
Fuck. And Bill,
Doctor Who.
His last partner, I was buying it. Yeah, she's become a Cyberman. Okay, fine, tragic. I'm in. I'm all in. Take me on. Come on. What's happening? No. Why is he becoming space fuel? Why is he becoming space fuel? You need in context of that season.
Yeah. I have no idea. I stopped watching in the middle of the Matt Smith run. I was just like, I was just watching this one episode. I watched the River Song episode where they revealed her whole backstory, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm fucking done. I am out. I'm out. Audi 5000.
They get, a new writer or a new showrunner is coming up here to next season. So
we'll see.
And at least, I mean, this season actually have been really good. I mean, we got the original Cyberman, and in the Christmas special, we get the first Doctor meeting the 13th Doctor. So I'm kind of excited what they will do. Exactly, they will both transform same period of time because it's the same episode where first Doctor transformed. And I love when they meet him where the new Doctor, he's just standing there. I'm the Doctor. Then, no, you're not. I'm the Doctor. Well, you could call me the original Doctor.
I liked when one of the things I really liked was I wished that it had been David Tennant that met Tom Baker.
Yeah, I can.
But I like that whole concept. You know, it's the whole concept of like, hey, are you sort of like,
I must admit I didn't like David Tennant's period.
Oh, I love David Tennant. I thought the David Tennant
it
bit was awesome.
Also so overdramatic. Like
that's what I loved about it.
Matt Smith, I actually liked Matt Smith because he had this childlike attitude to things, and I'm like, yeah, I actually kind of like this.
Oh man, I fucking loved the David Tennant run. I loved it. I loved how redonkulous it got. I loved the master race. Holy shit. Actually, I loved that Davros was just gonna blow up reality.
Actually, very funny. When Doctor Who first time got shown in Denmark, it was Tom Baker's, the beginning of Tom Baker, and it wasn't popular in Denmark because the marketing tried to sell it like it was Superman. Yep, the British Superman. That was what they called it, and everybody hated it.
Oh my god.
They tried to make it this big thing, and the first thing people see when they turn on the TV is shitty alien costumes. They were disappointed as hell.
Yeah.
I thought it was...
GL Knight, a Badger movie? Oh man.
Badger?
Oh man,
Are
movie of the Badger. Well, no, it's just like wishing it would happen, and I'm like,
yeah,
that would be great, but I don't know that's gonna happen. You know,
that would happen is probably HBO or Netflix. That's about it.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Badger.
If you kickstart it, I'm definitely gonna do it, and I would like it. Like
fucking crazy Vietnam vet goes insane. A Badger speaks to him, and now he becomes a crime fighter who throws wrenches at people. Fucking that's fucking Badger. Badger gets crazy. Like, it's slightly more serious Tick.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I'm so proud of myself for getting the black and white first issue of Tick. I'm so happy.
Oh my god. I've been in this asylum for 6 months already. No electroshock, no unnecessary sedation, nothing. I'm bored.
I also have a few issues of Faust, but I can't show those on screen.
No, you can't. You cannot show Faust on screen. Like fucking Tim Vigil. That guy is the nicest dude.
Okay.
You know, he's the nicest dude.
Guys, I have comics from my childhood called Valhalla. I cannot show them because in one of the issues There's boobs right in the front, and it was made for children. Valhalla.
Comic.
There were,
Let's see,
I
Valhalla
think
comics.
It's issue 8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. This one, it was kind of like Asterix and Obelix, but for Viking stuff.
I was also into Northerners. That's another one by Vertigo Comics.
Yeah, it was by Peter Madsen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Valhalla. Yeah. It. Oh man. Yeah. I got a picture of that. Like there was, I remember there was a French comic that I really liked. It was a short one. It was like a shorter series because the way the French do it is they do a story, but they do it in like 12 to 24 issues.
Right.
And then they just move on to something else. Like they
Actually, funny thing, just a quick note. Tintin is actually based on Danes.
Really?
Yeah, of that time he was made. It was the stereotype of Danes back then in France. Basically, these perfect people who could do anything.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I was really into this comic called The Time Bird. Let me show you a picture. You can probably figure out why I was so into this.
It's actually funny. You found the censored front of Valhalla.
Yeah, I did. I
think there's cartoon serials on YouTube that I found about Valhalla.
No,
correct?
it is a movie and it is really beloved. The music is awesome.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Oh god. And I love when Röskva, when she shall go up to Odin and ask him, the wise king, and he's just sitting playing chess with what is his name in English? Mima, the head, the wise head who Odin brought back to life. And he's just sitting playing chess, and we have this little giant kid just going up eating the chess pieces that is alive actually, and is running away, and just taking this head and throwing it in the air and all things. And Odin just in the end get enough and just yell, "Enough! Get out!"
Oh man. Jake, I think I should probably bring Dominic in at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The guy is just sitting there and
Yeah, he's waiting.
I have work at 9.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, man. Well, Jake, it was good talking to you.
Yeah, I've been waiting to do this for a long time. And hopefully you'll want me to come back, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Well, we can talk about some Northern mythology, mysticism, and other funny things.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Jake, hold on a moment. Let me see if you have sent me a message through Twitter. Not Jake. I'm sorry. Dominic Dirtbag. Okay, yeah, I think I've already got him. Dominic T Dirtbag. Yeah, just get on the Skype and we'll bring you in, and that'll be that.
Okay.
We'll just do that. Oh my god. Oh, the ham eating contest. Yeah. Oh jeez.
Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of great scenes. I love the moment where Loki just take all the what is it called, honor or no achievement of figuring out how Utgard Loki got to win and use magic and all that from Shelfer.
I'll definitely have to download that from YouTube because I think I've seen the movie on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. I'm actually surprised it never got a big release outside of Scandinavia. Well, it got in Germany and East Europe, I think, but Danish movies are very beloved in East
I know
Europe.
the Asterix movies are on YouTube as well.
Well, yeah, but they are a
Yeah.
combination of French, American,
Yeah.
British, and Danish animation, so it doesn't say much. Actually, pissed me off. The only movie that Americans made of Asterix and Obelix never got a Danish dub.
Before I go, Jack, I must leave you with a jaw drop. Are you? I hope so, but are you aware that Warlock has an SNES game?
What?
Warlock has a Super Nintendo game.
Wait. Warlock, the Marvel character?
No, the movie. Was it Full Moon Pictures? You talked about it last.
Fucking.
Warlock.
That's right.
Yeah,
Shit, I never played it. Yeah, LJN.
Yeah, I posted a comment about it on your last stream with with Yogi.
Oh my god. Is this real?
It's real.
It's real. Oh my god, it's also a Mega Drive version.
I want to see.
Oh my god.
Show me the light.
Oh my god. Fucking, it's a side scroll.
Yeah.
You're just shooting shit. You're just that dude shooting shit.
I'm that dude that brings up the good stuff.
Creators do not.
Oh my god.
Just sitting, waiting for the picture. Give me the picture.
It's a video actually. The video is the best part.
I can send him the box art for it.
Warlock play through SNES.
Why can I not do that voice again?
Look at that. Oh, it's 16-bit glory. Check it out. Look at that shit. That's happening. Jump. Jump, dude. Jump.
I thought you would enjoy that.
God damn it.
Just
probably find
waiting.
that. All right. Dominic Dirkbag looks like he is ready. So I will talk to you next time. Like Jake Lord, you take care.
Yep.
Okay.
Yogi, you are wonderful.
Oh. Oh my god. Let's see, are there any of these? I can't show that. That's too censored. God damn it. Like, the thing is that Tim Vigil is so fucking good, dude. Like, he was so fucking good. Oh, he is. I mean, he's still fucking around. He lives in, like, Sacramento.
Dominic, we can't hear you.
Hi, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Dominic, what's up?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Just still bright in the back, though.
Yeah. You're in Scotland, UK?
No, from Liverpool.
Liverpool, right. Got it. That's right. That's why you said the Scouse invasion.
Yeah.
Right. Got it. Oh, man.
The Anglo-Saxons is coming. The Anglo-Saxons are coming. Oh, wait. You should yell, the Danes are coming. The Danes are coming.
No, actually, my surname, we believe it's Norman. So it's,
really?
Yeah. It's my surname is Hignett, Hignett. One of my mates, he told me, because he does archaeology and he studied linguistics, he says it may be derivative from Nordic, but I don't know. But it's Hignett.
Oh, okay.
He says it may be derivative from Nordic, but I don't know. But it's Hignett. Hignett.
Hignett.
Hignett. language.
Yeah, but the Anglo-Saxon was once a part of Denmark.
Oh,
they
yeah.
were thrown out by the Danes, and then took to Britain and kicked the asses of the Celts.
Man, I fucking I love going into like the history of Europe because it's one of those weird things where you're like you hear the phrase Anglo-Saxon, you know, bandied
Quite a
about.
lot.
Yeah, and I have to explain to people, all right, you have to understand at one point the Anglos and the Saxons were two completely separate ethnic groups.
Yeah, it was different tribes who lived in Denmark with the Danes and somebody called the Chura, who is believed to come from India and travel up and then got stopped by the Anglo and Saxon tribes. Then the Danes began to spread out, wanted to have a kingdom, kicked the asses of the Anglo and Saxon. They fled to Britain, kicked the asses of the Celts, began to mix because the Danes was a threat and the Romans was a threat.
Oh,
the Tura actually first disappeared in the beginning of the Danish Middle Ages, which is the 12th century, in a Danish crusade because they still were heathen and attacked Danish ship cities quite a lot. So the Danish king said, "We are going on a crusade! Attack!" and killed them.
And this is the Romans or
no, the Tura.
The Tura. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, the Danes were christened.
Well, we became Christian. The Christendom come from Harald Bluetooth, who also is the one known to unite Denmark and Norway to one kingdom. Yes, Norway was a part of Denmark. That's why we call it a new country today. Even though it's still described as a different country.
Right.
But he made Danes Christian because a German emperor, even though German didn't exist there, but one of the many kingdoms.
Holy Roman Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He threatened to attack Denmark because we were heathen. Then we became Christian. Then he died. His son took over. He wanted to attack Denmark even though we were Christians. So a king built these impressive defense cities who called the Circle Forge. But the son died before they could use it, so they just demolished them and walked away.
Oh my god.
kind of in a rage, like, we have built this impressive defensive, and it was impressive. It was before it was ahead of its time. And then the person we built them for to protect us from dies, and the new leader they got didn't have anything under control, so we just stood there. We have just built this goddamn shit.
Shit.
But that is kind of a big theme in Danish history. It's like Copenhagen. Copenhagen was actually built like this impressive fortress was impossible to invade. Then the Britain built missiles, or very early missiles, and bombed Copenhagen in the first bombing in history. And the Danes literally believed, after that, the Danes literally believed that the Britons was in coercion with the devil and believed they were demons.
Oh god, yeah. Well, you bring rain fire from the sky and people start thinking that shit.
Oh my god,
you know?
Try to read some of the diaries from the people who lived through it. Oh my god, there's like a woman who see 5 children running out of a building with fire on them.
Yeah.
The soldiers just run over and try to kick the fire out and actually end up killing them in trying to put out the fire.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. However, because it was the first bombing, the British people didn't know what to do. So what they did there was they took some breaks with firing and sent soldiers into the city to see if everybody was dead. And Danish soldiers would then hide in alleys, waiting to the British soldier coming by and then take them on and kill them. Because what most historians keep forgetting is, back then, Denmark had the greatest army. Because they was best trained. They was trained to nearly every situation you could come to think of, where most other armies just was, gun down, fire, load, guns down, fire, load. They wasn't trained in that much else.
One of the things I it's really funny. Like I was talking a while back, I was talking to someone about like warfare in Europe. And he's like, "What are the British really good at?" I'm like, "Oh, the Navy. Like that'll happen when you're an island.
Actually,
Get really good at
Britannia, Britannia rules the waves."
Jack, very funny you mentioned that, because the reason Denmark got bombed was because we broke an alliance with Britain and said we are neutral in this war with Napoleon, and Britain said, "Oh fuck, they are joining up with Napoleon, and they have the biggest fleet in the world." So they attacked us, took our whole fleet, took one half and burned it down, took the other to their part of the army, and then promised us the whole fleet back when the war was over. They have never given us it back. It is actually still written that they own us that.
Britain, bunch of
yeah, never
bunch of
back.
pikers.
And the funny thing is, if we ask for it now, if we are asking from it now, they are in debt. They are bankrupt completely. No savings.
Yo, it's for these ships from the 1500s. This is fucking
because they took the Brexit. Because they took the Brexit, technically, EU cannot save their asses if we ask for it.
Oh my god.
But the story gets funnier, because after that happened, there was actually a forest plant who the trees needed to build a new sleep. Here's the problem. 3 years ago, the army got a letter from those who should keep an eye on that forest and tell them the trees are ready to cut down now.
Oh.
A little bit over 200 years is waiting, and we are ready to have our ships.
Oh,
probably don't build them out of 3.
Was it? Who was it? Who was it? I think it was during that same war that they came up with the idea of the fire ship.
Oh yeah,
that was like, I forget when exactly that happened, but that was a huge innovation. Like Britain was being attacked. I forget by who. I absolutely forget who they were fighting, but it was basically one of those. They had caught the British Navy unawares, so they couldn't field anything, and they couldn't get out of the They couldn't get out of the harbor. I think it was Nelson, actually.
Yeah. Oh my! He is the
fucking
demon.
Nelson.
He's the guy who. He was the guy who came up with the idea to bomb Copenhagen.
Yo, it's not. Yeah, that sounds like him. You know.
He is the guy. Oh my god. He is basically known as a monster in Denmark, and he is a hero in Britain.
Yeah. So he had this idea.
Sir Francis Drake, or who did you say just then? What's his name again?
What?
The guy who Danes hates, that's celebrated in Britain. Like, what's his name again?
Captain
Nelson. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Nelson, the guy in Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, the guy who lost most of his body.
Yep, he fucking.
He lost an arm. Yeah.
He lost an arm. He fucking took
a couple of fingers.
Yeah, he took Gibraltar, and like, Jesus Christ, like that man was a beast.
Yeah.
You know, like he was fucking amazing. But yeah, I think it was him that he came up with the idea of the fire ship, because he was like, wait, ship's got a lot of gunpowder on them. Why don't we just set fire to the lifeboats and just push them, and see what happens?
Like him. The guy was absolute brilliant in coming
up with new ideas. A maniac. Like that was happening around the time of the American Revolution, I think.
Yeah, actually, the Napoleon War and the American Revolution are close connected.
Yeah. Yeah, they fucking God, he was
actually Americans own Napoleon, which make it funny, because I have heard many Americans say, "Oh, Napoleon, he's a monster." It wouldn't exist.
Yeah, it was during that time. I think I think it was during the American Revolution. France funded it, or gave a lot of money.
Right before, then he came to power and he helped America a bit more.
Yeah. Just to fuck over Britain.
Yeah,
you know,
because if we shall be honest, the American Revolution, if it wasn't from France, it was the most idiotic idea ever.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, basically two things happened that made. There were several things that happened that made the American Revolution viable.
And it
one,
was
the support. Yeah. One was the support of countries like France. The other was the fact that King George was insane.
Yeah, he
was literally crazy.
No, he was completely insane. He was the last guy who tried to keep on to that title of King of France, because France and England have a long
He had this weird disease that was causing his insanity. But one of the other weird things about the disease is it turns your shit purple.
What?
Yeah, no joke. No joke.
Purple shit.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Symptom.
Well,
purple stools. Yeah. What causes stool color change? Okay, food coloring, but that wasn't it. What causes stool color changes?
Was he eating his vegetables?
Anyway,
I don't know.
King
George
who held the American
Madness
Revolution was there was no country other than England that was against it. Everybody else was just like, why should we care?
Yeah, here we go. Porphyria. It's a disorder called porphyria. Yeah, a group of diseases which porphins build up, affecting the skin and the nervous system. It turns urine purple and stool purple.
Okay.
It also causes vomiting, confusion, constipation, fever, and seizures. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Check it up. Check it out. It's weird. Like, I think it is. It's generally considered genetic in nature. I think it's really super rare.
It's
really
funny
super
because
rare.
same time that King George was in power in England, Denmark had our own little psychopath in power. I say psychopath. In reality, he didn't do much, which was the problem. But his son began to try to get Denmark to become a democratic country, and he actually take all the noblemen and kick them out of his castle. Just said, ouch! No! Get out! We need democracy in this country.
Oh, jeez.
And
He's like, fuck it, get out of here.
His son, who everybody believed didn't fit to be king, he was actually called the Farmer King because he was more suited to be a farmer than a king. Because his bad rule, Denmark ended up becoming a democracy.
It's kind of like,
and here's the funny thing:
King John II.
When the talk about how the Danish democracy would be built up back then, everybody who normally would be for democracy said nope, because the democracy back then that was presented was a democracy based on money. The rich lead over the poor.
Yeah, there was. I remember in I was reading over some of the history of England, and all of a sudden I felt really bad for Prince John. I felt really bad for Prince John because his situation was so unenviable. It was sort of like, hey, Prince John, yeah, I know your brother left you in charge of everything and all, but we've got a war that we can't pay for. Like, what do you mean we can't pay for it? It's like, the treasury's empty, man. It's just empty. We've got no money. Okay, well, can we stop the war? No. Okay, why can't we stop the war? Pope won't let us. It's a crusade. Okay. All right. Can we get more money from the nobles? Well, we can try. Well, let's see what they do. And then the nobles are like, wait, you want more money? We got no money. Your fucking brother's out in the fucking Middle East fucking slaughtering fucking Moors and shit. And you're asking us to pay for it? Fuck you. We're gonna ask our buddies over there in the fucking guilds and be like, let's shake them down. You know, so they're shaking down like the Freemasons and shit. And they're like, hey, give us fucking more money. And they're like, no. No. We're not giving you shit. Nothing. We're giving you nothing. In fact, you know what? We're going to get rid of the monarchy now. Magna Carta all the way. Fuck this shit. Rule of law. Tired of your crap. Tired of this. Tired of these taxes. You know.
Yeah, there's this kind of... It's the same thing when the...
But at the same time, I'm like, what was that guy supposed to do? What was Prince John supposed to do? You know, man.
What is it called? There's a Danish king, what is it called? Valdemar Atterdag. In English, it's Valdemar Afterday. When he lost money, do you know what he did?
What?
He attacked the merchant guild, and when the guild said, hey, give our money back or else we will attack you, he made a golden chicken and put up in one of his castle.
Oh my god.
Basically to tell them they are chickens and they don't have the balls to do it.
You're not doing it. You're not doing this. This isn't happening.
Guess what?
What was that, Dominic?
So guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to say, in the slut bit today, it's Moth Angel's birthday.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Congratulations, Moth Angel!
Holy shit!
Oh, and a couple of other people have been asking, "Oh, why am I quiet and stuff?" I think that's just my disposition on Skype chats.
Don't worry, you just join in when
it's Moth Angel. I should have her in a little bit.
Well,
you know, she's
I have
up
a
for
song
it.
to her.
Oh.
I dag er det Moth Angels fødselsdag. Hurra, hurra, hurra. Hun sikrer sig en...
Sorry, I'm doing a bit of beatboxing there.
Fuck you ruined the mood. Party pooper.
Oh, man.
Anyway, my voice is too beautiful to these slut pits.
Oh.
Burn, people, burn.
Oh. Gonna have to ask that you respect the pit, my man. Gonna get a little rowdy in there next time.
Why? It's filled with sluts.
So what?
That's the whole fucking point.
Oh man.
Anyway, I'm part of them, so who cares?
Oh man!
Yeah,
oh god, this picture
kind of came in. Oh, sorry. I kind of
no,
came
go
in
for it.
I kind of came in thinking, oh yeah, we're talking about spirituality and Norse mythology and stuff, and oh no, warfare and politics just came rolling in, and I'm just like,
okay, you want to join in the Norse mythology?
Well, when I came in, and I think it's to Chloe Quinn in the chat. I don't want to talk about myself too much. But going back to what I was talking about, my surname, Hignett, we believe it may have originated from Denmark or Scandinavia, but one of my friends believes it's derivative from either the phrase belonging to Odin or Valnut, which is Odin's not. Like, I want to get a second opinion on that, because people mention in the chat that I look like Jesus, so...
Well,
as I said many a time,
the modern Western depiction of Jesus actually come from Denmark.
Really?
Yeah, because when the Danish Vikings was told about Jesus and Harald Bluetooth when he should introduce Christianity, they couldn't use the traditional Christian depiction of Jesus because that's a weak man. He's suffering.
Oh.
He let himself be killed.
So they
what
created
man does
what
that?
the stereotype.
Yeah.
So he used a stereotypical depiction of a strong man. You know, he has glove on, he has a blonde hair, long blonde hair, proud on the cross, and not feeling pain or anything, and is beautiful and all that. he used basically that image, and that has just kept on from there. The Christian just loved that image.
That's the story, Jesus. I find the depiction of Jesus and the stories of him to be really, really, really fascinating, because when you get down to it, he's a really wacky figure. Like, it's like, okay, so he turns water into wine. What? Why?
Yeah,
it's a miracle. Okay.
He probably wants to get drunk, you know?
Yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. Hey, he can turn one loaf and one fish into a lot of loaves and a lot of fishes.
Wow.
Okay.
He can fish?
Yeah. It's like he can fish and bake. Okay, well, all right.
He can walk on water and bring the dead back to life.
But he only ever does it once?
And heals the disabled guy with crippled legs.
Actually, I kind of want to hear the story when this Vikings they got told he brought a man back to life. The Vikings just our gods bring people back to life all the time. Dude, it's not new. He makes wine.
Yeah. It's like, all right. I'm not saying he can't, but why? You know, when a god of wine does that, you're just sort of like, all right, he's a god of wine. He's just got power over wine, right? You know, like, you can just do that. I buy it, you know? But, like, Jesus, it's like he's this whole weird collection of ideas.
Well, if you actually study a lot of the stories from the Bible, they actually come from a lot of from East and South Europe regions, different stories for religions who just are mixed together. So it is possible that Jesus actually just a newer set of gods than Jehovah was a combination of.
Yeah, like Jehovah was a combination of a whole bunch of like old like Hebrew gods.
Yeah.
And they just sort of like, you know, mashed them together into one thing. And the Hebrews are really, 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 really fond of connecting multiple things into a series of discrete sounds.
Yeah.
Like every language does some version of this, but like Hebrew does it like very directly. Like most of the reason we have problem pronouncing Hebrew is because it's been Romanized. But it was
I'm sorry to interrupt, but someone in the chat has just said the at Count Jackula show Jesus fought a dragon once as well, and I'm like, what? It was on Revelations, or
yeah, like the Lamb of God, Jesus, kind of like, oh God, like the Lamb of God is such a weird image. It's like the Lamb of God with the 7 eyes and 7 horns, and you're like, what? Why that specific number?
I can tell you why.
Why?
Magic number from heathen beliefs.
But just because?
Just because a lot of things got changed.
Well, then why does the dragon also have 7 heads? Like they love Revelations loves the number 7, and
it's like a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns.
Yeah, and you're like, what? Okay, you know, she'll be ridden by the whore of Babylon, who is drunk on the blood of saints.
In a week.
It could be, but there's also the 7 hills of Rome. There's also that, but it's just one of those weird things. When you read it, you're like, what the fuck? You're obsessed with 7, dude. Like, fucking knock it off. Everything's got 7 everything and 10 of the other.
A lot of, in Norse mythology, they are completely fixated on the number 9.
Yeah, 9. You know, because
it's sacred number of Odin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the sacred number of Odin because it is woman's number.
And the Trinity, who is 2 or 3 pieces. 3 plus 3 plus 3.
Yeah,
is 9.
The triangles of the Valnut. So yeah.
Exactly.
Adds up to 9.
And there's 9 worlds.
Yeah.
3 at top, three in the middle, three at in the end.
In the roots, yeah.
Yeah.
So so like Jack, you said 9's a feminine number.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. Can you elaborate?
There are 9 months of pregnancy.
Oh shit!
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, like it was a feminine number because I'm pretty sure that the numerology associated with the Vikings, I'm pretty sure came in with the Vanir. You know, because they were.
It's hard to tell. We don't have the exact from Germanic, so but most likely because it's not mentioned at all in the scriptures we have from the Roman who studied the Germanics that later became.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit later. The story of Odin changes a little bit at one point. At one point, when they're merging the Vanir and the Aesir into like one pantheon, the story of Odin is the knowledge that he gets from the hanging himself off the tree of Yggdrasil is changed a little bit. Because before it's sort of like, you know, he does it to gain like magical powers, but but suddenly he also gains the power of sorcery.
Yeah.
Which
that
is
came,
specifically
actually, that's described from Freya. The Freya.
Yeah, exactly.
Odin, and Odin got interested.
Yeah, and 9 was Freya's number because she's a fertility goddess.
Yeah.
And Odin takes that on because the idea is that, you know, he marries Freya and she becomes a little bit synonymous with Frigg. A little bit.
Yeah,
Freya is Frigg and Freya. A lot of people believe that original was the same character, but it got split up too because the Vanir had a character who was a lot alike Frigg, and a lot of confusion through generation make some confusion, and they got split up.
Yes. Not sure which way it went.
But they actually.
Go on, Dominic.
But the actually funny thing about Odin and his role changing is he didn't start off as the God King. He started
really?
He was a traveler king. The original God King, from what we know, is Tyr.
Tyr.
The god of justice.
Who's got his missing his hand.
Yeah. Then it became Thor.
Really?
Yeah, he was the most popular because it was the God King was based on who was most popular.
Oh,
and Thor is the protector of all people, so he was most popular. Odin is actually really new in the God King context.
Oh.
It actually believed came around the same time that Christianity began to be a thing of interest.
Oh, right.
He is also the god who introduced the idea of mass human sacrifice and all that. Thor was not for it. It's like, wait, you killing? Why should they kill the people I protect?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And Odin is just like, why shouldn't they kill people so I can get more servants? Why shouldn't they go to war so I can get more soldiers to protect me from the end? I know it's coming. I see you, Fenris. Keep that mouth away from me. I got a stick.
Oh yeah, so, going back with Frey and Frigg, I think they both represent once in some weird aspects. It's Freya is more like the outgoing, lively, free woman.
Yeah.
Frigga is more like a housewife archetype.
Yeah.
It's
how to say? In the most newer version of Norse mythology, if we take what is called the three lady sisters, Jack.
The triple goddess.
Yeah, the triple goddess.
Yeah.
Freya is the mother. Frigg is the crow.
So who's the maiden?
Well, who is the third biggest? Who is the third biggest female goddess in Norse mythology?
Sif.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Which is funny because it's Freya who's single most of the time.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Freya is Frigg. Yeah, okay, she is old and her kids are also adults, so it makes sense there. And Sif is the one who is a mom and have kids, so it doesn't make sense there. But a lot of people make that connection.
Interesting. That's
yeah.
Oh god, like the mythology gets so weird.
Mm.
But yeah, I always associated Freya with the being the maiden because like she's the one who's fucking everything.
I think it's because there's brief mention that she have 2 daughters who is going to take her role after Ragnarok. And it is said if you come to her, her fighting place.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought
you can actually
Freya...
go to bed with her daughters as you like.
I thought Freya survives Ragnarok.
No, she is the first.
She's killed.
The first one to go.
No, I thought that was Frey, her twin brother.
No, Freya is the first one to go. She's eaten by Fenris, so the winter of 300 years can start.
Yeah, the only ones who survive Ragnarok are Balder, Vadir, and Vali.
Ulf.
What?
Olaf? Oh yeah, Ulf. He also survived. He is the god of winter, hunting, and all that, and he is the one who takes over from Odin when he is traveling to Midgard. And he is the guy who is sent at summer down to Hell to fuck her, so Odin can concentrate on the summer.
Like,
jeez.
what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's also another goddess in Norse mythology that I'm quite interested in. Loki's wife, Sigyn.
Yeah.
Because
that's right. Yeah.
Because she represents something that I crave for, and that is loyalty.
Yeah.
She stands by her man, and her man is the biggest
she must be the most loyal. She must be the most loyal mythology.
Yeah, because she just sits. She's just waiting there in hell for him.
No, she's actually with him when he's pain. Have collect all the poison, and every time she have to enter.
Yeah.
The poison hit Loki, and he shake the earth. That's where earthquakes come from.
Yeah.
She cries every time she hear him scream of pain.
Oh man!
Like, just stick with a guy who killed his best mate's son. Then what did he do? He called out the rest of the gods for some of their bullshit.
Yeah, he basically
had one of the.
He basically called
had one of the kids
all the male.
Killed.
He basically called all the male gods for faggots, and all the female goddess for whores.
Yep.
And then Thor came by, and Loki he got out of the show with this little comment. Remember, I was the one who killed Balder.
Ooh. Oh man!
And I tricked you into killing his brother.
Oh man!
It's crazy, but the thing there's actually a lot of goddess and gods we don't know what's happened to after Ragnarok, because the thing is Ragnarok isn't that well described in the end, because that's the whole idea. We don't know the whole story.
Yeah, it's like the forces of the giants and the forces of hell, just all these undead Vikings and giants.
Yeah, hell come with the army of dead men who is angry because they wasn't taken to Valhalla.
Yeah, they just march onto Valhalla and
a ship made of dead people's nails.
I know, it's gross.
Actually, because of that, it was tradition that when a person should bury, you should cut the nails so much as possible, because the nails would grow in your grave and be a part of the ship, and the more the ship grows, it was one of the signs of Ragnarok when the ship is ready.
Oh man, like God, so paranoid about the end of the world by
And Nidhogg he rises, covering the sky with his black wings, the true lord of the world. And yes, it is described like that he is the true lord of the world.
Yeah, because he's
Nidhogg, the dragon.
Black dragon.
Yeah, the Earth dragon. Yeah.
And also they say that Loki is the father of lies. Was that before or after the influence of Christianity? We'll never know.
Actually, in the comic, I talk about the Valhalla in the last number. Ragnarok just happened, and Loki is that I'm all alone. I am the one only true God. Then some Christian monk come. Oh, you have heard about him. Give him a Bible and just say, "Spread the word of the Lord." And he's just standing. Oh God, this guy gonna be a pain, right?
Oh, Ragnarok. Fucking I love the story of Ragnarok. I love the stories of the Norse gods because they go nuts. It gets so crazy. Like I can't believe that there is an entire like series of stories about Radstock.
Yeah.
A squirrel that just gathers nuts off Yggdrasil. That's.
I'm actually very surprised that all the North sagas, but also the Eddas and all that, it didn't became as popular as Excalibur, because if you think about it, there's a lot of draw from of symbolism and good storytelling and fantasy. God damn it, it was North mythology who made the first stone to fantasy, modern fantasy stories.
Yeah, well, it seems to be that like what happened, as far as anyone can tell. So you've got the British, like the Round Table, King Arthur, and all that, and it seems to be that the reason that kind of takes over is because of the French.
Yeah. I remember I wrote an article that the French loved the idea with the Round Table.
They
took
did.
Every knight who didn't have fleshed out, because in the beginning it was only Arthur and Excalibur, and they just added, okay, we have this knight and he has this virtue. Was that times imagine what a good knight was.
Yeah, and that was when
then some years happens and a new description of how a knight work, and that's actually how Excalibur gets fleshed out.
Yeah. Lancelot is actually really recent.
Yeah.
Comparatively, he's not in the original story. There's no Lancelot.
Actually, there's a big belief that Excalibur original was a combination of Viking and Celtic stories combined, and that Merlin original was Odin, and Arthur actually was something a kind of a Celtic war hero who became a king and then changed. All these things just changed over years.
Actually, historically speaking, you could say that Alfred the Great was the inspiration for King Arthur. It's like it was during the Anglo-Saxon times, during the Dane Law.
Yeah.
And Alfred essentially beat back the Danes and united. I think it was just the Saxon tribes, or just any of basically the southern territories of England, Wales.
Actually, funny thing. What do you think the biggest problem was with the Danes under the Dane law in England? The biggest problem.
Other Danes.
Yeah, what was the biggest problem from the Danes?
I give up.
Okay, the Danes was too beautiful. No shit. The wife and the daughters of the British people run over to the arms to the Danes, and the men complained to the king, and the king just said, "What can I do? What can I do?" And then there was just like, "Okay, fine, I killed them. Are you happy?" But no, it was because the Viking have a culture where clean. They need to be very clean. Clean was a big thing. It was really important. It was so important that if you actually made a man dirty, you get executed, because it was the biggest insult you could do to a man.
Oh man.
Shit.
Man. Interesting. Oh jeez. Like
So we have a whole city with big men who cleaned themselves and a lot of men who just smell. Who doesn't take baths or anything, and the women just look, yeah, I'm going over here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And the weird thing is, even going back further, it was during the Roman times, where Romans being in Britain, like the Celts bathed more often than the Romans did.
Oh yeah.
And in Britain we've got these things they're called the Horrible Histories books, and it's like it's like kids books, but you teach them history, and it's got illustrations. In one of them, it's called The Rotten Romans, and it's talking about the Roman Britain. There's this one drawing of these two Celts taking a bath in a stream, and one of them's just like, and another thing, those Romans don't have pong. Just like.
Well, the funny thing is, it was actually the Roman who introduced misogyny, the way we think it of today, to the Western world. And it was actually the Catholic Church who began to bang down that idea first. They were the first who said, no, a woman rape is not a crime to her husband. It's a crime towards the woman.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was a common belief that woman rape was a crime towards the husband.
Wow.
I don't know how I shall explain that logic.
Wow. Oh, Rome.
Bloody Romans.
Yeah. Bloody Romans. Yeah, like fucking hell. Like Roman society is really odd. Like it's really strange. Like it's this constant fucking back and forth between whoever sits at the seat of power and all of the Senate, which is just basically their House of Lords.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to, and it's really weird because to the emperor needed to continue the wars because he needed to expand the treasure.
Yeah.
Because that's why Rome kept getting into wars. It's like, all right, if I steal people's shit, then we'll have more shit.
Yeah.
But the problem is that this is an expanding problem, which is the more areas you take over, the more areas you have to maintain and the more treasure you need.
Yeah.
So as they are advancing, this problem doesn't get solved. And eventually the Senate's just like, we're tired of spending all this money on these wars.
Yeah.
We're tired of spending money on all these wars. And because the wars are happening farther and farther away from the capital city, it's getting harder and harder and harder to find recruits.
Yeah.
So all their problems are compounding. So they don't know what to do. And eventually the whole system just fucking collapses and Rome just barbarizes itself.
Yep.
Because it's like, well, we're not getting, it's like, when was the last time you heard from the Caesar? 5 years. Fuck it. I rule this place now. I'm calling it France. It's mine. What's up? What up? What you gonna do about it?
And when the emperor finally gets told about it, when he only appeared, the guy who claimed himself as leader had died by a sickness or something.
Yeah. It was a complete fucking mess. Like fucking so much of a mess that like by like the 10th century, this dude, known as William the Conqueror, just basically took over the island of Great Britain. It's just like, yep, this is mine now. I'm calling it Britain. It's mine. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, well, we don't like your rule. Too bad. Off with your head. I don't care. I'm William the Conqueror. Fuck you. Like I'm the king now.
I actually think that's why the Huns, their conquering actually worked, because it was just, okay, you just battled us. Move on.
Yeah, well, like it
was just like, wait, you killed all of men just to what?
Yeah, well, like Europe started to get really terrified in around the 1400s because of the Mongols, because they were making inroads into Europe pretty seriously.
Actually, funny thing, in Denmark the fear wasn't there.
Well, yeah, you're a little farther inland, but like in Poland, Russia, you know, the Ukraine. Holy crap, that fear was real.
But not only that, the Danish monarchy was basically like this. Look, when they come around, we kill them. Okay, concentrate our own shit now.
Yeah, well, like I always wanted to know what would have happened had they made it to like Denmark or England, and what happens because the Mongols had adopted every piece of war technology they encountered. So I'm like, what would have happened when they got boats? Because that was like one thing they didn't really have. Because they moved across the steppe. They were
and a
horse
lot of
riders.
The countries they took didn't specialize in boats.
Yeah. But they had a lot. They had a lot of siege weapons. They had a lot of ground siege weapons. You know, so they start going through Russia. They have to stop at Kiev twice. Like, it's one of those, like, haha, I take you, Kiev. Sir, we have to retreat. Why? Khan is dead. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll be back, Kiev. You don't go anywhere. I'm going to come back and conquer you.
Jack, I think this first time you are told this story.
Yeah, I love this story. I fucking love this story. So they go back, they elect a new Khan, they come back, the second Khan dies. The guy's like, I will never conquer Kiev. And so Kiev's got this story of like, yes, we fought off the Mongols successfully, but when you actually look at the records, but when you actually look back at the records, no, they just had to turn back. It had nothing to do with whether or not they were losing. They were winning. Yeah. They just didn't have time to complete the project, that project being destroying all of Kiev.
But to answer to your question, if they got boats, if I must be honest, I actually think they would also hear about, because back then Vinland was a myth, and they would hear the myth and then think, that myth is maybe true.
Yeah.
A lot of riches.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, keep going, and take a big army with not a little ship with a few Viking men. No, big fleet.
Yeah, because the fucking Mongols love doing it big, and it's just so weird to think of that. Really, basically, what happened is why didn't they conquer Europe? Because they got bored. Like they got bored. They're like because there's this huge like almost no man's land between the edge of Eastern Europe and everything else. Like you have to go through like the Black Forest and all that shit, and they're just like, Europe is there's a whole lot of nothing in this Europe.
That's like why you can say you can make that divide between China and Europe. That they never actually influenced each other really, because there was all this kind of natural wall between them.
It's that mountain.
Yeah,
you know, the mountain range between Europe and Asia is not easy.
No,
you know, that is not easy. Fucking Hannibal had trouble with that shit. You know, he's like, quick, make up all the vinegar you can and we'll melt the ice and get the elephants across, you know, like, but even that was Jesus Christ, you know, just to advance a couple of miles.
Yeah.
You know, imagine crossing that whole thing, you know, like, ugh, how many dudes just died in transit?
Well, it actually make it very clear why the Viking didn't seek more east but west to Vinland.
Yeah.
It must have looked just so much easier.
Yeah. I remember, God, I still remember like doing the entomology of Transylvania. And just being like, what does Transylvania fucking mean? You know, like, that's a weird name. What is it? You know, and it's like, oh, it's the kingdom on the other edge of the forest. It's literally what it translates to. Transylvania is the kingdom on the other end of the forest.
And there's actually a forest in Transylvania, and it's been told. I heard it's a proper spooky place.
Yeah. It used to be part. It used to be part of the Black Forest. It used to be all one big area that was just all woods.
Which is funny because in Norse mythology, the end of Midgard is the Black Forest.
Yep. You know, so you can imagine like this country that's filled with that has a lot of really mountainous, super treacherous territory. Has a lot of wolves, a lot of bats.
Again, appear in Norse mythology. The sons or daughters of Fenris.
Yeah, a lot of bats, a lot of wolves. You can kind of imagine how like people would look at that and be like, hell must be right over there. The underworld must be right over there because there are all these weird spooky things over here that we're not used to encountering. You know, the people just get a little bit more grim, you know, because it was a war-torn area. Yeah.
Like, right now I'm just imagining like a war general tell his men pointing at the Black Forest, say, "We go through there." The men just looking and then said, "Nope.
Not going through that.
We go home. It's beer time. Break up."
Yeah, because like by the time it's Transylvania, Vlad Tepes was already a legend.
Yeah.
You know, because he was a Wallachian, and fucking everyone knew the fucking story of Dracula at that point, you know. They're just like, okay, so there's a guy that rules a kingdom, and if you're a man of Christ, he will fucking put you on a spit in front of his castle. And of course, like, you hear that and you're like, no, that's not real. And then you find out it's real. Like, he did do that. That happened.
I love some of those brutal stories some of those king could do.
Holy crap. Like, the amount of fucking horror of just, like, walking up like, I have to go talk to the king now. King who? King Tepes? I'm going to ask King Vlad Tepes for something. I'm going to walk through his garden of pain and blood. Because he's just sort of like, oh, we found another Christian. Put it on a spit. Put it in the front yard. I like it. It looks nice there.
I also heard one tale of Vlad Tepes that a couple of Sikh, however you want to pronounce it, ambassadors came to his castle. And in Europe, we have this tradition. Well, okay, I think everyone has a tradition. It's good manners to take your hat off indoors.
Yeah.
And the Sikhs, they hardly ever take the turban off. And Vlad just went, that's disrespectful. Nail their turbans to their heads. It's like,
yeah,
he's a brutal motherfucker. It's like,
yeah.
Like,
oh god, he was so fucking.
There's a reason why you make Dracula movies, because if you made a Vlad Tepes movie, how will you get that past the censors? It's like,
yeah. That guy was so fucking
actually,
brutal.
It's you two guys who shall concentrate on that. We are Danes. We can take everything.
Yeah.
Oh
my
god. Too drunk to notice them.
What's another thing that's really interesting about Vlad Tepes is like why he would do this. You know, how this pattern of behavior started. It all started because his brother was raped. Like, he and his brother were sodomized, and he was not happy that he was raped, but he was really angry that his brother Radu was raped. He's very protective of his brother. And basically, it was one of those, they lived, you know, but it was one of those things where if you fucked with his brother, Vlad Tepes would just fucking torture you. Like, it was that goddamn simple. You know, it's like, oh, who was that? Is that guy giving you trouble, Radu? Fuck him. Put him on a fucking rack. Do it now. I don't care. And then collect his blood, put it in a bowl, and put it outside. Actually, and then when that guy's dead, just throw him out there. But no, artfully arrange him. And pull his intestines out, by the way. And then nail his fucking name to his forehead so everyone knows. He's like, Jesus Christ. him. He didn't fuck around, you know. And he's like the hero of Transylvania. You know, he defended us from the Turk. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Well, that's just history, you know. So I mean, Igor, what is called Igor the tyrant. He is very beloved in Russia.
Oh yeah.
I mean, actually, I think it was the
Ivan the
Danish.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Ivan the Terrible. Yeah.
In Denmark, actually, we got a letter from Russia asked if we couldn't change it from Ivan the Terrible to Ivan the Kind. Because it's a myth that he was terrible and he was actually a very kind man and all that, and we just what? No.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, he fucking like killed people with a fucking scimitar and a fuzzy hat. Come on.
And the funny thing is, in Denmark, we just question it because it's not because you don't have a monarch who isn't great. I mean, what is it called? Katrina the Great?
Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine the Great.
Catherine the Great.
Yeah, I mean, why? You already have some great leaders. Why suddenly change it? You had.
I don't know. Trying to remake the image of Russia, I guess.
I know it's Russia. Kind of the last couple of years have become a bit more like the Soviet Union, at least in attitude. So.
Oh man. Whoa, he was fucking Vlad Tepes was Prince 3 times? Good God.
I think he was the third in line. Like, he's technically, is it Vlad Dracul? Vlad Dracul.
Vlad Dracul was his father. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and he was Vlad Tepes, and then there was Radu. And yeah, he got the nickname Draculia because that was like a diminutive version of Dracul. You know, basically Jackula means like essentially son of Dracul or little dragon as opposed to dragon. You know, so he is the son of Vlad the Dragon, essentially, when you get right down to it. Yeah, Vlad Dracul is they were called voivodes. Ah, okay. He's a member of the Order of the Dragon. Oh, okay. The Society of Dragonists. The Ordo Draconum was a monarchical chivalric order for selected nobility. They fucking fought the Ottoman. Oh, interesting. They're mainly Hungary, Serbia, Bosnia, and Croatia. And, of course, Wallachia. Oh, man. Dude. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, their symbol was the Ouroboros. Oh, this is fascinating. I got to look at this up later. This is stuff about Dracula I didn't realize. I actually didn't know. Yeah, oh man. Oh, Rasmus, I wanted, since it is Moth Angel's birthday, I do want to get her in here.
So you would kick me out?
Yeah, because that's the way that it's been rotating, because Dominic came in after you.
Okay. Well, next time you have a stream, can I get on without paying money?
Next time we talk about like Norse or Danish things, I'll definitely have you back on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and Rasmus, is it okay if I add you to Skype?
Of course.
Okay. Cheers, man.
Then we can have our little date privately. Anyway, I would just say that, Jack, I think the slot pit is bullying me right now. Not completely sure. I will not make some panic. I'm just saying. I am right now thinking that they are trying to trigger me.
So Moth, if you're ready, if you're interested, just send me a message on Skype. I think I'm gonna refill my cup. I'll be right back.
We are just keeping talking until we know if she wants to join or not. Okay.
Yeah, and nope, he's buggered off. Goddamn.
Oh man. Oh. You know, after music festival and all that, the greatest thing that happened was two Norwegian girls who was twins in the in their camp, all naked.
Were they blonde?
They were blondes. They were drunk, and they were just my type. You know, that little goth girl, but still a little bit nerdy and big boobs. And they were twins, and they was just like, I was, are you sure it's your sister I'm doing it with also? They were just
so
yeah.
Twincest. Or
God. Oh, it was my first three-way with twins.
God, you dog.
I was just, when it was done, I was just like, I wish I could go back in time and enjoy it some more. Oh my god, I fucking love it. I love that festival, even though the music sucked this year. The best, the best performance was Ice Cube, the rapper
Oh, really?
Ice Cube. Yeah, a lot of love from his scene, and the people was just into it, and it is that old school rap where, you know, there is energy from people and they actually want to be on the stage and don't want the pay only for the paycheck and all that. So it was just, oh yeah. But the fact Ice Cube was the best number just tell how bad it was this year.
And any decent metal bands playing this year?
Foo Fighters. Well, there was
Foo Fighters ain't metal.
No, I mean, we have two Danish bands, but they are not really metal. Not really, sorry.
Oh, I remember back in the day there was a Danish metal band me and my friends were into. They're called Nemic. Have you ever heard of them?
Nope. I'm actually more into the music than the bands. You know, hear a number and it's just like, okay, remembered. I'm not the biggest music fan, I must admit. I'm a lot of a lot of bands bore me where the music. So, but no, I love the atmosphere. Metal bands always make that whole we are unit. It's kind of not family, but more like a tribe.
Yeah, brotherhood or type ordeal.
Yeah, no, not brotherhood, like a tribe. You know, we live together, we eat together, we stand together, and all that. And yeah, there are some problems, but god damn it, it's not too big. It's never too big. If it's too big, you're out. If it was family or brotherhood, it was like, okay, you troublemaker. We need to have a talk with you. No, it's more like a tribe. You troublemaker, out.
Yeah.
So,
what were you talking about?
Me fucking two twins to the music festival. I told you something good.
Yes. Yes. I'm jealous. Never had sex with twins before.
Norwegian. Blondes.
Mm-hmm.
Their dressing was kind of goth, but a little bit nerdy in it. Big boobs.
Yeah. I keep being told that I keep being told that the stereotype of German girls is true.
Not German, Norwegian.
Norwegian?
Well, what's the stereotype for Norwegian girls?
Tall, blonde, blue eyes, big tits.
Yeah, it's similar
the same
to
as Danish and Swedes.
No, there's a bit difference in them. The Norwegian is normally that they are higher than than Danish. Danish is described of being in appearance the perfect girl, but personality like a drunk sailor. And the Swedish girl is mostly described as a really horny, beautiful girl who has no brain.
A friend of mine used to describe Swedish girls as, it's like they're not all cheerleaders, but they all look and act like cheerleaders. I'm dealing with like 2 of them, and they're all like, "Oh, you want to go to the pub, yeah?" And it's just like, I don't know what's going on. What's happening? Yeah, like she felt like she was in some weird movie or something, because she was in England at the time.
Yeah, but I kind of love Danish, nightlife when dating all that, because seeing American guys like, "Hey girl, what's up?" and suddenly the girl have the control, because in Denmark you fight off the control who is hitting on who, and because
interesting.
Yeah, and the one that wins, okay, you win, no problem. But when American guys or guys outside of Denmark comes, they are completely shocked. It's like a seeing a virgin who never have seen a woman before. Just
yeah. It's a different way of dealing with sexuality. It's very
and all
very
guys
different.
All guys
wait,
like.
Are you Rasmus? Are you telling me that if I go to Denmark and open my mouth, Danish girls will swoon over my accent?
It's possible. Actually, most likely, most girls will be irritated of you because you try to phone it in that you want to have sex with them.
Oh, right.
They just like, come on, be direct. I'm adult.
So they're like, just get to the point.
Yeah.
Get to the point. Yo, you, me, back there. Let's do this.
I actually have been with a Canadian guy where he, tried to be like really gentleman and all that, and she was not interested. And he came back to me like, "What I'm doing wrong?" And I'm just standing there. I wouldn't tell him. Then one of my other friends, he's like this. Look, he just go over and say, "You, me, behind the bush now." Just go.
That's the way of the world, you know.
And if she didn't want, she will say no.
Yeah, just flat out, just like, nah. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Nah, and okay.
Go
fine.
on. Next.
Yeah.
So is that just true for Danish girls or
a lot of Danish girls? A lot of Danish girls. Those who want to have the foam in doesn't go out in the city life normally. So yeah, it's just relax, have fun, and be direct. I mean, of course, don't be disgusting or anything, but be direct.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, have been some discussion that this ruin masculinity in Denmark and all that, but for me, it's like no. If anything ruin masculinity, it's the fact that we are told to, or we never are told really. We don't have those male heroes anymore. We don't see them that often.
So, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
The problem isn't that we show strong women. The problem is we don't show strong men.
Yeah. There's it's this really delicate balancing act.
Yeah, and it actually have been a problem both in Sweden and Denmark that a lot of women don't like the men of the area because they are too whimsy. Yeah, a lot of like in Sweden, a lot of women take to Italia to get a guy who's a bit more traditional in his behavior around women.
Oh, interesting.
And it is a country where we have this SJW problem. So the men are, of course, angry because they are like, we have done everything you told us. Why are you leaving? And in Denmark, a lot of guys are saying it's because you're doing everything they tell you to do.
Yeah. Like it's I there was this one, I think it was like an Avatar the Airbender like episode or something like that. Whereas this old guy is explaining, he's you're really she called me nice. And at that moment I knew I had no chance. Because a woman says is nice, they don't use that complimentary. That's a word of pity. That means you have no mystery to you. At that moment, you're done. You know, you have no chance.
Another way to notice it, guys who are very nice and all that all the time, girls don't seem that interested. But when a guy, insult her for fun and all that, pickle it on her, she get interested. Like, oh, he's not afraid to talk to me. Actually, talk to me, and make fun of me and all that.
Yeah. It's really weird. It's like we're always struggling to get the balance of naughty and nice right, and it's bizarre because it always seems to be an attempt to control the women.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was fascinating. Like when you really get down to it, it's like, no, be nice, no, do this. It's like you're controlling the guys by controlling how you interact with the women. And it works to an extent.
Yeah.
Another
way to describe it is the women challenge men to see if they have the ability to control them.
Yeah, a little bit, because at the end of the day, there's still that primal, all right, this guy is gonna have to fucking, if a monster comes out of the forest or a fucking animal attacks me and the kid, this guy's got to be the one to take him out.
Yeah.
So he has to be able to do that. It's really interesting.
Another time I noticed it was with one of my female friends who I actually have a crush on. She's so little, so delicate. I'm just like, I want to protect you. An Indian guy came over to her and said, "You, me, married." And he kept on it and like asked for her number and where she lived and all that and all that, just kept on it. And I was just sitting having a smoke and like, okay, I'm waiting for the right moment and all that. Then he asked, is this your boyfriend? She said, no. And I was like, I said you there. And right when he trying to take her phone out of her hand to get her number, I was like, okay, we have to go. And she was broken. She was really scared. She was like shaking. And I was just pissed. I was so close.
Oh, you'll grab a person's phone. Like that's
it got
cool.
way too creepy. It was like first time she said no to him to marriage. Then we marry next life.
What?
Og da vi skulle gå, så var det sådan, hey, can I come with you? You're going home. I can meet your parents.
Whoa, slow your roll. Slow your fucking roll, man.
Og det hele er fordi, der er rigtig mange udlændinge, der går ud og spreder rygtet med, at dansk... Oh, fuck, I speak Danish.
We didn't catch that.
A lot of immigrants go out and spread the rumor that Danish girls are really easy to get in the pants on. So a lot of guys think they just can come here and do anything and the girls just fall for them. No. The reason it is easy is because it's more noticeable. Because we don't foam it in.
Right. Just get to the point. But that doesn't mean that the yes is any more likely. It just means that you're going to get the answer as opposed to, I wonder,
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Like that whole like wondering part that gets to be an issue sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you think after like you could be like hanging out with a girl for like 6 months, 2 years, whatever, and just be like, wait a minute. I'm not getting what I'm after. What the fuck? I'm not calling you back. What the hell?
But believe me,
you carry my purse? No, I ain't carrying your purse. We dating? No. you know. Well, you're my friend. Oh. I don't carry my friend's shit.
Remember, it worked both ways.
Yeah.
So the girl comes to you and say, you, me, my home, 5 minutes, now. I have actually tried that, and I didn't even talk to the girl. She was just like... And that was when I found out her apartment was right above the bar we were sitting in.
Oh, man.
It was, the whole reason was because she just had 5 months where she didn't have sex. She just wanted to go down, find the cutest boy she could see, and then say, you, me, sex now.
Oh my god. All right, Rasmus. I'm gonna bring in Moth. It was great talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sweet.
Man, take care. Hail Satan.
Hail.
Praise Odin.
Praise Odin. Hallelujah.
Okay.
And it's frozen for me. Oh, no.
All right. Let's give her, give her a minute. Oh man. So what do you do? What do you do, by the way, Dominic?
Oh, me. Well, professionally, I'm a janitor in a place called Asda. It's a supermarket we've got in UK. To do reviews, but and like try and do research. But I haven't done this in a long time. Like, whoa, shit the bed.
Hey.
Hey. Oh my God, you have purple hair.
Yes.
Hello,
Dominic. Nice meeting you. Face to face.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. And oh yeah, I just noticed your T-shirt. I found out what happened to that the whole kerfuffle with the me not getting a Baphomet T-shirt. I think like effectively the check just bounced or something. It just my payments didn't get through.
Oh
weird.
God, yeah. Getting the European one set up was a pain. I don't know what went wrong. The only thing I could think of was I'm like, oh, blame Brexit. I have no idea what's going on. It should not be this difficult. But
well, I ordered mine. I didn't order mine, so.
Yeah, was it Trev or Dutch that?
It was Dutch because he could get it in cheaply to the Netherlands, and I didn't have to pay like twice the price to get the T-shirt. So it would have been like $70-80 for a T-shirt if I had to get directly to Denmark.
Yeah, that's not what I intended. Like
high tariffs and taxes keep the socialist system going.
Yes. Oh man. I don't know what keeps capitalism going. I think just pure inertia, to be totally honest. It's like, hey, how's that capitalism working out for you? I'm like, ups, strikes and gutters and strikes, ups and downs. We're at the mercy of the marketplace. I don't know if that's better, to be totally honest. Kind of annoying. Well, we've decided to lay everybody off. America's just laid off this month. Oh, wonderful. Fuck you. God damn.
Yeah, and we're currently traveling a bit further towards the right as well here in Denmark, and it sucks. So I need my left-wing government back.
Yeah, no kidding. America's having a huge problem with that because they're like, yeah, let's just get rid of this Obamacare. We don't need no socialized medicine. And I'm like, all right, first of all, it's barely socialized.
Yeah.
Wasn't there an individual, what's it called, the individual mandate? Where
the individual
To
mandate.
buy private insurance? There was no public option. There was just private insurance you had to
Exactly. Buy. That was a huge problem.
Yeah.
It was a huge problem because they wouldn't okay any public option. And it was one of those like, why? Why? Why not? And they're just like, well, yeah. So it was really annoying because basically the very people who forced there to be an individual mandate, then criticized the healthcare plan for having the individual mandate. And I'm like, I'm going to start punching Republicans in the dick because I'm fucking pissed about that, because that was a catch-22 that they created on purpose, you know, just so they could fucking complain about it. And I'm just like, I hate it when the political parties do that shit. I hate it when any of them do that, you know, because it's like, look, will you just fix the fucking problem?
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like the Republicans actually want to fix it, because...
No, they don't. They just want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
You know, American conservatives just want to get rid of it because they see it as a handout. And I am like, I don't care if it's a handout.
I do not understand that at all. Like, when I first, like, a couple of years ago, really started getting into American politics and all with my paper and everything, when people were arguing against, you know, the socialized medicine, single payer, whatever you want to call it, I didn't understand. I was like, it's healthcare. Like, you shouldn't care about what it costs and where to get the money from or anything like that. You should just have it because you're a human being.
Yeah, exactly. That's
understand.
how I felt. Yeah. Well, I've lived in places that had it, and it's one of those like, well, it's way better to have it than not. You know, it's way better. And it's like, well, you know, these social systems, they're very expensive, and it's like, actually, end up spending a lot less. Overall, a lot less money goes into it, and that means costs are low. And they're like, well, how is that possible? And I'm like, because it's a communal risk pool. That's how insurance works. You know, everyone pays in so that, say you're that lucky person who never needs to go to a doctor, you still have to pay because there's someone who has to go there every day.
Yeah.
You know, that's how that functions.
Yeah, my grandmother, like a couple of years ago, they were like, oh, we think you might have cancer. So she went to the doctor. Turns out it wasn't cancer. Like,
hey, Jack, can I join?
Cancer, like, in a few years if you don't do anything. Ooh. So, like, all the test, surgery, aftercare, and all the checkups she's having now.
Yes,
and
I finally have $20.
Fell and broke her shoulder. The only thing she had to pay for were aspirins to help with the pain day to day.
Oh.
Everything else, like her physiotherapy and the training and everything, free. Everything free.
Yeah.
So I'm so like thankful for that because I want my grandparents to be healthy.
Yeah, like there are a lot of procedures that you can't get done in the United States, and it's insane. Because, like, one of them being, there's a stem cell treatment where if you have like a torn ligament or a torn muscle, they, as part of the therapy, they inject stem cell tissue into the damaged area, and it will more often than not, it will heal it. Because it's like, okay, it's torn. Let's just make more of this shit, you know, and now it works. Because that's what stem cells do. They're just sort of like, yeah, let's look for the broken bits and knit them together. That's what they're really good at. That's why babies grow so fast. So they're like, well, yeah. But that treatment and those experiments are not happening in America. They're happening in foreign countries. Now, here's the thing that's really irritating. Many of those treatments are spearheaded by American researchers, but they've had to go overseas to get the research done because there was an order that was done during the Bush administration that forbid stem cell research flat out. And it was, what? Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, we don't need people having abortions to provide people with stem cells. And it's like, okay, it doesn't work that way, first of all.
No.
This is the most important thing. You don't need the fetus, you just need the placenta.
Yeah.
You know, like, but they made stem cell research synonymous with dead fetuses, and that was all she wrote. That was all they needed. And I'm just sort of like, why? You motherfuckers are going to get old too. Why is this a problem? You know, and it's that whole fear because Christianity can't answer that question. You know, it's a thing that's really interesting about like why America goes wrong. Here's where America goes wrong. If Christianity can answer the question, America does fine. But if Christianity can't answer the question, America goes off the rails and doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, you're like 70% Christian or something.
Yeah. It's a very Christian nation. And like, for example, sex, Christianity says nothing about it. It literally says nothing about it until you get to a very particular doctrine that's not even in the Bible. It's the doctrine of doctrine of Augustine, you know, which is like, okay, sex is bad. And you're like, wait, what? You know, like, why? It's like, oh, that's the original sin. You're like,
no.
What?
Is that what knowledge?
That's not. No, that's not. The original sin is knowledge. It's learning. You know why? Because knowing shit throws you out of paradise. Because if you know something, you all of a sudden are also simultaneously burdened with the responsibility of that knowledge because now you know.
Yes.
You know.
Like the only reason back in the day you will have abstinence was because that's the only like protection we have against getting pregnant. We have nothing else to protect from it.
Yeah.
But now we do.
Now we do. And so you would think that it would be like, oh, well, what was that?
It's the kind of knowledge that would drive a person mad.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah, exactly. You know, but they were like, no, sex is bad, and creates a burden on the state because now they're orphans and blah 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 blah. So very often, anti-sex measures are these weird measures intended to keep people from creating people who can't pay taxes. And that's the consistent thread. That's consistent. But here's the problem. The problem is programs and social rules intended to that demonize sex, that are attempts at population control, always backfire. They never don't backfire. They always backfire. So you're like, why are we doing this? It never works. And it's because people are just sort of like, well, we can't allow it. And you're like, why? Well, because God said so. Okay. First of all, no, he doesn't. Like,
Second of all,
literally no word in the Bible says anything about this. Sex never fucking comes up in the Christian context. You know, it never fucking comes up. You know,
where I saw something about it was, I think I came across a video on YouTube.
Rape comes up, but
yes. I came across a video on YouTube where there was some priest talking about why masturbation was like a problem, and then they cite a verse where a guy, he pulls out his mate or his wife's sister or whatever, so he doesn't get her pregnant, and spills his seed on the ground, and that made God mad. And I was like, well, but girls, when we masturbate, we don't spill our seed. Doesn't mean I can masturbate all day long if I wanted to without God getting mad. But they would say no to that as well, I think.
Yeah, no, they would. They would. Well, the thing is that the guys kind of got off light. They got off light because they were able to make a rule about it, because that was a rule intended to control the clergy. It was intended to control the priesthood and the young boys who were entering it. You know, because sex is corruptive, and if they have desires for women that will take them away from God, and also mean that, like, you know, they might leave the church, and we kind of need these people to run shit. You know, so don't let them do anything that is going to disrupt the order. And the problem is sexual desire is so strong, all these questions come up.
Yeah.
You know, because people want to fuck, and they want to have children. You know, they really do.
If you look at like the basics of what we are, it is to procreate.
Yeah. But Christianity, being a very aesthetic religion, has nothing to say about it. It's like, Jesus, what about sex? Jesus, don't say shit.
And Dominic, I think he froze in my end.
Oh,
are you still there? Okay.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, sorry, I just went my own little world just then and just stared into space. So,
okay,
I'm
now
still listening.
From my end. Oh, you're back. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
But yeah, just really quickly though, some of the people in the chat were talking about sex change, and I.
Oh, what about it?
Just that there was a joke in the '60s about men coming to Denmark for the sex change, and I was like, well, it's cheap.
Was it
here,
Denmark? I always thought it was Sweden.
Yeah, I just found the price though, just if people are curious. So in dollars,
or the Netherlands, yeah,
it will be around $6,200 for a sex change, and then you might have to pay extra if you have to stay in a private hospital, like recuperating.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the state doesn't cover all of it because it's not like a medical emergency, life-threatening kind of procedure, but it's still very important for the quality of life, so they cover some of it.
Interesting.
That's what I gathered from what I could find, at least.
Yeah.
So now you got
interesting. Oh, that's neat. Oh man. Yeah, like so to finish up, like, yeah. Christianity has nothing to say about sex, and so in sex, America is a big problem. It's a big issue that like keeps going back and forth because people freak out. They're like, oh my God, like we can't have children having sex. And it's one of those like, kind of too late.
Yeah.
Like you're late to the party on this. And one of the things that freaks me out the most is I watch people who become parents, but they were teenage parents, go this route. And I'm always like, you were a teenager when you had your first kid. He's like, yeah, and I don't want my children to make that same mistake. And I'm like, wait, are you implying that your children are a mistake that ruined your life? Maybe
tough, but still.
It's like, I can see where you're coming from, but that's not a great mindset. That's a terrible mindset. Like I said, there was one person who got really upset that I'm afraid I'm going to bring another entitled cis white male into the world, and I got mad because I was like,
who the fuck says that?
Fuck says that? Yeah, first of all, who the fuck says that? And the second of all, I am like, every child is entitled because every son is a prince and every daughter a princess. Like, come the fuck on. It is a child, okay? If a child is if anyone is entitled to think it's a fucking child, okay? God damn it. They are entitled to a thing called a childhood, by the way. Yeah, but that's a thing we made up in. I don't care. I don't fucking care.
It's much better than back in the day where children were just like, oh, you're an adult, you're just like a short adult.
Yeah.
Because you have a childhood.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not interested in bringing back workhouses. I mean, seriously, I'm not. I don't think school is fantastic, but I'll take that over the fucking sweatshop any day.
My grandfather is 80, and even in his lifetime, he was 11 when he was told, okay, now you have to leave home and go out to earn. That means that you have to leave home and get a job and live for yourself and be a grown-up. He did that at 11 years old. He's only 80 in Denmark.
Oh man, yikes!
So he's been for 69 years essentially.
Pretty much, though he has been retired for the last 10 or 15 years. Enjoying the shit out of it because he managed to pay off his entire mortgage very early on because he worked so fucking hard. So him and my grandmother always like traveling every year. Every summer they go somewhere warm and nice. So they're enjoying it. Plus my grandmother got the vampire genes, so I hope I got staying young forever. So I'm really hoping that I got that too.
Actually, going back into into like history, just going back into Anglo-Saxon times. Yeah, by the time you turned 10, no, you get a job, you
yeah,
because well, it was Anglo-Saxons times. You know, you're probably lucky to live past 35.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I know what you're saying, Jack. You know, in this day and age, you're just like, nope,
Nope.
no, kids, they got childhoods.
yeah.
They're only children once. They're only children once. So
My grandfather had 13 siblings, and my grandmother had 12.
yeah.
Well, they were out in the countryside, farms and everything. You needed a bunch of children to either help you out on the farm and out in the world. And again, birth control wasn't really a big thing. So
yeah. What was it? Dominic, I think I'm gonna let me call you back because like you're breaking up a bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like I think when Mothbell came in, it's been acting up on my end as well. It's been like just.
Oh no, it's my fault.
All right, I'll give you a call back. Hang on.
Okay.
All right. Just wait a few seconds.
That's okay.
Oh man! So happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah. Had a birthday party on Saturday, so my voice is not the best, but I have a lot of water. I'm gonna push through, and I leftover tea and leftover birthday cake yesterday, so that's also good.
Oh man.
But yeah, it was fun. Like my friends came around like 3 in the afternoon, and then we had cakes and tea and coffee, and then I made dinner, and then we went down to town and had drinks, and then we went to a bar, and then it was 7 o'clock in the morning, and I was on my way home.
Okay. But unfortunately, I really need to go to the toilet, so you just bear with me.
You got it.
I sure use the opportunity. Yeah. Okay. Just 3 minutes. Okay. See ya.
See you in a bit.
Oh man. Yeah, like tomorrow I'm
nervous because it was my first. Because I haven't had any people over really in my apartment all the time I've lived here, because after I moved in I got really sick with depression, so I just had like a 1.5-2 years of total isolation.
Oh
Met these people at Pride, and they were just like, you seem awesome, you seem fun, let's be friends. And they were like, oh, you have no one to celebrate your birthday with, do you like cake, we're coming home to visit you. It's just like, oh, thank you.
Oh good. Yeah.
Friends in real life.
Yeah, it's so important to see people. It's so
it is
important.
But when you're like suffering from depression, you can't get out of bed to even eat.
Yeah, well,
have the strength for people.
well, they found they're pretty sure that isolation is one of the causes and one of the symptoms.
Yeah, the problem was it was around the time when I got the diagnosis of my Asperger's, and when they diagnose you, they basically do what a therapist does, and they start breaking you apart and everything. And then they find the cause, but they don't put you back together. They just throw you out into the system, so you end up getting severe depression during that time, and then you're just left alone. So like, oh, we can give you all medication. I was like, that's not going to work. That's not the problem. I need someone else to talk to. It's like, sorry.
Yeah. We're really bad. We're really bad at that. We're super bad at that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because it's the thing we all need. You know, like to one degree or another, we all need it. So I don't understand why we're so bad at giving it. I really have no fucking clue. Like,
when I finally got into the system, I got a lot of help. So that's also how I started meeting people and everything. But then the problem became that I could meet people and have fun, but like actually getting the connection and bringing them in, that became difficult. So that I've been working on that, which helped with Pride, because one of the people, she travels a lot. So she's like, when I'm finally in Denmark, I grab onto someone and I hold on, and we're going to have fun for the 4 months that I'm here. So I have no choice with her, which is nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, tomorrow, the three of us, we're heading up to our friends Anthony and Carly's place up in Dutch Flats, which is it's weird because it's like something out of a fucking time travel story.
Ooh.
Like you go up there. First of all, no internet. I mean, cell phones will work, but like no internet. And yeah. And so it's sort of like, and she lives in a house that like is in the middle of a wooded forest, and you got to be careful because there are bears up there. You know, like they knew someone. They had up until like 2-3 years ago. They actually had a gold prospector. He's like the last gold prospector up there, and he's paying for gold, you know, and he looked like you would imagine. Like, he looked like something out of a fucking Wild West movie. I was like, is that guy for real? And she's like, yeah, he's for real. He is absolutely for real. He goes up there, and he pants for gold all day, and he makes, like, maybe $100 a month. You know, because there is gold up there. It's just not a lot, and he's not going to get rich off of it. You know, but
labor of love then.
Yeah. He got eaten by a bear.
Ooh.
Yeah, no joke.
Not
a good way to go. You know, if fucking Grizzly Man taught me anything, it's that being eaten by a bear is no picnic. You know, good God. And
no, you are the picnic.
You are the picnic. Yeah, just because they just had him. One of the bears turned into a man eater, and they had to like fucking go up into the woods and fucking hunt it down. I'm just like, whoa, like for real? They're like for real. They had to do it. Like, you know, a bunch of guys got together with guns, hunted it down, and you know, it's like, well, Yogi's, that Boo Boo's gotta go.
How would you hunt a bear with spears? That's for you.
I'm just thinking about that anime with the little dog called Silver or Geen or whatever, and hunting bears. Oh yeah, watched that a lot when I was a kid, and then when you finally got the uncensored version, you were so happy.
But yeah.
Oh
like,
my God, Yogi is speaking Danish in chat.
Oh.
Yogi, you amaze me.
God damn it. Yeah, that guy's full of surprises, you know? Oh, man.
Oh my God, I'm so happy.
But yeah, doing that tomorrow. So that'll be cool. We're going up there for the 4th of July to celebrate, or to celebrate defeating the British 200 and some odd years ago. Oh, man. I fucking...
do you want to hear a really weird perspective my mates told me a couple of years ago about the American Revolution?
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, during that war, yeah, it was 13 colonies that wanted to succeed from Britain, right?
Right.
Technically, they were still colonies during the warfare, so technically, isn't it kind of a civil war?
Yeah. It's a colonial uprising, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking, like, I fucking, I love, God, you ever seen the movie Unforgiven?
No.
Oh, no, I haven't. I really want to.
Oh, Unforgiven's great. But there's this fucking moment in the story where I think it's Ed Harris is playing this cowboy named English Bob, you know, who talks about the Queen of England and all that stuff. And he's like, you know, few people would dare assassinate a queen, but anyone might assassinate a president, like that kind of thing, because Garfield had just been shot in the timeline of the movie. And he gets into town, and his old buddy is the sheriff. He's like the sheriff of the town, and he does not like English Bob at all. You know, and there's this great moment where, you know, it's Gene Hackman. The sheriff's played by Gene Hackman. And he goes, "You talking about the Queen, English Bob, on Independence Day?" And just fucking attacks the dude. I'm just like, yes, America. Yeah. You know, like I had I was in an Overwatch game and someone was talking about fireworks, and it's like, God, the fireworks have already started. And I'm like, oh really? It's only the second. Geez, okay, they're getting an early jump on that. And somebody came in and went, why are there fireworks in your neighborhood? And I'm like, you better not be an American. You better not be an American. Where are you? And they're like, I'm in Alabama. And I'm like, you get the fuck out. You get the fuck out of this group right now. You are not an American if you've forgotten the 4th of July. Kiss my ass. So that's like kind of where my jingoism comes in. You know, it's really, it manifests in weird ways. Like for instance, like when, you know, people talk about, like special rights, my national pride over the concept of the American dream kind of kicks in. Because it's like, these people want special rights. I'm like, no, they want in on the American dream. That's the right of all Americans. God damn it. You know, like, oh, fuck it. I will fight you on the moon.
I'll kill you to death.
Kill you. You know, like, we had a fucking civil war over this shit. I will continue that. You know, like, God, you know, because, you know, that is my feeling. I'm like, no, United States of nation immigrants. That's what makes it great. You know, it's one of those things when everyone was like, make America great again. I'm like, look, I'm all for that. I'm just asking how. Like, how are you going to do this? And what do you mean by great? Because you're going to have to tell me what that means. And they're just sort of like, well, stronger borders. And, well, all right, slow your roll right there. I know exactly where this is coming from. I've been dealing with neo-Nazis my whole fucking life. I know this rhetoric by heart. I know all of it. So the answer is no. You know, the answer is no. You know, I am not okay with that shit happening. You know, so if you want, it was one of those weird things where it was like, hey, middle America, if you're just saying, dude, we're poor and everything sucks here. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Let's, maybe we should do something about that. I mean, there are people that still live in these areas. You know, it's not like they're a small number of people. Maybe we should do something. No, we don't want handouts.
And oh, by the way, funny thing, I just remembered.
Okay.
In Denmark, one point when it was like, oh, we can travel to America like the land of dreams. One of the myths was that the eggs were so big that you had to use a giant pan to make just one fried egg because they were.
Oh man, I wish that were true. I wish that were true. I'd love like a dinosaur-sized fried egg. You know, that'd be fantastic. You know, like an ostrich egg, man. You know, wonder what that's like. That must be amazing.
I heard it takes about 40 minutes to fry an ostrich egg because it's just that big.
Oh, geez.
Or that might boil. Is it fry or boil? I can't remember now, but yeah, you know, ostrich eggs are fucking huge. So,
oh my god. Yeah, okay, maybe not that big. That'd probably take a little too long. You know, be like starving to death before I have to flip it over. You know, 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm like, how long does this fucking shit take? Can't we microwave it? No. Microwave's not big enough. God damn it. You know.
Okay, people in chat, it's so sweet that you're all talking to me and everything, but I can't keep concentrating on both. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the same thing happened when I joined in with the chat. It was like, oh, people saying I look like Jesus, and asking me to talk about metal and stuff. I was like, it's a bit overbearing.
Like Yogi and Rasmus are talking Danish to me, and everyone else is like, oh, this kind of tea will work for your sore throat and everything. So, thank you, it's very sweet of you, but I'm gonna concentrate on the Skype a little bit more because I'm losing focus. Also, I've noticed that oftentimes when I just jump into the chat, every one of you is so nice that you all ask me questions and stuff, but I have trouble responding in time because I have to respond to so many of you that at one point I'm getting the notification I'm spamming the chat. I'm up to write for about 5 minutes. Just so you guys know, I'm sorry, but it happens.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Jack.
Yeah.
I got something to tell you. Like you'll probably find interesting about the history of Liverpool.
Ooh.
It's as far as I know, it was the first city in the whole of Europe to have the first Chinatown.
Really?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And do you know why?
No.
A bunch of Chinese, I think, they must have come through mainland Asia, then through Europe, and maybe they were essentially going to America. But I think a few of them must have got lost along the way and ended up in Liverpool and just went, oh, it's nice enough around here. No one's giving us any shit, and they like our food.
Oh man. Oh man.
They also
Nelson Street has a fucking Chinese gate.
Yeah, it's like the biggest Chinese gate outside of China, I've been told. Or
yeah, Jesus Christ, this thing is huge. Yeah, this is like no joke. Like, damn.
And I tell you one thing though, it's been there all my life. Not once have I gone to one of those restaurants.
Oh man, no good or
sorry,
no good or just haven't done it.
And I just haven't done it. Just haven't done it yet. Like,
oh man,
I don't
kind of
think
want to.
I've ever had Chinese food. It's not like a big thing here in Denmark. So,
Oh
you know
my
what? I can go
God.
to Liverpool. We can go to Chinatown, and we can eat a bunch of Chinese food.
The thing that's really interesting about Chinese food is that it's always locally different.
Oh yeah, I've never seen a Chinese person in Liverpool eat Chinese food. The ingredients ain't the same.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
look the same, but they ain't the same.
Yeah. The differences between like Chinese food on the West Coast and East Coast of America itself, very different. It's recognizable, but it's different. Like, for example, on the West Coast, General Tso's chicken is hotter. It's spicier. It's got more heat to it than on the East Coast. But the pot stickers on the West Coast are different than the ones on the East Coast because they use different stuff. Because on the East Coast, they use a very, very thick, they use a super thick fucking like, sorry, on the West Coast, they use a very thick like a dough to put it in. Whereas in the East Coast, it's a bit lighter. But the West Coast has the advantage that there are two major styles. One is the Japanese style, which is traditional because the Japanese don't change shit. They don't like changing anything. The Japanese are really, their culture is all based around the idea of we're going to do this, we're going to do it this way until it is perfect, and then we will do it perfect always, every time.
Yeah, the island mentality of Britain ain't got shit on the island mentality of Japan.
Oh my God, no.
No,
No,
the lazy Danes in the middle.
yeah. Whereas the Chinese are just sort of like, yeah, it's a pot sticker. Put that in a fryer. They'll eat that. Like, you know, we don't care how much money you got. Like, oh, fine. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, real, authentic, traditional. $5 more. Okay, yeah. There you go. There you go. And yeah, it's. But the Chinese ones are very thick, but the Japanese ones are a lot closer to the East Coast pot stickers because they use the thin dough. And the thick dough one is purely a creation of American Chinese.
Yogi, death to Yogi, Madango will be mine.
Something in the chat.
Yeah,
apparently,
me too.
Rasmus is vowing death to Yogi because he says Madango will be mine.
They're fighting over you. I don't know why you're fighting over Moth Angel with a gay dude, but okay.
Because I'm Yogi's outer spoon. He once complained that he did not have an outer spoon. I was like, I'll be your outer spoon forever, and now we're going to be each other's spoons forever, or until we find love.
I'm sorry, outer spoons? Sorry,
you know, when you're spooning in bed, he's like, I'm always the outer spoon. I want to be the inner spoon for once. So I was like, I will be your outer spoon forever, Yogi, because you're so huggable.
Oh, so yeah. So yeah, Chinese food's always different. Like one of the things about pot stickers in Mexico is they use tortilla shells. and I'm like, what? Really? Okay. And apparently Chinese food in Mexico, apparently they really love the red bean paste, which I don't blame them, because the red bean paste is delicious. You know, but you know, it's a dessert bean. I don't know how else to describe it. It's a very sweet bean.
Oh.
And this is what they, whenever you ever gotten the sesame balls? Oh my god, you might not have them. Okay, so this is
we have sesame toast. Oh no, that's prawn toast, and over here in the UK, it's like,
oh no, that's not the same.
It's like a little triangle of toast, and it's got like sesame seeds on it.
And there's like prawns inside.
I think so, yeah. But actually, I think it's meant to be the same prawn as in prawn cracker, so not really prawn at all. So
okay, yeah. In the United States, they have this one called the crab rangoon. I don't know why they call it that. It is like some kind of shellfish. It's supposed to be crab, but I'm sure it's not. Mixed with cream cheese. It is then put in a little triangle and deep fried. And you get a sweet red sauce to eat it with. It's marvelous. It's marvelous, but I could always tell that it was American because it's deep fried, because that's an American thing. You know, heat up some oil, throw it in, see if it cooks. You know,
guys were also the ones who put the cheese on pizza and everything, so that was also good.
Yep. Before it was just tomato sauce and basil leaves and meat.
Yes.
Yeah.
And vegetables.
But we inherited a love of cheese from the British. You know. And so we're like, cheese, put that on. You know, like, well, we got all this really easy to make cheese. What do we call it? Well, we've named a cheese after everything British. Let's name it after an Italian thing. We'll call it mozzarella. That sounds right. That sounds Italian, right? All right, good. You know, and of course, mozzarella is really easy to make. The Mexican cheese is actually the same kind, just a little bit different, but it's basically the same thing. They get it in a weird ball. It comes in water.
Yeah.
It's odd. Yeah. You know, but it's the same thing. Like you can still like, okay, you know, whatever. Put on everything.
Oh, good. Like cheddar cheese on your nachos with lots of salsa and chicken on the side.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, like, yeah, so, like, chili. Like, do you guys know what chili is?
Oh, it's like the sweet chili sauce, or
okay,
like,
chili is
yeah, like, it's like mincemeat with beans, and you have it with rice.
Mincemeat. Yeah, it's basically a mincemeat. Sometimes it's got beans in it, sometimes it doesn't, depending on what region you're coming from. If you're in Texas, chili has no beans. And to have beans in it makes it a stew, not chili. That's the regional difference.
I'm from Liverpool. I know what a stew is. That does not sound like a stew. Mint and beans and rice, or is it just minced meat?
No, just meat. In Texas, it's just meat. That's all it is. Like meat, onions, and spices. So you can put cheese on that if you like. You know, if but you eat it like with a fucking spoon, and it's just a fucking like meat bowl. You know,
so it's like eating a bowl of just bolognese without the spaghetti.
Kind of, but imagine, but like massively increase the meat content to the point where you scoop it up and you got a pile of it and it just sits there.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's chili, and the idea is to make it as hot as possible.
Oh, I'm not good with like really spicy food.
Oh, this is no.
especially in my mouth, it
spice
never
it
goes
up.
away.
Yeah, this is like they try to make it as hot as they try to make it approach as much as they can to like Vindaloo. You know, just as far as like the heat is concerned. Oh man, fantastic! I love it. I love Vindaloo as well. You know, me and a friend, my friend Jim, we had a great idea once because we loved the show Red Dwarf.
Yeah.
And Lister in that is always ordering chicken Vindaloo.
Yeah.
So we went to an Indian restaurant and we would always order the Vindaloo. And one day we were like, that's it. We're going to see who can take the most spice. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. So we had them bring us 2 glasses, like pint glasses, just of Vindaloo sauce. Just the Vindaloo sauce. And me and Jim like faced off against each other. We were like, go! Just to see who would stop first. I don't remember who won. I do remember there was a fight over the restroom. We were like, this was one of those things where as we're drinking, we're like, this was a bad idea.
But you had to show each other who was the alpha male in that relationship.
We had, we had to do it. We had to do it. It had to be done. Oh man, like I still remember that restaurant. Like that was a really good one. Like that was like out in the middle of like Redwood City somewhere. Like I've only seen it like twice. I don't know why we never went back. You know, it's perfectly good. You know, oh god, there's also that nice Indian restaurant that's right across the Golden Gate Bridge, but it's really hard to get to, because it's an off-road. It looks like an off-road diner, but it's actually a legit Indian restaurant. But I don't know how to describe it to you guys because I don't know. You probably don't know what a Hojo's is.
Hojo?
Hojo. Yeah, okay. There was a series of motels that had restaurants in them called Howard Johnson's. Basically, you'd go in, there was a restaurant, and you could stay the night, and they tended to be off the highways.
Oh, so for travelers?
Yeah, for travelers, yeah.
Oh, like kind of like a service station, but like
yeah.
Hotel.
Yeah, but like a hotel and a restaurant. And you go into that, and it's an old one of those buildings that's been redone. You know, except there's no longer a motel, it's just the restaurant portion of this building. And so you look at it and you're like, there's this weird dilapidated kind of fucking, I don't know what the fuck is over there. And me and Horrigu were really hungry one day when I was driving him back to my place, because he lives up in Rohnert Park, and I picked him up and we drove back. And I was like, that's a restaurant, we're going in. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, they serve there. I'm like, I have no idea. I have no fucking...
Taking a chance.
Yeah, I'm taking a chance. I'm taking a gamble. We get there, it's an Indian restaurant. And I'm like, oh, okay, awesome. You know, so I like to have like... That day I had the butter chicken. You know, I had the tiki masala that day. And it was really good. And we went back a few times, actually. Like that place.
We have a few markets here in the city I live in now, and I went to one that actually had butter chicken for the very first time, and I absolutely loved it. So I'm definitely going back to have more. So delicious.
Yeah, tikka masala is great. You know, it's wonderful. And I also like the I can't remember what they're called, but the syrup balls. They serve these, Indian restaurants will serve these, like, they're like fried dough balls that have been sitting in sugary syrup for like days. And it's a dessert. So I forget what they're actually called. I just call them the syrup balls. I just can't remember. I'm sure Yogi's going to be like, they're called nanati or something, you know. It's going to get mad at me. And I fucking love those things because they're They're like little donut. They're like little infinitely moist donut holes. Beautiful. Love them.
I do wish that donuts was a thing here in Denmark. That would be amazing.
Donuts are great.
Yeah.
There's no donuts in Denmark?
That's not like it's not really a thing. It's not. So you can get bagel shops where you can get a bagel, but not like proper donuts. That's not really.
Oh man.
So I believe
we have a donut called the Danish.
Yes, in Danish we just have wienerbrød. That's what we call it.
What's that?
Wienerbrød. It's
Wienerbrød?
like it's basically the pastries that you get at the Danish bakeries. And I did see a video on YouTube of someone who traveled to Denmark. He was like, I tried like the Danishes, and it was so bad because now I cannot go home and eat a regular Danish in America because it will not be as good.
Oh.
So yeah.
Oh. I don't know why we called them Danishes.
I don't know either.
Kinda do.
I studied in Wales for a semester, and everyone was like, "Oh, that's a Danish girl," and someone asked the pastry girl. So it's like, "No, I'm actually Danish. I'm not a pastry."
It's Danishes in the UK. They're like a pastry. They're more like a croissant with like jam in them.
Yeah, they have there are several types of them. Like in America, they have it's a sweet cream. It's a sweet cream cheese that's inside of them. Often it also has like a fruit jam or sometimes just fruit in it.
Yeah, I'll see if I can send the Danish word we had for it over chat.
Got it.
Just so I can see if it will work. I usually there we go. But yeah. Usually I write in English over Skype, and then it wants to change it back to Danish. So now I'm like, I can finally write in Danish in Skype.
Yeah, like oh my god, there's a donut place. It's one of the few. What is it? Wienerbrød.
Yeah.
Is that anywhere close? Okay.
Except for the R's on the BR, it's not brød because that's the front. You have to put it back into your throat.
Brød.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay, wienerbrød.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
a very soft D at the end, so it's brød.
Brød.
Brød. Yeah. Very good. That's bread, by the way.
So it's wiener bread?
Yeah, kind of.
What does wiener mean?
I don't know. I think it's about German or Belgium or something like that. It's basically like something you have like a very sweet kind of sugary pastry. That's what it entire means. And
in America, wiener means sausage.
Yeah, I know, but like when you have the wienerbrød in Denmark, it's like a sugary pastry, and you have the bread in there because there has to be dough involved with it.
Right.
Because sometimes you get something and it's just like a marzipan kind of bottom, and then you have like frosting and cream and stuff like that on top, and then it's not.
I like marzipan.
Oh, the best
things
you can
made
get
out of
is
almonds.
flødeboller. Oh, flødeboller. That's not a thing in any other places, I think, but Scandinavia.
I don't think so.
It's basically you either have like a little cracker or crispy kind of bottom, like a little circle, and it can also be marzipan. And you fill it up with like a foam made out of egg whites and sweetened, and then you cover it with chocolate, and then you dip the chocolate in like coconut flakes, so you can have it without coconut flakes, and you can also get it with all different kinds of flavors and stuff like that.
I've never seen anything like that.
I'm just gonna write in the chat. Maybe you can Google it or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. I don't know if this is on like either mainland Europe or in the States. Have either of you two heard of a thing called barbarito?
Barbarito. Yeah. It sounds familiar, but I can't envision it.
This is how I'm going to pitch it to you.
Okay.
It's like Subway, but for burritos.
I live in the San Francisco, California, Northern California.
Yeah.
there is no need for a subway of burritos because I live in the capital of burrito. If I want a burrito, I go down to the Mission District and I could either walk into a restaurant or if I am feeling, particularly like taking a risk, I will talk to a little old, Latino grandmother in front of what looks like a pushing ice cream cart, but it's not an ice cream cart. It is full of burritos and fajitas. They give her $5, and she gives me one, and blesses me in the name of Jesus Christ. I peel back the aluminum foil, and it's delicious. It's the best.
On acid for first time, it's awesome.
Give me
experience
burrito.
so
I'm
far.
not gonna squawk. I'll just, I'll accept your blessing and eat your burrito that I paid $5 for.
Oh,
you know?
Talking about, I have to go to the United States to go on like a slot pit tour and meet everyone. And
Oh man, it's a big country.
Exactly.
Probably
so
gonna have to regionalize it.
Yes. So they're like, oh, we can start a GoFundMe campaign and everything. Now I know we have to like get extra money for it because I have to try so much food when I get there.
Oh man, yeah. Like I love California is a really good place for that because California will just adopt everything. It loves doing that. California is really interesting. Like so much of its it was one of those things like during the cultural appropriation argument. I was like, we can't do that. We're California. We appropriate everything all the time. It never stops. Like how is California going to exist? And oh my God, like, yeah, no, Bay Area is pretty good. LA is fucking amazing for that kind of stuff. Because not only do they have all the restaurants, they've also got all the parking. San Francisco got no parking.
Yeah, because you're parking up a hill.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, like, I can't tell you how many times it's like, we're going to drive. And I'm like, I wonder if I'm going to be able to park near the restaurant this time.
That's why I love our social, transport system here. Because
oh, man. I bet.
And it goes
I
on
bet.
time, though not as much as the German ones. The German trains and buses and everything just perfect.
They are so efficient. It's scary. It's like
yeah. At one point they have to like
2 minutes, and it's never late. It's
never late.
Oh, someone is telling me that they're on an acid trip for the first time. Congratulations.
Oh, yes. Speaking of
fun.
which, Jack,
yeah.
I have to ask. How does one go on an acid walkabout? Because,
all right.
I'm doing something, strange and esoteric, which is trying to find my spiritual father.
All right.
That's like, seeing that my surname's Hignett, I mentioned that maybe it involved something to do with Odin.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, is that a thing? Or something?
Okay. First of all, are you experienced in LSD at all?
I've taken it like twice before.
Taken it twice. Okay. Are you reasonably comfortable?
Yeah, but the thing is, I've also got a Spears syndrome, and I didn't, hallucinate anything from it.
You have what syndrome?
A Spears syndrome. The same as Moth Angel.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I don't. If that's a factor, because it's a neurological thing.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't know if it would affect the hallucinations. Well, what did you experience? Like on what you've done already?
No, first time I tried it, I swear I was ripped off because I paid £10 to this one tab, and I came up a little bit, but like I didn't feel like out of place. I was just kind of like, okay, I just feel a bit floaty. Yeah. Second time, this one time, a mate actually gave me a decent deal. He gave me 3 tabs for £10. but it was like he did say it's not that strong. You know, if you take them all in one go, it'll be like a nice heady. You'll be giggly, and like the worst I hallucinated was like colors just got brighter, like almost Technicolor, like in a Looney Tune, like in Mad Max Fury Road. That.
Yeah, yeah.
Vibrant color, yeah. That and I was just hugging people and giggling. That is the worst that's happened. So.
Yeah. Okay. So like, all right. Okay. So it looks like okay, that's a study done with autism. Apparently, autism doesn't affect it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Asperger's shouldn't as well. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it has some sort of effect, but I don't think it has anything to do with the efficacy of the drug.
Talked about it, Jack. We talked about how people with Asperger's syndrome, because everything is already very intense, sometimes shy away or hold back on stuff like that because it becomes too intense for us. So I don't know if you experienced anything of that, Dominic, like you were trying to hold back, or did you let completely go?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So there are reports of people with Asperger's that are regular, that do it regularly.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and they're basically the one thing that they seem to report, and I know this is definitely true, being neuroatypical in that way. Which it does allow you to handle chaotic situations a lot easier, because I don't know how to say it other than you get used to pinpointing your feelings and pinpointing what's a distraction and what you're trying to focus on. Yeah, so and it's really weird. There's also this weird phenomena that sometimes happens, which I always call the eye of the storm. Which is sometimes you're tripping really hard, and all of a sudden it's not like time stops. It's like time stops for you. And you're moving with like this perfect, emotionally, mentally, and physically moving with perfect alacrity, even though you're like stumbling a bit, but like you just feel like everything is in this perfect flow, and you enter the flow state very easily, which is something that happens in deep concentration. And so you're just sort of like, oh, I just step over this guy, move over here, look out for that, say hi to this person, keep going because I don't actually want to talk, like you get to be very, very familiar with that space, and you realize your head is always a chaotic place. It's always a chaotic place. Even for neurally typical people, it's really chaotic. It's just that you filter it out. You filter it out to one degree or another. But yeah. I've had that. There are a bunch of people saying that they've used that experience and it helps them manage the everyday, because they're like, oh yeah, it's like that one time when I was, where I stepped over that alligator in the middle of the road, like that kind of stuff. And so it seems to be that it doesn't have an effect, so that it doesn't have a massive effect one way or the other. So what best thing to do is when you're going up, first of all, have an area, always know how you're gonna get back to your house. Yeah, always have an idea how you're going to do that. Like, one is to, like, just limit the zone that you're going to be in, because it's one relatively well. Like, I know the Haight Street area relatively well, so if I wander around and get lost, I'm eventually going to run into something I recognize. I'm going to be like, oh, I'm over here. Okay, it's like, or if I'm like, I'm tired, I'll call Lyft, or Uber or whatever. Like, that's always a good standby. know the areas where that kind of behavior is not gonna cause a huge problem. Like Bar District is like like I said, I live near Haight Street, so if I walk around near people around Haight Street, which is kind of known for people just loitering and doing drugs, I'm gonna be okay because who cares? So you want to make sure you've got your relative safe space. And when you start, when you're going up after you take the drug, do a ritual.
Oh, right.
Yeah, do some sort of ritual. Keep it simple. Or keep the ritual itself simple. And if you want to have a complicated setup, do it before you take the drop. Yeah. Before you take the hit, and just do that until you're done. And that will put you in the mind space. That will put you in the space that you need to be in order to find what it is you're looking for. Because usually when we're out and about looking for this kind of stuff, two things happen. One of two things will happen. One, you'll find what you're looking for. The other is that what you need will find you.
Oh.
Yeah. That will often happen. Like that will sometimes happen.
So say if I just walk around my local area that I live in, say at night when there's not a lot of people around, and when I'm coming up, just go, "Hello there, do I see my father?" and something like that, or
yeah. It's yeah. I would recommend
like
keeping it
from.
Yeah, I would recommend if you're gonna be, unless you're in an area that is really, really, really okay with psychedelic activity, like someone's house, or literally there is no one around for miles. Say it in your mind. Just say it to yourself. And often you will get an answer of some sort. It may not be what you thought you were looking for, but like for instance, if you're out there and you're like looking for Odin, don't be surprised if someone goes, "Actually, you're the son of Volley."
Son of Volley?
Yeah, something like that. Like something like that. Where like the thought will enter your head is like, "Actually, I'm your father. My name is Volley," or "Actually, you are the son of Thor," or "Actually, you are the son of Phil." Like stuff like that will happen all the time, where it's just sort of like, "Oh, I thought this," and there'll be an answer that is very loud in your mind that will say something else, and that happens. So be ready for that. Be ready that the answer that you get may not be the answer you're looking for.
And I'll tell you one thing. I'm also like quarter Irish, so I'm just like, if I do the same thing, trying to find my spiritual mother, what happens if it's the Morrigan?
Yeah. Who knows? Like you'll see the signs. Like you'll see the signs. They'll coalesce. They'll come together. It's just sort of like, I wonder who my spiritual mother is, and all of a sudden, like 3 crows just sit on something in front of you. You'd be like, right.
I just imagining that happening, Dominic just coming down immediately, just going, nope. Turns around and walks away.
Yeah. Yeah, like I had a friend. I had a friend who was fucking like, we were walking around and he was like, I've been thinking a lot about Odin lately. And we walk by, and first of all, we walk by a raven. And it's not a crow, a raven. Because the fucker was like that big. And the next thing we walk by is a husky. It was a husky dog with one eye.
Shit.
I was like, damn. That was pretty direct.
That's not a hint. That's putting up a neon sign saying, here.
Yeah. That was an unusually clear moment where I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude. That's fucking right. That's on the nose. Like, that almost never happens.
It couldn't be more obvious if a possessed Anthony Hopkins came around and said, hello.
Hello. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. But yeah, like it manifests in omens and strange coincidences. You know, it can also be a voice that you hear. Sometimes it's just a feeling. Sometimes the image is vague. Sometimes it's very sharp. You know, it's all very different. Like, yeah. The most important thing to remember is even though you are perceiving another reality, you are still here in this one.
Oh, yes.
Always look both ways before you cross the street. Yeah. If you're not sure you can make it, you can't. Don't. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I've also got like a couple of things I need to tell you, Jack.
Yeah.
Like the other month, I go to visit my brother and his girlfriend. Like they've actually visited over the weekends. They've brought their little baby daughter. Like I go to visit them all the way in Sheffield, and we go to this little pub restaurant place. Well, as we're walking down, I noticed there's like loads of really decent graffiti all around this area. Man. And as I turn around this corner, on this wall, peacock. The whole thing, man.
Yeah.
So
oh
like,
man.
Hey, if you're ever in the UK, go to Sheffield. Maybe Mark's Toast has a presence there.
Oh man, peacock graffiti. What area? Sheffield.
I forget which area, and I forget where it's closest by. Sorry, but it's if you can find
man.
it.
I think I have. Does
There's
it
also
have
like one of those? We in the UK we have these little power stations. They're like 3 feet tall, green boxes. They're like that's part of it as well.
I think I found it. Hold on. Gonna put it up on the stream.
Oh yeah. By the way, Jack, you talked about standing still in time.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed that my perception of time has begun to change a little bit.
Really?
And I don't know how else to explain it, that my brain feels differently when I contemplate about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like when you change your visualization of time, your emotional response to it changes.
Yes. Oh, that's cool, by the way. I can see it now. In the chat. Really cool.
Yeah. Is that it?
I haven't the stream hasn't caught up with me yet. Sorry. Ooh.
Okay.
Sorry.
But yeah, the only thing I can say is that my brain feels different when I talk about, like, physically it feels different. I get a different physical reaction. So I'm still not quite sure how I'm supposed to take it, but I can feel it's changing, and it's like going from positive to negative. So I can't really seem to find grounding in there at the moment.
Oh, is this a bad shift or?
I don't know. It seems to, at some points, sometimes it's really positive because all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I actually have a very positive feeling about time right now. I feel like I actually have time to live my life. I didn't used to have that, again, deep depression.
Right, right.
Yeah, that tends to screw with it. But then, on the other hand, it's like, oh, now time actually exists. I can feel myself moving forward. So now it means I'm also going to get older. And that freaks me out a bit.
oh, I see.
No, that's natural. I know
yeah.
that. So I just have to figure out how to deal with it.
Yeah. Because the getting older part, that doesn't, you can't change that. That.
No.
You know, as
but
I say,
that time is moving naturally right now. That feels good.
Yeah. Like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. No, sorry, that's not the peacock graffiti I saw. It was the one I saw. Literally was just all green, just like vibrant all green.
It's still awesome.
Oh,
still awesome.
Wait, hold on. All right, it's an all green like power station box kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on like a couple of fence walls as well. It's.
Yeah, I think. Let's see. Oh, god damn it! Come on, stop giving me shit. All right, save image as. Because it wants me to save image as. Bastards. Dun, dun, dun.
Also, getting back to the psychedelics, I know that Jack, last time we spoke, you recommended I tried shrooms instead of LSD because I had a hard time letting go because I'm like, I have to be in control because it scares me so much.
Yeah, I've tried shrooms a couple of times and it's kind of same thing. I didn't hallucinate vividly, like.
And I do remember you told me, Jack, do it in good company.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Always do it in good company if possible. You know, it's the best way. That happens to me as well, feeling different about the movement of time when my visualization of it changes. You know, it's a difficult trick to maintain and for me to maintain and pull off. But it does happen. It does happen. And one of the things that I always thought was really I'm really glad that like you feel that time is moving a bit more naturally for you.
Yes.
You know, that's great. That's
so,
really
I'm
good.
hoping that would also help with my time management issues. I hope. And it also explains why I've had, you know, I told you about how I fall asleep with the dreams and everything.
Yeah.
Like the last month or so, I had been having anxiety about falling asleep, so I would drive myself to the point where I would be so tired I wouldn't dream. I'd just put my head on the pillow. 2 seconds later, I would be out. I would drive myself to that point because all of a sudden it scared me because I was like, I'm actually conscious about losing consciousness.
Yeah.
That's very scary all of a sudden when time starts moving. I'm just like, oh god. So
no, I thought that was really marvelous. I thought that was really interesting. You know.
But then all of a sudden I'm like, what if that happens? Like, at one point I go to sleep, I'm conscious about losing consciousness, and I never wake up again. I'm conscious about dying.
Yeah. It's
so that's like very anxiety ridden, and the last few days has been better. I've started going back into the regular kind of sleep again with, you know, the dreams and everything. And I still remember my dream from this night, which was a lot of fun because it had Stranger Things in it. Yeah. With a lesbian school teacher subplot for some reason.
Lesbian school teacher, you say?
Yes.
Oh
my
yeah,
god.
Jack. That's the right one.
That's it.
The right graffiti, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, like it's something about them, man. They're really cool. There's one near my friend's house, Peacock, San Francisco.
Oh, and also the other thing I wanted to tell you. Did you know there's a Thing board game? As in John Carpenter's The Thing.
Wait, there's a John Carpenter's Thing board game? Hold on.
And like I've put this in the Slough Pit a couple of times in past streams. I forget, was it GL Knight or some other Slough Pit member? I think they said there's also a Big Trouble in Little China and Labyrinth board games. So it's like,
oh my god.
It was GL. I'm not sure though.
Infection at Outpost 31. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm putting that up. Hold on. Let's see. Thing 1. Let's see. Jazz. Thing 3. I see what you did there, bloody disgusting. I know what you're doing. Alright, so this is the box.
Hang on.
And
gotta catch up.
This is the board. Oh man. When's this coming out? Oh, it'll be on online stores this October. Oh, look for it in stores and online this October. with Mondo getting an exclusive version. Ooh. Yeah, speaking of fucking exclusives, when my alien tiki mug gonna arrive? Isn't it about fucking time? Let's see. Alien tiki mug.
I'll see it.
When's gonna fucking? When's that gonna fucking arrive? Wait, some people already got theirs? Come on, what the fuck? They can watch you drink. Come on, order tomorrow. Blah 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 blah. Mono tea. Blah blah blah.
Looking at the board game right now in the stream, there's a game for the iPad called Facility 47. I think you would love that. Basically, you wake up in a cell. It's like a click and point adventure game thingy. You wake up in a cell. There's a letter, and you don't remember anything, and the cell is locked. And it's in an ice cave, and you have no idea where you are or who you are. And when you finally get out, one of the first things you go to is a locked door, and you see a corpse inside a bunk, and then it just takes up from there.
Oh my god, I don't. All right, so are you familiar with the role-playing game Call of Cthulhu?
I've seen some of the computer games with Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, well, there's a Dungeons and Dragons style role-playing game called Call of Cthulhu that was written by a guy named Sandy Peterson. And Sandy Peterson had this amazing story that was about a game that he was in. Because one of the things he likes to do is he likes to go to conventions and just be like, "Hi, I'm the guy who wrote that." And then he'll run into a dude who'll be like, "Oh man, you got to be in my convention game." And so he'll be like, "Okay," and he just like will show up. So here was the scenario. They are investigators. They are called in to. It was set in the 40s. They're called in to inspect a series of murders in a town that are all occult in nature. And they're like, "Okay, all right." So they're looking around. They're like, "Huh, weird artifact. Okay. Weird alien writing. Okay." And as the guy goes like, "Oh, I left one of the things in the hotel room." The guy walks into the hotel room, and the game master is like, "Okay, you have to go to the bathroom." He's like, "Okay, I do so." All right, no problem. When you walk back into the room, your own dead body is on the bed.
I'm sorry, what?
When you walk back into the hotel room, your own dead body is on the bed.
Again, that's why you do the thing where you turn around, close the door, you count to 10, it's like, okay, if it's still there, it's not a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's like, "Wait, whose dead body?" He's like, "Yours." I look in a mirror. Can I see myself? He's like, "Yes, you can see yourself and the body in the reflection." I walk out of the room, and then I walk back in. It's still there. I run. I try to run through a wall. It hurts. Okay. I try to find another person. And he's like, "Okay." You find someone. I go, "Hi." They look at you and they're like, "Hi. What the hell's wrong with you?" I run to the rest of the team. They're like, "Okay." They're like, "Guys, you can see me, right?" And they're like, "Yes, we can see you. I need you to come with me." They're like, "Okay." So they walk into the room, dead body's there. And they're like, "What?" Like, yeah. What's going on? What happened? It's like, I went to the bathroom, and when I came out, that body was there. They're like, "Okay. That's odd."
Yes, someone's bothering me here. I'm just like, hang on. Did he say you need to use the bathroom, as in like use the toilet, or was it just like you were compelled as a character to go into the bathroom?
That was it. That was part of the thing. Because like the next person, another character It's like, all right, I go to my hotel room. I go, I wash my hands because he was like handling like the body. So he's like, all right, go to my hotel room. I wash my hands. I was like, all right. So you walk into the washroom. He's like, yeah. He's like, okay. When you come back out, your dead body is on the fucking bed. He's like,
is there something in the bathroom?
What? And so by the third time this happens, they're like, all right. They figure it out. They're like, all right, some of us have our own dead bodies on the bed. What do we fucking do? And they're like, well, are they normal? And so they're doing their own autopsies. They're like, oh God, this is weird. And they're like, okay, everything is normal. And one of them stabs one of the ones that has been killed, that already has a dead body. He's like, you're a shapeshifter. The guy's like, ow! It's like, all right, he takes damage. He's bleeding really bad. And he's like, no, you're a fucking, like, one guy gets killed this way. And they're like, well, he didn't turn back into anything.
Plus,
what the fuck is going on?
Told them about the body. The first guy told them about the body.
Yeah, first guy told them about the body, and they were trying to figure out what's going on. Turns out what's going on is that there is a creature in Lovecraft lore called the Migo. And the Migo take your brain out and put it in a jar. And then Amigo inhabits the body and animates it and has all the humans' memories. So what has happened is that there's Amigo experiment happening where they're like, what if we erase all knowledge of being Amigo from Amigo that inhabits a human?
Is that from the Whisper in Darkness?
Yeah, Whisper in Darkness.
Yeah.
And they were like, so that was the scenario. Like, they've all been replaced, but they had no memory that they had been.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was the adventure. By the end of it, they basically, the game master revealed it.
When they go into the bathroom, they could see themselves in the mirror, not being themselves. So is that what triggered the fact they could actually see the dead bodies on the bed?
Yeah, basically what that was is that when they went into the bathroom, that was when the Migo snagged them.
Ah.
Because they were just snagging random people. And they were like, so there was like a Migo like waiting in the restroom to grab them, and it did. But because the person that actually went in got killed, there's no memory of the event. They're just like, all right, we killed that guy. Here's a clone of him. Inhabit the body. And now I have no memory of being Amigo, and so I just walk outside. Yeah. It was really cool. Very, very Lovecraftian. But yeah, super fucking creepy. I really liked it. I was like, God damn it, that sounds amazing. Like, I wish I had been in that game.
The first part with the guy like running around trying to figure out if he was like still alive and people still see him reminds me of the Terry Pratchett book Mort, M-O-R-T.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking that right now. I'm like halfway through, where the princess is supposed to die. He's like, she's so pretty, I can't kill her, so she keeps on living. But everyone thinks she's dead, so she needs to hire a person to keep telling people that she's actually still alive, because otherwise people do not notice that she's there, even though she is, because in their mind she's supposed to be dead. She's talking to people and they're like, is there a draft? Like, what the fuck is going on? She's like,
oh
no,
my God.
I'm standing. Why don't you notice me? And then one person has never heard of her, like in the entire realm, so he does know that she's supposed to be dead, so he can see her and hear her and everything, so you're hired. You're going to walk with me everywhere I go and keep telling people I'm actually alive. Because if you can convince people that she's still alive, they can actually see her again.
Oh my God.
So it's kind of like a glitch in the program.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, sorry, but before I talked about that the thing board game, you mentioned like Peacock Graffiti in San Francisco or
Oh yeah. Let me see if let's see where did I put that? Not that one. Gonna have to pull it back up. Come on, downloads.
When you're doing that, I can just troll Rasmus a little bit because I wouldn't tell him how old I am now. But now he has left the chat, so now I can tell everyone else. I'm 28, guys. So, yeah,
all right.
I'm getting there.
Well, I'm 29 and I'll be 30 by the end of the year. So.
Oh, yay! Same age, hugs. So yes, guys, I'm getting there.
Yeah, like oh man, like.
But
it's weird. Like 30 is an age where you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be fucking 30. When you turn 40, you're just like, oh. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, all right.
I asked my mom about it, and she was like, when I turned 30, I was fine, didn't think about it at all. But when she turned 40, then she had her crisis. She was like, oh my god, I'm fucking 40 now. But then again, when she was 30, she recently had my younger sister. So she had her hands full, you know, with boyfriend, kids, full-time job and everything. So she probably didn't have the time to think about it all.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, turning 40, the kids can pretty much take care of themselves, divorced, everything's just like, eh. But she did have a boyfriend at the time.
But she what?
She did have a boyfriend at the time, I remember that.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and the one she has now has moved in with her and everything, and they have a dog.
Did she and her dad not, you and her and your dad not work out, or?
I think they both, my mom and my dad are very different people. So they clearly loved each other, they had a good time together, but then at one point they just stopped loving each other, and then eventually my dad started falling for someone else, and he was like, you know what, this is not fair for anyone. Like, we are arguing and everything, and I'm starting to fall for someone else, but just to end it. And they were very civil about it. They wouldn't do anything in front of me and my sister, like moving out, like dividing the furniture, anything like that. And they just sat down and said, okay, this is a visiting schedule that we're going to make, and we're just going to stick to that. We're not going to argue, and if we're going to talk together, the kids will not be around. So everything went sort of smooth as you can in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's fucking cool, the graffiti. Very, very cool.
Yeah, that's right by a friend of mine's house.
I should probably mention my mom's a bit of a cougar. Her new boyfriend's like 10 years younger than her. So, but yeah, that's fine. Because in spirit, he's a lot older than she is. She's actually the young one in the relationship. He's so conservative. It's just like, why? You're supposed to be the young one, but no.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's. So now they have a cute dog and everything, and that's fine.
Oh, they got a dog together, so it's serious.
Yes. And it's a very, very sweet dog. But my mom said, when we don't have him anymore, I don't want any more dogs. And her boyfriend's just like, yeah, we'll see about that when we get there.
I was about to say a child can be an accident, but a dog.
Yeah, my mom is very much like, no more children. Like, she's past 50 now, so I don't even think it's possible anymore.
Well, that doesn't seem like that's gonna be in the cards.
No.
You know?
And he doesn't really want children either. So he doesn't see it fitting into his life, so he was just like, nah, not interested. So, and my mom was like, I had 2 children, that's enough, don't need any more, don't want any more. Over. And my dad was pretty much the same. He was like, we have 2, that's a handful. Anymore, I won't be able to handle that.
My father had 3. You know, me, my brother, and my sister.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's so weird. Like, our communication with my sister is a little strange. You know,
Like
she's
big age different or
hmm?
big
No, her temperament is different.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Like me and my brother are very, like, my brother is super, can get, you know, very stress resistant. Yeah, he's very well adjusted, very stress resistant. You know, and I'm far less stress resistant, but I am a very sociable person.
Yes, we know.
You know, yeah. You know, so I'm very comfortable around people. Our sister isn't. She's not that comfortable around people. She doesn't like it, which is weird. Because we're sort of like, oh, really? Like, this is a problem? Like, oh, okay. All right. You know, and she gets really, really angry at my dad for, like, things that I can't always figure out.
Yeah.
Like, one was like, she apparently got mad at my dad for telling her husband that he couldn't knock down a wall. Because they were redecorating, but they were redecorating his old apartment. He's like, you can't knock down that wall. They're like, why? And it's like, because it's a structural wall. Like, it has to be there. I'm not just saying you may not. I am saying that is fucking 4 feet of concrete. You can't actually knock it down, and I would appreciate that you didn't even try.
That's the reason why it's there.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's there. Don't fuck with it. I don't need you taking a jackhammer to that thing and causing the roof to collapse. You know, like, and they got mad and they moved, and
that's very thin-skinned boyfriend.
It was very bizarre. Yeah, it was very sudden. Like, out in the middle of the night, they moved and didn't tell anybody, and I'm like, where did they go? And I still don't know. They just disappeared. They just poof. Like, none of my sister's emails work anymore. Her Skype doesn't work anymore. Her phone numbers don't work anymore. It's like she just took on a new identity somewhere. And I'm just like,
wow.
What?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah,
you know.
I
think my sister's a little paranoid. Yeah, it is. I think my sister's a little paranoid. You know,
some of my family relations is a little bit strained, but that's mostly because of my anxiety acting up sometimes, and we can't always figure out why. And those times we figure it out, it's like, yeah, but it's going to take time to fix. So I'm sorry I'm putting you through this, but I can't do anything about it right now. I'm seeing a therapist. I'm working on it. Like, give me time. So we're working through it, and everyone's super sweet. I just have a few family members that are a bit, but that's because they're like very egotistical and snobbish and think I'm like the black sheep of the family.
Oh, man.
Yes, and then they worship my sister on the other hand, so that's always nice at family gatherings.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Yeah, damn it, Jack. She was taken by the Migo. Yeah, maybe. Look, maybe, dude. I have no clue.
Did she go into the bathroom? Did she go to the bathroom?
She probably did at one point. She had to have sometime. Oh, man. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. It is 4:30, and I have got to get some rest.
It's not even 2 p.m. here yet, so.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning here.
About 12:30 in the afternoon in Britain right now.
Yeah, we have the 1 hour difference. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, you bastard! Yeah, I gotta get offline, and I have to get some rest. I wanna thanks for coming on. You know,
welcome.
I really appreciate it. Like, I appreciated everyone who donated and came on tonight. I had a really, really, really great time, and I hope everyone else did as well.
Oh yeah,
it's fun.
Oh, wonderful. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna ask Moth Angel, is it okay if I add you on Skype?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cheers. Is there anything I want to?
I've already got like half the slot pin in my Skype and my Twitter and everything, so just keep coming. It's so much fun.
Okay.
And I don't know about you, but the others have been talking me into trying out a D&D game with them. So I'm going to have my D&D cherry popped. So.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah, do it. Get a roll die 20.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I was like, I don't know anything. I have never done this before, and I'm just like, just roll a natural 20. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Rolling a 20 is always good. You know, that's.
And that's also why I've been dreaming about Stranger Things, because I've been thinking about the D&D and the first D&D scene.
Yeah. Yeah. I only have one gripe with that. With that D&D scene.
Okay.
In no version of D&D do you ever roll for a fireball. The fireball just works, and everyone who is affected by it makes a saving throw. That's how the fireball works.
That's so much I have to learn.
I thought that was magic missile. Like
magic missile automatically hits.
Oh yeah.
It always automatically hits. You know, you just roll damage. You don't roll to hit. You're rolling to die 20. You're rolling to hit. You know.
Oh god, there's so much I have to learn now. So Gavin has assured me that he will teach me the ropes. So
there you go. All right. Well, everybody, until next time, it has been a pleasure hanging out with everybody. Ave Satanas, per aspera ad inferni, and of course, Disco Inferno. I have had a great time. Satan and I love you all very much, and we will see you again on Thursday. Take care.